Hi, what's up?
Hey, happy Friday.
What's up, everybody?
Caught me with my pants down. All right.
We're so used to those 7-minute intros. We're usually able to just kind of sit back, read a book, fucking take a shit.
Yeah, like Facebook flagged us for a song that was, royalty free, so I have to change it. I just haven't had time to do
just loop one of the tracks I have in there.
I know. I haven't had time, dude. Come on, I'm busy.
All right. Well, I don't feel like I'm good. I feel like I just don't. It's driving me crazy, guys. But how's everybody doing? Happy post Living Dead weekend for those that got to go. And if you didn't get to go, sorry I missed you. I'll tell you who didn't go.
Who?
Down is up. Where are you? I summon you. Jeff?
Yeah, where the hell is Jeff?
Jeff.
He was commenting on the because we were posting panels and stuff that we have so far. We're going through all that stuff and going to post what we have at the events, and we're doing a big thing, and then we're like doing all the panel shit and the locations. That's all separate stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jeff was commenting on that stuff. So and he didn't really say what was up, but he basically was expressing his comments indicated that he couldn't make it and he was sad. So I don't know. Hopefully you're okay, man. Hopefully all is well. Satan, I had to work on my Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. I'll catch you ladies on break.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You gotta do something about that boss, man. We already said something.
Yeah.
Say it twice. Babe, don't make me tell you twice. All right. Young Cross-Eyed Luigi, it's Morgan time.
The morgue is back.
Is that a new thing?
I like it. It's
open
Morgan
the show
time.
with it. It's Morgan time.
I dig it. Morgan time. I think most people associate that with the Morbius meme more so because remember it was the Morbin time. It was that whole thing. You guys don't remember it?
No.
Okay. And it became such a big meme because the movie is so fucking terrible, but the whole thing was ironic. Hey, let's pretend like the movie's great. It was obviously a meme. The studio thought they could capitalize on that, but like, hey, let's put it back in theaters because it's all hot from this meme, and it's still tanked. It's like, guys, people hate the movie, like just because they like the fucking meme trashing it. That was really funny.
I don't even know what movie you're talking about.
The Morbius movie with Jared Leto.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yeah,
nobody fucking
I thought at
me.
First, I was like, "What?"
The Morbin time, the Morbius.
Dude.
But but I said the Morbin time. You guys don't remember that?
No,
It was literally just like a year ago. It was a fucking huge thing.
I don't know, dude. Sorry.
I don't hang out in the tween chats like you do, Aaron.
Not on the tween chats. It's literally a fucking Sony property. Guys, somebody back me up here. Todd's too busy watching fucking Blippi all the time.
We have no fucking choice.
Yeah. You're watching Miss Rachel, so don't start with me.
I ain't watching shit. My kid don't have screen time, and she won't for a year. I do it right.
You ever seen the video? You ever seen the video of Blippi shitting on somebody?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Upper decker. That's why he got in trouble.
Is that the last Blippi?
That's who's teaching. Blippi. That's who's teaching our kids these days.
But that's not who's the Blippi now. There's more than one. Blippi.
No. He sold his IP to somebody else, to Netflix or something, for a boatload of money.
Okay. Because well, whatever.
Good
for that guy. Let him. Let's not.
What a business. What a business. Why aren't we doing that? We're sitting here trying to make points and be interesting and talk about fucking movies? Why aren't we just like, hey, everybody, hello, children, how you doing? And
then we could be like
assholes.
And we could be like deviants on the side.
There's a lot of creators out there that aren't
working. Barney is a professional like tantric sex therapist now.
Barney?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a guy that will make your wife feel good when you're not taking care of business at home, man. He's like John Redcorn. She'll go there and it's a therapy session. It's like they put on the music and the vibe, and it's like those porn videos where it's like he'll massage you and he'll like balance your chi, and then he'll finger blast you and just give you the best orgasm of your life or something. I don't know if it's they make it almost like a medical thing. Like there's nothing erotic about it. Like, okay.
Does he wear the suit while he's doing it?
No. Oh man, would it be fun to get your ass ate out by that? No, I don't.
I'm a baby bop guy myself, but that's
baby bop. Get your salad tossed by the bop. Hell yeah. The fuck are we talking about?
I don't know.
I'm delirious, guys. I'm gonna let you guys know already. I'm fucking exhausted. Like I got back Tuesday, went right back to work Wednesday, and I'm still trying to catch up on sleep. So I might be a little delirious tonight. So
no, same. I feel like I'm sitting kind of low. It drives me fucking crazy. Do I get too much headroom, guys?
No, you have the same headroom as I have.
And I know that's a problem, though. I'm not saying yours is good either. I'm dragging you down with me. Alpha's like perfectly in frame.
Right here. I'm about even. There you go.
Drive me crazy, but I'm gonna try and deal with it. Ugh. Anyway, Drone of the Dead, how you doing, brother?
Hey,
yeah, man. It was nice meeting you too, man. We had a fantastic weekend. It was very busy. It was kind of overwhelming at times, and I was telling Alpha in our drive to the cemetery, which you didn't attend, but I know you guys went to the rooftop, so you probably had stuff to do with your family. But I was telling Alpha that it got overwhelming, and I'm a shy guy. And I turn into a turtle, and I'm like, I don't want to, I don't really want to like intrude on anybody. And even though I met a lot of you guys, I'm like, I'm not going to bother them.
I'm willing to intrude. Who cares?
I don't. No, I don't give a shit. No one cares about me.
Todd's an intruder.
I don't care about me. It's one of those things. I was kind of stuck in my own world, just taking photos and being annoying. I don't mind being up Savini's ass. I don't mind shoving a fucking lens up his ass and just annoying him and getting stink eyes all weekend. That doesn't bother me so much.
Yeah.
But because I know for a fact, like Tom Savini, he's never going to have any kind of relationship with me, so I don't give a fuck. But it is what it is. But yeah, it was overwhelming, but it was great meeting everybody. Everybody's so nice, and
But I felt like before we get into it tonight, though, with the magazine, I do want to go over what Revival House did. I know Alpha's doing his show tomorrow, so I don't want to like spoil any of that stuff. But there's some moments that we got to talk about.
Well, you talk, and I'm going to adjust something.
Okay. So highlights of the weekend for me. Let me break it down quickly. So it was a shit show on Thursday. It took about 12 hours to actually get to Pennsylvania from where I'm at in the middle of the country and Aaron. Power went out in the airport, so I couldn't get my bags. 2 hours later, we had to go to the car rental shop. Power was out still. We were backed up another hour and a half. Then we got to the hotel by like 9 p.m. and pretty much went, grabbed a bite to eat and called it a night. And then started early in the morning. And we actually met Mike at check-in, VIP check-in. So that was really cool seeing him for the first time and seeing how tall he is. Jesus, man. He's like 6'5". He's like my brother's height. So
I'm not that tall.
6'3". Come on.
Yeah, we're about even.
His dick was this big, I swear to God.
Well, I will vouch for that. I won't run from that rumor, but
so man, from there we did a lot of filming, did panels. We didn't really buy a whole hell of a lot. Like I didn't really look at any tables because I was so busy filming. Aaron ended up getting some from Amplis. I know, a really cool creep show print.
I don't even know the dimensions of that thing. It's just bigger than an 8x10. I don't know if it's like a 10 by, I don't know yet, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I am annoyed that the marker he used was like kind of faded.
It wasn't a great marker. Yeah,
I don't know why. I mean, I should have said something. So it's
he offered to do a new one. And he's like, we can just toss this one if you're not happy. Like,
I don't recall him saying that.
No, he said it because I recorded it. You can go back and listen to it.
Oh God, I wish
he's like, if you're not happy with the print, we can redo it. So
I wish I heard that.
Seemed like a great guy, but I did ask him in Martin if he was a vampire, and he gave me well, what do you think? That's what he said. So
pay
I was
me
like,
and I'll tell you.
I don't think you're a vampire. He's like, okay.
Well, interesting theory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say he would redo it. That pisses me off. I wish I could, because I like the color. It's just like it was like out of ink or something.
It wasn't sharp. It wasn't sharp enough. It was more flat. It was more a flat marker.
Yeah.
So, did that, and then I think later that we went to the screening. So we do have some footage that we're going to put out for the screening of Dawn of the Dead. We ended up in the second row, which was perfect because we were late and they threw us in the second row so we could shoot everything. And then in strolls Mike, Alpha, like right before screening. like a
Drunk.
big shot that he was, and
like the drunk asshole that I was. I fucking staggered in there. I was like, oh, I guess I'm going to the front. And I fucking sat there, and I was just like, big ass screen, Dawn of the Dead just in there. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah. So we were drinking Iron City, sitting in the movie theater. It was a blast. I love that. We watched.
Is that what y'all were drinking? I heard y'all cracking some cans.
Oh yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, I snuck some Iron Cities in. I had to.
My man.
Yeah, but we did that, and then God, I want to say the next day we went to the VIP mixer. That was cool. We got to meet a lot of cool people. It was, the food wasn't the greatest. The buffalo skewers weren't really doing it for me. It kind of hurt my stomach.
Would you like my commentary on these things you're breezing past? I got to say the screener was amazing. I had a great time.
Okay.
It was the best that I've ever seen the movie. I usually don't like sitting up close, but like there was something different about it for this particular event. It was immersed. I usually hate it, but for this, it just felt right. And they had the kind of the introduction panel from the cast introducing the film, and we like I said, we were poised for great footage of that, and thank God we've got that, and that's going to go up as well for everybody. And if we didn't already mention it, we've got 3 main panels that are all posted now. We've got the like the introduction, sort of like welcome to Living Dead Weekend that Ken did on Friday, and then we've got the hour-long panel with the main cast, and then we've got the SFX panel with those guys, Savini, Nicotero, and
Tasso,
yeah. And that's probably my favorite of the 3.
Yeah, mine too.
And I'm pretty proud at where I got the audio for that, because if you guys went there, you realize how shitty it sounds.
Terrible.
And there, it's insane. And so Todd, he got front row seats to do the actual filming of all those. And it's like at the start of these videos, which I don't really know if they're actually in the final edit. I don't think they are, but when they're like coming up on stage before they have their mic, it sounds awesome. And part of me wanted to go, hey, can you just ditch the microphone? Fuck everybody else. Just talk to us.
They can't hear you anyway. Yeah.
It was picking up amazing when it's just him, but as soon as you get on that mic, it's just bouncing all over the damn place. And we did the best we could. It's pretty good. And it's funny because not only are we dealing with those acoustics, they're also just having PA issues. It's like he's kind of cutting in and out, and you've got like football player zombie he's doing the fucking AV. I remember I don't know if it was Brian or whoever was like, we're not, get on it, Igor. And he goes over there and just like pulling out a wire. He didn't look like he knew what he's doing. Like I'm like over there taking pictures, and he's like by me. He doesn't really seem like he knows what he's doing. The fucking 3-foot football player zombie from Day of the Dead. He's just literally like, oh, we'll see if this works. so some
turn
of that
it off,
stuff,
turn it back on.
Yeah, some of that stuff didn't seem very prepared. I was kind of shocked that some of the stuff they've done this a lot.
They've always had audio issues there. It's just a bad spot to have a panel discussion. It's right in the middle of the mall. The acoustics are terrible. Unless you're like right in the middle, right up front, you're not going to hear hardly shit of what anybody's saying. They've tried to adjust it over the years. Like this year, the stage was was on the opposite side of the court as opposed to where it usually is. I thought maybe that would help, but no, it's just a shitty spot, and there's really not a good place for panels in that mall that would hold that many people at one time. So I don't know what the hell they do with it, but yeah, I think like I was telling Todd before we came on, I think you guys captured it about as well as I've ever heard anybody else ever capture those panels. Because usually you watch a video on YouTube with those panel discussions and you can't hardly hear what the fuck anybody's saying. But you guys, you can, it's pretty solid. I told him I just finished watching the effects guys before we came on here, and that was a fun discussion. I missed that one. So I'm glad you guys captured that.
It's as good as it's going to get, because the way that stuff works is we could keep dampening all the background noise, but we're dealing with 3 elements in a place like that. We're dealing with them talking on stage. We're dealing with the ambiance in the mall, just everybody walking and all that sound that you just hear. And then we're dealing with the applause of the actual crowd. So there's a point, like if we pushed it all the way to the edge, you're just gonna hear like Ken talking. It's gonna sound a little robotic, but it's gonna cut out everything. And then you work backwards from there, and it's like, well, we got to retain. There's actually a spot where it's like the best, but the best for the subject, but then it sounds fucking weird when the audience chimes in and it's like, oh fuck. So we got it the best we could. There's a little bit of that background. It still feels authentic. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, I think everybody should have been recording. Everybody was. I felt like there was a million phones up. I don't know if they were just taking pictures or what they were doing. But they're out there. You guys don't have to watch ours. It sounds like we've got the best
do.
one.
You gotta watch
Well,
ours.
I mean, like, just watch it. You know, whoever's got it up, watch them. We couldn't get all of them just because on Saturday the schedule was just littered with panels on Saturday.
I would have
like,
loved to see all of them. I'd sit there and watch every panel if I could. I can't film every one of them, so it's like one of those things that I don't have the time. But like now, if somebody recorded, I go back and watch them because
well, like you said, I couldn't hear anything, so no, I wouldn't want to. I didn't want to sit there all fucking day. I'm telling you, me
like front row,
me floating around. I'm surprised it was possible to get a front row seat at every one.
I know,
like it was full, but there would be like one or two gaps. And my theory is, really obese people, you know, when there's like a larger person on seats, whatever, they need that buffer. So Todd had to like squeeze in to get in there.
and I was using my backpack as a tripod, so it ended up working out perfect. So I was pretty happy.
I couldn't hear anything. Like I'm going around just taking. I literally, literally have to be in the front row to hear anything because I'm right behind them. I'm everywhere else, and I'm in earshot sometimes because I'm up on the table. I can't hear what's going on for the most part. And if you're saying it used to be positioned on the other side, then it worked out my benefit because I got to have that escalator right behind me. Because like when it came down to Savini's panel, what's the gentleman who runs it? Jason, what's his name? Who's the guy?
Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay. When it came down to Savini's panel, Kevin kind of stole my spot. he parked the chair and he was kind of like in this crevice underneath the escalator and by the table that I was like going. I was getting a lot of sweet shots in the first couple panels. So anyway, I had to get clever, and I'm like, well, I'm glad it's here behind the escalator because I just kept circling around, riding up the escalator, like hanging over the escalator like an idiot, like snagging shots of like Savini from the side. And the best shot I got, I think, came from that fucking escalator.
Yeah,
and I kept looking like an idiot because I kept.
Oh, there's a lot of people doing that, man.
And I just kept going up and down, up and down, and up and down, but it was fun.
So yeah, that was Saturday. Then Sunday we woke up at 4 a.m. I think and watched the sunrise and filmed that.
That sounds really fucking gay, by the way. I shot the sunrise. We didn't get up to fucking hold hands and spoon.
I still like you're shooting it. I was watching it. I was taking photos
I was shooting it all up in your ass. No, I'm just kidding. So what if we got can you imagine being on the rooftop and watching the sunrise on roof, all on the rooftop, just cuddling? I bet
that's my dream.
That.
It's my dream.
Hey, you know what's funny? I noticed strategically, Larry, he didn't mention the entrance to the rooftop going through that tour just because he knew it's like, well, you guys can't go up there anyway. But you think he would have mentioned it because I don't think he did. You guys, it was you or somebody that said, "Hey, here's the roof," and you know we were sneaking up there and it was locked or whatever.
We figured out where it was. I got a good look at it too, and it's it's padlocked and alarmed, and probably not an easy access. But
do you think you just avoided even bringing it up just because, like, I don't want people to try?
Yeah, probably. That'd be my thought on it.
Anyway,
and he had the mall cop walking around with you the whole time anyway, so it's like they're not gonna let you out there. Yeah, he was on there.
Yeah,
he was pretty cool though. I mean, he
was really cool. Yeah.
Like he let us fucking hang back quite a ways when we were in the stairwell. Like we were in there for another 5 to 10 minutes just taking pictures and fucking jacking off, and he was just kind of standing there just like, take your time.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. He was pretty cool.
What's up, Gory? How you doing, brother? Glad to have you on board this week. We're back on a regular schedule now. Like I said, we took a little time off just because of the whole festivities and whatnot. John, did we reconcile with Savini? The thing is there's nothing to reconcile because I guarantee you he wouldn't know me from Adam. Because it would be like an M. Bison, Raul Julia moment if I went up to him and told him my story, and he'd be like, "Oh, for me it was Tuesday." You know how many people I fucking offended? It's not even a thing. I don't. But I didn't want anything from Tom. I didn't go get like an autograph or any of that shit. And I don't know.
It was interesting because I kind of noticed it seemed like Tom was in a much better mood this weekend than he normally is. Like I kept noticing that, and apparently from what I've heard, like somebody kind of sat him down and kind of let him know, like, hey, you have this reputation of being a huge asshole. Maybe try to be nice to people. And he was like, So I think maybe that kind of was like a little bit of a come to Jesus moment, because I pretty much every, like, even the photo ops, every time I saw Tom, he looked like he had a smile on his face and was kind of in a good mood. So I thought that was interesting.
Well, that would help his wallet out, that's for sure, if he was nice to people.
I think it's a little late. I mean, the guy's like about to be 80. I think it's a little late to totally course correct his reputation, but that's good. I mean,
we can't make amends because it's lore. It's Revival House lore. Tom Savini.
I would be disappointed if I met him at this point. And he
can't
was
make
very
amends.
Nice. Can't do it. It would ruin it. No, I noticed Ken too. Ken's like a ball of energy. He's really charismatic. Todd denies it, but Ken was at a convention that we went to back in the day. He was there.
Okay.
And he was actually sat next to Forsyth at that one convention with Savini, that first one. But he was there. But it's weird because if it's not like a Dawn of the Dead themed convention like this, he's just like another guest, to put it frank. You kind of get lost in everything. But yeah, he's obviously a big fish at Living Dead Weekend. And but I noticed some of these pictures that they were taking. Some people were getting table pictures, and I don't know where his energy went, man. But like some of the faces he was making, was like, I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Well, I don't blame him.
No, I know, but I'm saying like it's funny to see him so amped up, and it's like when it comes time to take the pictures. I mean, he was good in all the VIP things, like the money, the bank. That was good. But,
I didn't he say like he tripped and fell or something? Yeah. So he was kind of gutting it out
at the beginning of that. At the beginning of that panel, which by the way, he repeats himself. He says it on the other one too. But he's like, he gets on stage and he goes right into that. And I swear it's not us and the job I did. He's like having a fucking stroke. He's like, 44 rounds sparring, fell. Like he's not. He's not connecting his words into.
He's nervous at first, and then he gets in the flow, dude. So I totally get it. I don't give.
Somebody was commenting, man, I love. We got a few of these comments on him, like, man, I love Ken, but this guy's all over the fucking place with his. He's like sporadic. He dominates the panels sometimes that he's on, and
he does dominate.
Scott doesn't talk very much, and it's like Ken's like dominate, and he'll go in a lot of different directions. And all I can say to that is, maybe he hit his head at the airport too, because I don't know, but
guys in his 80s. I mean, Scott was a great dude too. Very nice guy. Galen is a very interesting lady as well. I found her very interesting in the panels and everything like that. I wish she would have got a little bit more talking time in the panels, just because I know she has a lot of good stories, but of course Ken kind of dominates everything because he is just the big presence about him, and which is great. But I mean, and then Scott, like, I'd like to hear some more of Scott. I don't know if he remembers.
He seems rather introverted. I mean, like in a way,
but I mean, we saw him at the hotel and everything, and he's a super nice guy. Very, like, everybody is very cool. The people that ran it were great. Everything about the convention was so much fun, man. I had a blast.
Hey, Michelle, nice to see you, and it was nice to meet you. Hey guys, just stopped for a coffee on my way home, and I'm gonna listen to you as I drive. Still got an hour left.
Awesome.
Wow, so some of you guys hung out for a long time.
Well, yeah, well, she's from Canada, so what did it take her like a long ass time to get back to?
Yeah, she's hitchhiking back to Canada.
Oh man,
no, I'm just kidding. No,
okay,
no, she just flew back this morning, so she's been there. And of course, after everybody leaves, she goes and like hangs out at Russ Striner's house and is like trying on his old costumes and shit.
Oh yeah, she sent me a picture of that with the vest or whatever.
Yeah,
that's awesome, man.
I'm like, why do we leave and then you go and do all the cool? You go to Braddock with Tony Booba. You do the fucking costumes with goddamn Russ Striner, and it's just like,
Michelle's in the know, man. She knows everybody.
She is. She just ends up in all the right places.
And she was talking about something fascinating to me when we were eating. I hate to say it, really fucking overrated and bad Mexican food. Everybody was talking it up, dude. Your buddy, Will? I'm sorry, I quoted this to Todd after, and if he's listening, it's funny. It's out of love because I think it's hilarious because that dude's a character, super colorful, and the way he verbalizes almost everything is like just so animated. And he goes, when we're sitting down and we're like, whatever, we're talking about the restaurant, he goes, because I guess Larry eats there. Everybody's Lord and Savior Larry, the Johnny Cab himself. He goes, oh, if it's good enough for Larry, you know it's great. I'm like, what? Okay. I'm just thinking, God, let's kiss his ass more. And I ate it. I'm like, I'll be the decider of that. And I'm like,
He has your mom's accent, man. He sounds just like your mom, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Kinda, yeah.
Well, your mom's from what, Tennessee, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it doesn't matter. It's all the same. But I love it, dude. I loved hearing that accent. That story about him jumping through the barista window.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever met anybody that was capable of something like that.
Ma'am, I ordered a grande.
Yeah,
this is tall.
Will's hysterical, man. I had so much fun with him, man.
A huge character.
Yeah.
No, and thank you guys. Alpha also accompanied us on a couple of sites. We were virgins to this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I'm sure you guys have been there a million times. I mean, Alpha even went to the cemetery like the same day, I think, right? Or
we went Thursday.
Okay.
Because originally we were going to meet you guys out there Thursday, but all hell, everything went to shit and it didn't work out. So we still went out there anyway, just to do a live stream.
Okay.
And yeah, Synth showed up out there, Andy, and my buddy Dan ended up getting engaged without anybody knowing about it on the live stream. It's happening in the background at the chapel and shit. So yeah, we were out there Thursday, but I no problem going back out there with you guys on what was it, Monday?
Monday, yeah,
Monday.
We needed Alpha's brain because we were doing like a bit of a location video. We have those going up too, and Alpha was my like aliens. He was my History Channel guy, and so we got we got the cemetery, we got Crazy's locations, we got the farm. I thought the farm was really cool.
Oh yeah,
the Night of the Living Dead farmhouse, and we ran into a really sweet old cat lady that it was basically like a laces out lady.
Dog
lady.
Yeah, a dog lady. Sorry.
I don't know if you caught it or not, but I had to chase that fucking dog down, and I forgot I had the microphone on, so you can probably hear the audio of me going, "Come back here, you little fucker!"
Well, if it is, it's
the
going
dog
in there.
The whole way back.
I don't, and I still, even though like I was recording her, I'm not familiar with what her story completely is. Like, who are you exactly? I know she lived in X house and she was the neighbor but what? I'm confused. Was she like a landlord? Did she own her house too? I'm so confused.
Dude, we talked to her, that woman, for like an hour. I have no idea who she is or what relation she has to Ella Mae Smith either, but she has her house now.
Friend or something, yeah.
Yeah, friend of the family or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, she was very sweet, but there came a point where you were down the road still taking pictures of the farmhouse, like all the field and where the house was and stuff. And I'm like ready to get out. I'm like, and Paul was just
Paul was with us. Shout out to Paul, man.
Paul's ready to get the fuck out of there, and he came up to us and he was just like, all right, I'm just going to drive down there and pick his ass up because I got to get the fuck out of here.
He was crashing out, dude. It's funny.
He pulls up next to me. And it was like the Joe Biden meme. Get in, loser. We're going to vote. And I hop in the car, and he's like, "Yeah, sorry, man. They're just they want to fucking get they're fucking he put it all on you guys." And as soon as I got back, I'm like, "Oh, I feel bad."
I told him to go get you.
And then I come back and you're like, "Yeah, he was crashing out or whatever." And
well, no, he gets back, and then Michelle went in to take a piss or something, and she comes back and she's like, "Oh, she has Ella Mae Smith's picture in there." I'm like, "Cool. Can we go?"
Shit.
And the lady was like, "Oh, go get it. So she runs to go get it. And then the lady was like, grab the photo album while you're there. And I was just like, I turned around and just got in the car. I was like, I'm just gonna make this a point right now. When I get the hell out of here.
When we pulled up, when he retrieved me, I saw Todd was just in the car. He slipped out. I'd given up, and it's every man for themselves. And honestly, me breaking away and taking photos, that was me saying fuck all you guys. I broke away.
I didn't know if you were coming back. I was like, did Todd just fucking leave? He was just like, I'm just walking, I'm out.
Michelle was everybody's like, Michelle was the patsies, like, you know what, she's on you. So
she was taking the arrows. Shout out to her.
But it was worth it. I don't care. I got a lot of cool pictures, a lot of things I really like out of it. And when am I going to go back there? You guys, we can entertain an old woman, at the end of her line for a few minutes so I can get some nice photos.
Well, you didn't talk about the best part of the weekend though. Was
what?
Shitting at the cemetery.
Oh, that was terrible.
Fresh corn.
Yeah. Oh, the fresh corn cemetery. No, dude. I don't know if it was that. I don't know what it was. Probably one of the many shitty things that we ate that weekend. Because let me tell you, Monroeville,
The food's not the
greatest. Get some restaurants. Yeah. Dude, it's like it's dog shit. And I get it. What do I expect? It's like a small town outside of Pittsburgh. They're not exactly gonna have like the best, but it's pretty much stuff you can get anywhere. And I wasn't happy with the dining aspect of it.
Sheets is about as good as you're gonna get there.
Oh, we had it, and it might have been Sheets that did this to me.
Yes,
probably. But I got hit all of a sudden in the cemetery, and I'm like, I just had to fucking bolt, and nobody was around because I was around taking photos and stuff and that. And it was a real Harry Dunn moment. We were just driving.
He yells at me, unlock your doors, unlock your doors. I'm like,
yeah, I fucking called him, like unlock the doors, go, I gotta go. And I was like, I do not want to shit myself at the cemetery. I cannot do it. And he unlocked the doors for me. I ran in there. I come pack in, wipe, sanitize. I get the whole deal. And I run out in the woods, and I'm trying to find somewhere where I'm out of sight because I don't want any of you guys coming up on me like, go. And I don't necessarily want somebody on the road coming up to see me, but that was like, I had to settle. If somebody was going to come on the road, they're going to see me. And I hate it because it's like downhill, and I'm like holding onto a fucking tree, and I'm squatting at a decline. And if my grip let up, I was rolling backwards down a hill with the pants around my ankles, shit flying. And anyway, it was not fun. But
I didn't know because at one point you were asking me some questions, and then you out of nowhere you're just like, so is there a place to take a shit around here? I'm just like, no, man, it's nature. Just go out in the woods. I was showing you how to pull leaves from trees. You can wipe your ass with leaves and stuff. And then like 5 minutes later, you disappeared, and I'm just like, all right, where'd Aaron go? And you came back, I had to go take a shit. I'm like, oh, that's why you were asking. I thought you were asking if this place had a bathroom or something. I was like, oh no, there's no bathrooms out here.
I saw pictures that somebody went in the church. I didn't know we could go. Was that there? Was there a church?
Yeah, the chapel's there. I didn't know the door was unlocked. I didn't try it.
I saw somebody take pictures inside the chapel. So I kind of hate that we couldn't go.
Maybe it was.
Oh, what's up, Brandon? Brandon, we met Brandon in person for the first time. Todd and I, at least.
Awesome, dude, man.
Good
I love
people.
Brandon.
Really excited for all the stuff that he's got going down the pipe. And welcome to the chat. Cross-eyed Luigi, Alpha Romero chilling in the Evans City Cemetery was a good stream.
Yeah,
it was like half and half because the audio on both streams were pretty bad. So
yeah, I listened to it. It's like
that shit. Well, I tried these $10 microphones that I bought at Marshall's before we went out there, and it didn't work. Who knew?
Who knew? Yeah. What do you mean these $10 sunglasses from the gas station aren't polarized? Yeah, it's just what do you expect? But no, I would think we wanted to do some streaming, but like I didn't commit to it because like I have no idea what the connection is going to be like out there if we're going to be able to pull it off. So if I went to like the rooftop, I probably would have opted to do a video, get the post audio and upload it right away or whatever. But
well, I know Andy's got video because we went to the truck yard from Dawn of the Dead after that, and he pulled out his drone and got like exact shots, like when they're flying over in the helicopter and shit. So Andy's got a lot of video that he's going to be uploading on his channel, Synthetic.
Hell yeah, dude!
Sometime soon. But yeah, when we were going up to the roof, I was just like, yeah, let me try, because I did that one live stream at the cemetery on Thursday, and I didn't do anything else the rest of the week or the rest of the weekend because the signal out at the mall is just really, really terrible. Yeah. But I figured, being up on top of the roof of 247, I was like, surely it'll be a little better up here. Nah, it kept cutting in and out and shit too. But I tried. I got lots of other shit.
Still a cool video, man. I watched it today, man. That seemed like a great time. And it's a lot smaller than I thought it would be, dude. I thought like, how do they cram all those people up there? It's like, and like, I don't know, even looking over the ledge or whatever at the door, it's like that ledge isn't very tall. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird. I mean, it just comes down to the different angles that they shot it at, I guess. But yeah, they kind of shot all over those two roofs there, 247 and the next door roof. So it's a lot smaller.
And thank you to Brandon as well as Alpha and a slew of other people for doing a sit down with us, giving us some talking head footage for the thing that we're going to put together. I was going through all that stuff today, and we got our work ahead of us on that, but I'm looking forward to getting that out there. My mom says hi.
Hey, Denise.
Hi, Mom.
I think my mom says she liked you, Alpha. She's like, I like that Alpha Romero guy.
Well, hey, thanks.
I don't think she knows.
Thanks to me.
She doesn't know who George Romero is, dude. She doesn't know any of that. I tried telling her like where I went, and she's like, "Oh, Night of the Living Dead. I don't like that." But she's like, "I like that.
John Claude in
Romero." Right? Yeah. Hey, John Claude did Sudden Death, aka that was in Pittsburgh.
That's right.
We could have went to like Sudden Death locations.
That'd be cool.
I love Sudden Death, dude.
Yeah, I do too.
Welcome back, fellas. Hey, Tony, how you doing, brother?
Hey,
King Matthew, how you doing, my man?
King.
Yeah, thanks, Drone. Matt, panel footage was fantastic. You guys have the best that I've seen so far.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I was shocked, if I could say it again, that more people weren't filming.
Yeah.
I mean, there was people filming, of course, but I just thought there would be even more. So I'm glad we got what we got. And
I did see the document of the dead guy. Of course, he had his crew doing some stuff, and he was doing more of the celebrity stuff, and we were doing more of the fan, the fans.
Well,
that sort of thing.
Which explains why they were totally just ghosting me and not even responding to my emails like I feel like a million months ago, because they probably had it on lock between Felcher and that guy. It's like, you're not in the click, buddy. We've already got it. So it's whatever. I mean, the thing that we're doing,
great, though.
The thing that we're doing is going to be angled completely different. Don't really have a choice, but I don't know, man. I don't really want to fucking interview Savini anyway. Like, I mean, what? Yeah, I was in Vietnam, and that's how I fucking learned how to squid. I don't want to hear that shit. I've heard all this fucking shit before. I get it, man.
I care.
Burn villages, man.
I care.
You want to hear from me?
I'm Brandon. I do. Yeah, and Synth and all these guys.
You want to get me drunk and sit me up in a hotel at fucking
You were great,
midnight.
man. All you guys are great. I give you all props.
Brandon was great. George was great. Everybody was great, man. Everybody was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the George Dimick stuff that you guys got, because that guy, he's a great guy. With,
he's so nice.
A lot of great stories.
Good storyteller.
Really had a lot of fun talking to him outside the hotel too. Like, and very honest. Like, he's a very honest guy. He was talking about how much he didn't like fucking Bill Heinzman at one point. I'm like, I think you may be the only guy I've ever heard that says that you fucking hate Bill Heinzman. He's like, well, let me tell you why. And it's an interesting story too.
Fuck my wife. Well, that's pretty good. It's a reason.
He's a great dude, man.
Let's see. Ken's not a smiler at his table. Yeah, I did. That's just what I gathered from like the photos I was seeing online. He's just amped up everywhere else I saw him. And then these pictures, it's just like, he kind of looked like he just woke up and he wasn't in a good mood. And yeah, I don't quite understand all that, but didn't you shake Savini's hand with a load in it? Sean, wash your mouth out. That's terrible. I should have thought of that. No, I'm just kidding. No, I did. That's the weirdest thing. I'm actually shocked that actually entered your brain. Did we shake Savini's hand with a load? Wait, is the load in his hand or in our hand?
Yeah, Living Good Weekend, it might be his hand.
I would think so. I was shocked that Savini was staying at the hotel. I walked and we saw him having breakfast early in the morning and
eating his eggs and the sausage, turkey sausage. Yeah.
All right, Emil Tiedemann, what are you guys' plans for the weekends? Any movie plans? I might actually. I'm not going to the cinema. I went to the theater before I left for the Pennsylvania. We saw Scary Movie, and that was. I decided not to even talk about it. I was only going to talk about Scary Movie if my opinion greatly differed from like the stuff I was hearing about online.
Sure.
Because it was getting like kind of dogpiled on.
Roasted,
I'm like, well, let's see if people are overreacting, kind of like Obsession. And I saw it and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. It was kind of just middle of the road. It's not worth me what am I going to add to this? I'm not going to talk about it just to beat down on it. I don't want to be like, I'm not one of those guys that wants to just add on to the onslaught of people like piling on movies for hit. If there's nothing worth saying or I can't say anything different, I'm not going to.
So my wife was telling me that there's this new horror flick that's gotten a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes after.
Is it the one with like the gay one? There's like the gay rope. What's it called?
I don't know. Here, let me.
The gay one?
No, when I saw Scary Movie, there was this trailer for this like new horror movie, supernatural horror movie, and it was very elevated A24. But like,
I don't remember what it was called, but she was telling me about it, and I'm like, "Are you sure?" It's like, "You sure you're not talking about Obsession?" Because everybody loved that. She's like, "No, it's some
not
new
Backrooms."
No, it's not Backrooms. It's another one that just came out, which it's crazy, man.
Well, there's the only other one I know is this one, and I saw the trailer for it at Scary Movie, and like that angle has nothing to do with the movie. It's just they literally cast 2 men, and it's like the love interest, and it's a lot of that. I'm like, oh, it's just casually like, they just happen to be gay, and but it
Not that
kind
there's
of,
anything wrong with that. No.
I mean, okay, but I'm just saying, it kind of like steals it a little bit when they're like making out and shit in the trailer.
Leviticus.
Leviticus.
That's
Yeah, that's what it
There
is.
you go.
That's the one. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, that didn't seem to be the angle at all. Like the whole LGBTQ thing, they just decided to put the guy and the girl, and they made it 2 guys, and it's just like, I found it a little distracting, but I guess if I watched the movie, I would like forget about it.
You just don't like the movie because that was our band name in high school, dude. Leviticus.
I mean, dude, Genesis had been done, Exodus had been done, and I'm like, I can't do like, what other book could I do that sounds kind of cool? And it was Leviticus.
Deuteronomy.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same
Job.
ring to it.
I don't know.
Job goes hard, dude. This sounds like I could make a hardcore band out of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Leviticus. Glad I didn't do it. Anyway. Yeah. That question, I wish I could highlight it. But you guys gonna see anything? You guys got any plans for the weekend? Nothing else?
No, not a goddamn
Getting caught
thing.
up.
Baseball for me, for kids, and yeah, it's all kids, man. Now that I'm back at home, I left my wife for like 5 days, so I gotta do shit around here. I can't really watch any. I will watch The Day of the Dead. I did end up breaking and getting
I
it.
got that. I haven't watched it yet, but I got it.
I've been hearing horror stories.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about it.
So apparently it's just the Laserdisc mono is the only one that's not like messed up. And I heard about that stuff before I watched it, and I was like, do I watch that one, or do I just go for it and watch the Dolby? And I still watch. I'm not a Day of the Dead historian.
It's pretty noticeable though.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. I think it's really only going to bother you if you are like really into Day of the Dead. I couldn't quote the movie front to back. So like I didn't even notice like the different dialogue that was like punched in. I don't know why they would do that, but I might watch it again.
Idea, Mike, why they even tried to do that with the DVD back in the day?
I have no fucking idea, because the Scream Factory Blu-ray that came out in 2013 had the corrected dialogue. It had the corrected soundtrack to it. So I don't know why they would go back to, because the version that they use is almost like a weird, I don't even know where they got it. It's like a weird mix of like the TV version where, so like when they're going down into the mine, John says, shit, I could do that even if this wasn't going on.
I love that.
I guess in the fucked up audio, he says, right, where they like censor it. And then there's another one where I think Rickles says like, shit, how do we get out of here, man? When he fucks up the board, but in the fucked up version, he says like stuck with like this. It's like, where did this come from? Why is this here?
It's like a Kmart version, like parental advisor. It's not parental advisors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like when Walmart changed the titles of shit on the back of CDs. It's like, I don't know where the hell that came from. I've also heard that there's a lot of like bad AI on a lot of the packaging stuff, where like Dr. Logan has no teeth in one shot for some reason.
Todd, was it confirmed that the cover was AI?
That's what I've been hearing, man, from different podcasts.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like.
And I don't,
and that's why I didn't want to get it, is because of that. The packaging just looks. But like front cover, I mean, everything else looks great, but the front cover drives me a little nuts. But
I don't understand the reason. And if the excuse is to, well, we're cheap or we're trying to save money, there are like legitimate artists out there that would have done the cover,
use the cover, use the VHS cover,
use the original cover. Yeah, but even if you wanted a new cover, there are artists out there that would have done it for little to nothing. I mean, not that they shouldn't get paid for their work, but there's people out there that would have done it, and it wouldn't have cost them very much. So I really don't understand the dependency on that. It's just going to get to that point where, I mean, it's going to be such an afterthought. Like, we can just do the AI thing. We can do it in a day or whatever. We're not even going to like make time for it. We're not even going to like even think about it for in the budget. Like, I mean, we could get someone to do it for little to nothing, but then we're gonna have to go back and forth with them, and it'll take time. And
if Second Sight or Arrow puts this out, it's gonna be a giant paperweight. Let's just say that.
Why do they even have to have new art in that instance? Like, why not
just
use like the art we know? I don't understand. I don't get what their whole thing.
I think Second Sight's doing it in the UK, so that it'll have a release kind of like, I'm guessing kind of like what Dawn had. It'll be a box set.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
You know, Second Sight will do it right. So that's really what I'm looking for. At this point, I don't even know if I'm even gonna open this thing. Maybe I'll just wait. I don't know. I've heard some of the bonus features, which is one of the things that I was really looking forward to. I've heard the bonus features aren't that great. A lot of them are just like Zoom calls, and they look worse than the shit that we're doing here. So it's like what? Like
they should have hired. They should have hired Alpha. They should have hired us. I mean,
At what point?
Guys out there.
At what point do they just take shit from YouTube channels and make it bonus features? Like, here's an interview that such and such did. With,
yeah.
And these people that do interviews across Zoom, I don't care if they're heavies in the industry and they've got money to burn. If they're not streamers, they're just talking on their webcam. They're using their mic on their laptop. I mean, I've seen like Brad Pitt level interviews where it's like, yeah, why would they? Like, hey, I'm gonna give you time. You fucking deal with it. I'm just gonna talk on the shit that's on the webcam.
I don't blame them.
No,
but it's just it just comes down to quality. It's just like you got to have pride in what you're doing. It doesn't seem like Scream Factory really put a lot of pride into this project, and it makes no sense because they're the first ones that are doing it in the US, a 4K restoration of Day of the Dead. It's like you would think they'd kind of go all out for something like that.
This is their biggest like new release.
Revival. This is a revival, man.
Yeah. And it's I don't know. It's much. It's just it feels different because it isn't Scream Factory. Aren't they like under new management or something like that anyway?
Yep.
So
cleaned house. Yeah.
It just doesn't feel right. It feels very half-assed. But I guess I'll watch it. I'll see what I think. But from everything that I've heard from pretty much everybody, it's pretty fucking sad. But we'll see.
I'll keep an eye out for the Second Sight, guys, because I mean they do great. I mean, of course, the Dawn, but Martin, like all people are bitching about even the quality. I thought it's as good as it's ever gonna.
How are you gonna make Martin look like that much better?
And I thought that box set was amazing, dude. I love that box set of Martin.
Just the documentary on there, like there's nothing like that on this one.
Yeah,
but I mean they've already done a documentary on it years ago. The Felcher documentary, The World's End, that's included on this box set. But that was what 13 years ago now, 14 years ago now. So it's like, what else do you really do with something that's been covered? Because there was a documentary on the original Anchor Bay version as well. So what else? I mean, I'm sure you could come at it from a different angle, but like if you're just doing interviews with people and it's over Skype or something and it's just them answering questions for 10 minutes, it's just like, really, you couldn't fly somebody out there to like you guys fucking did, just light it and shoot it and do an interview that way. At least
go to the convention.
Good,
get these guys 10 minutes at a convention.
Their budgets are so. We already talked.
Factory.
We talked about this when I was complaining about this for that Mortal Kombat release, for the Freddy release. They just and the TMNT release, which was a big one. It makes no sense. It's like their margins are that fucking razor thin to where they can't fly one of their cronies out to a convention where these guys are at and just lie. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it at all. Like I
guess that explains why it was so. Because I remember when it first came out and we saw the price for it, we were like, "Wow, okay, that's actually not bad. $40 for a box set these days is pretty fucking good." I mean, any kind of 4K box set under $60 at this point is kind of like, oh, well, that's actually not bad. Yeah. But now that we've seen it, it's like, okay, well, they were kind of cutting corners and skimping here and there. So, but I don't know.
How much money would John Amplis really demand to sit down and talk? Even if you came to his house, or like I said, you can go to a convention,
go to the green room and do a quick one for 10 minutes.
I mean, last year I want to say they knew they were doing this before last year's Living Dead Weekend, but last year's Living Dead Weekend was the Day of the Dead reunion. So they were all there. Just go to the fucking thing, set up some shit at your hotel and have people come by.
The thing is you can go. I don't know where like these guys are based, but you could go to LA and a lot of these guys are going to live in Los Angeles. It doesn't have to be a huge fucking thing. If you have to cut some people, like, oh, this guy lives in North Carolina now, I get it. But you could go to LA and get enough of them and just, I don't know, pay for the rental car, get them to go door to door, set up. It's not that big of a deal. And again, there's people that they'll do it for the experience, you know. There's probably people in the local area that'll do it for experience, that'll light it for you and do the whole deal.
Yeah.
But they just know people like us are going to buy it. And
yeah.
You know,
we did
whatever. Toilet of the Dead. They're coming to shit on you, Barbara. So we're talking about me going in the woods. I'm behind.
It's probably coming. You just wait.
We always talk for the first hour before we get into the magazine. I swear we're going to get to it here in a minute. But let me kind of speed through this and say hi to folks. Yeah, when you got to go, you got to go. Hey, Will, by the way, it's nice to see you.
Hey, Will.
Gamer guy Will. Apparently, John Russo shit on Dawn of the Dead in a Facebook post recently and said his movie Return of the Living Dead was better, which he didn't even make. And I'm like, whatever, boomer. What is
Yeah, I saw that too.
What is the movie that Michelle was talking about while we were eating that really bad Mexican food?
Zombie Redemption.
We got to do it. I can't wait for that to come out.
I'm doing it.
Apparently, I've heard from some inside sources who are working on the movie that it's not going too well. So we'll see. But yeah, John Russo, man, like I like him. I like his movies and
he seems like a nice guy. Yeah.
He is. He's a very nice guy, and I get a kick out of his movies just because they're so bad. But I mean, if he thinks that Return of the Living Dead is better than Dawn of the Dead, that's his opinion. The fact that he would call Return of the Living Dead his movie is kind of comical because it has nothing. I mean, the book that he wrote, the screenplay that he wrote, he was trying to sell has nothing to do with the movie that got made. It's mostly a Dan O'Bannon movie. But I mean, that just sounds like, you know, Russo being Russo. I invented zombies. I did this. I did that. You know. I actually heard. I was watching. I guess Tampa J is I'm not familiar with them. Like when we pulled up and Will saw him, he's like, "Oh my god, look, it's Tampa J." I'm like, I don't know the fuck.
I don't know who he is either. Everybody was talking about he was there. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, he does on the road shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never watched his stuff, but I saw he was at Living Dead Weekend filming a lot of stuff. And I guess at some point Russo told him, I guess, that because I guess Tampa J is not a huge fan of Dawn of the Dead, but I guess he talked to Russo and Russo told him that he co-wrote Dawn of the Dead or something. And at that point, I just had to bail on the video. I was just like, okay, this is
really,
I was just like, this is, you know, whatever.
Question. Not that, you know, there's not a million reasons to still want to go to the mall, but I watched a little bit of that Tampa J guy's content, and like I said, I don't know him. I never heard him before, but I know the kind of content creator he is. He belongs to a certain niche, and I was watching it, and he seemed to like be glazing the whole mall as if he was a fan. So was it one of this thing where he's got 1 foot in, I'm just here to make the content, bro, and 1 foot in the, you know, I like the movie too, but I don't know, was he not genuine or something?
I mean, just watching his video, it felt like, I mean, he's obviously not as fucking obsessed about the shit as I am, because, you know, through the video, he's like, you know, mispronouncing people's names and he's getting characters wrong and scenes wrong and stuff. And that stuff is like, fine. Okay. You haven't seen the movie 500 times like I have. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to judge you by that. Yeah. But when he says, when he doesn't seem to know who John Russo is, and he says that this guy co-wrote Dawn of the Dead, I was just like,
that's yeah.
All right. Let's see what else is on here. But yeah, that's just not my type of content. Like, I don't watch a lot of shit like the, you know, the Grift Life Collective or those
I'm not into that.
Not my thing, but
I'll give him credit. I talked to Tampa J at the mixer. He seemed like a nice dude, so I'll give him credit. But yeah,
I'm sure he is. I mean, it's never personal or anything.
No.
But like, yeah, but I mean, sometimes it's like it's just their job. Like, oh, I got to go cover it. You know, I got to. Because that guy was turning it out. He was like,
I think he's a YouTuber. Like, just does that for a job. So
yeah.
I totally get it.
He's got a big enough following where I think he would, but he's like going around with his Osmo Pocket, you know, and he was churning out that content same day. It was like showing up online or whatever, and he's doing all the like, ooh, you know, he's doing it like, oh, and
why don't you guys do that? We need the fucking Home Alone face, and you know the.
I was now it's gone, dude. I
AI
got
picture,
to baby this stuff, dude.
AI picture him weeping, and it'd be like, I can't believe it's all over. The end is here, and the guy doesn't even like. It's weird. It's a
He
little.
puts an AI
disingenuous.
bulldozer. He's like,
I'm
"Stop
not-
the bulldozer."
I'm not even.
It's content though, and that's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's YouTube,
And-
it's content, and I'm not begrudging anybody for doing it. I mean, shit. I mean, go for it. But you know, it's like George always. I've been going to these things and covering these Living Dead weekends for like 5 years, and it's like George says, like people are playing in my sandbox now. It's like everybody's coming to do this stuff now, guys. But I'm glad you guys came because you guys actually covered the shit good.
Well, I mean, I told Aaron, I'm like,
you know.
I don't know who's covering it, but we need to do this regardless. Like it's like the one thing, like because I'm passionate about, I love Romero and stuff, but like I want other people to be able to see this as well. Like
preservation,
and I want to give it
important,
decent quality too.
But I'll be 100% honest with you. If this was like a Monkey Shines convention, I ain't going to that shit.
Dawn
of the Dead is an amazing film. I love the film. It's a masterpiece. I don't care if I didn't like any other George Romero film. But yeah, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't go.
I wouldn't have the same. I wouldn't have the same passion for it. No, I totally get it.
But yeah, but people do that. It's just like the blue tuber space. Whenever the big release is, I remember when Synapse put out that Trick or Treat release, right? For example, everybody and their moms acting like they fucking love Trick or Treat. It's the biggest thing because they all got to talk about it. I'm like, fucking guys, you guys never talk about this movie. Why are you guys talking about it now? I've loved this movie for fucking 20 years. And, because it's the hot thing. Then the next one comes out. We're all talking about The Hitcher. You guys never talk about the fucking Hitcher. Like, what is this?
Well, it's never about the movie. It's about the release. The packaging is great. The transfer. Oh, this looks great. The bonus features look great. But you never actually like talk about the movies. And the worst of the blue tubers are the guys. There's a certain niche of people that will literally just go to fucking Walmart and buy a stack of Blu-rays and never watch them. They just buy them so they can say, "Look what I got! Look, and I got this," and they show it off, and then that's that. They don't know anything about the movie. They don't watch it. It's just this is my haul. Look at my Walmart haul.
Mm-hmm. And you can do whatever you want with your money.
Fuck? Yeah, I mean, like who the fuck? Like, I don't know. Again, that's just not content that
I'm just saying. Like
to me, but
I roll my eyes a little bit when there's a bigger release that everybody's buzzing about and everybody's making their rounds of their videos. And it's like, I don't even want to talk about this now. And I love this movie, or maybe,
Yeah, I'm kind of like that with Day of the Dead. That's why I'm just kind of like, I got the Dead, but everybody's already done. Yeah. Everybody's done their video shitting on the Day of the Dead release. And I'm just like, all right,
it's the scary movie thing.
Get to it,
It's the scary movie thing. It's like, what am I going to add to this? If
let it breathe. Then watch it.
And then TMNT. I mean, TMNT is a big property, to be fair. But like when that Arrow set came out, I don't know, man, dude. Todd knows. I drive him crazy. I talk about Turtles all the time. It comes up all the time, and he fucking hates it. Yeah. I love the Turtles, man. And then now everybody who never talks about the Turtles is talking about this fucking amazing. It's finally happening, and I'm like, get out of here! You fucking, you're all Griff Life, all of you. We are Griff Life. It's like hive mind.
Which I love that. I love that Trick or Treat release, by the way, man. That's an amazing release.
I love it. You know, they fucking knocked it out of the park with the special features. I even like the interview with the guy that did the on-set like publicity photos. Mm-hmm. That is fascinating because there's like a commentary where they're just going through all the photos that was taken on set, and he's talking about Gene actually came in for one day. He was a fucking asshole. I made the mistake of asking him to do the tongue, and he's got so many stories with all those photos, and it's actually my favorite part of the whole thing. But
which I did get to meet Felcher with Alpha, and he's a super nice guy. So
did you?
Yeah, we played a few rounds of horror trivia down in the lobby with Felcher and Chris McGibbon, Dan Lowry, Brandon Salisbury was playing. That was a lot of fun. That was the first time I've actually got in on the game of the horror trivia down in the.
Todd told me Michael got a Romero question wrong. I was like, "What? There's a chink in the armor?" What was the one?
The question was wrong.
Oh, the
question was fucked up. Because it's literally like a question that you could apply to any Romero film. There's like, what Romero film depicts people's inability to communicate or something like that? I'm just like, fucking all of them. Like, pick one. Like, Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, The Crazies, Dawn of the Dead. Just name one, and it's all kind of in that vein. So I just said, I don't even remember what I said. Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, something like that. I said Night of the Living Dead. The answer was Day of the Dead, and I was just like, what the fuck is the
only reason I knew it was Day of the Dead was I watched a lot of like Rinky Dink Romero interviews before I left, and I caught it in one of those. So I don't know, it was one from the 80s or like an old one, dude. So yeah, no, I get it, man. I'm right there with you.
Why didn't you answer? We were a team at that point.
I said I think it's day. You said you think it's night. I was like, you're the Romero guy. We'll go with night.
So you say you're wrong. This is the answer because I just watched the fucking interview and he says this.
Hey, I'm gonna quote a great man, Wolf the dentist. You lost it for me from D2 to the Mighty Ducks. You lost it for yourself. Come on, let's go shake their hands. Okay. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go down.
Arguing with Alpha Romero about Romero, I'm not going to do it. So let him deal with the consequences.
Well, when I'm wrong, you can do it. You have my.
So I didn't attend.
I was 100%.
That was our big night to rest a little before the next day. So I'm like, I kind of
you had to get up. You had to get up and catch the sunrise.
And exactly with my sweetie. Right. Yeah. And then I had to pack and all that stuff. But I still could have went down. But then I also thought, because of that whole thing about like Alpha Romero, I'm like, I don't want to like embarrass myself. I didn't know how hardcore these questions were going to be because it's like, I'm not going to go toe to toe. I didn't know there's going to be teams. Todd told me the questions were pretty surface level. I'm like, okay. Yeah. But I don't want to go down there and look like a fucking idiot in front of the guy that does special features.
Some of them were, but I mean, it was like general horror questions. It wasn't just Romero questions. Yeah, it was like general. But some of those questions were like fucking insane. Like, who the hell would even know this? It was like horror can be found in unusual places, and it's like a question about the Hug-a-Bunch or something from fucking 1980. It's like, what the fuck is the Hug-a-Bunch?
If I would have known that the playing field was that level,
well, everybody's pretty lit up at the time too. So I mean, everybody's feeling good and having fun. Yeah. So
look. I wanted to pull the cat. If I got like a category, it's like, okay, if it was Jeopardy rules, like, I'll take the Changeling for 500, Alex. I'll take Alien for 1,000, Alex. All these things that I know a lot about. I'll take Hellraiser. All the shitty. I'll take straight to DVD Hellraiser trash for 500, Alex. I got you.
I'm used to making a fool of myself. I really don't care. So
all right, let's see here. George is great, Brandon. I'm going to speed through these. Sorry, guys. I feel like George Demick embodies so much of what fans loved about Romero. Yep. His personality is too honest, so grounded, so laid back. He's so nice and wonderful to spend time with. And it's funny because I didn't know him very long, and he like immediately he's like a ball buster in a fun way. Yeah, like you feel like you've known him a long time. You talk to him for 5 minutes, and he was super cool to talk to. And really funny, dude. Like he's cracking me up, man, with just some of his mannerisms and the things he says. What do you call me? You motherfucker.
Yeah. He's like, you motherfucker.
He was so funny, dude. Like, I love all the videos on here shitting all over Spielberg's Disclosure Day. I
haven't heard anything about Disclosure Day.
I've heard negative stuff. We're not going to spend too much time on that, but I've heard it's very what was this? But this is supposed to be the great coming of
I'll wait till it hits streamer.
And I probably still won't watch it. Okay, so let's speed through it. Leviticus, that's the movie we were talking about. I watched In Search of Darkness, 2 90s editions, which sucked, but can we get the girl from Rue Morgue on this show who was in the doc? I've never seen any of those docs. I know what they are, and I've got don't they have the new one coming out? But I'm assuming it's
who is in the doc?
I'm assuming it's the editor-in-chief, right? Who else?
I gotta hit her up soon, and because I'm gonna get her on. And there's a few issues I think that would be pretty topical about here within the next couple of months that we need to talk about as well.
That day they did 4K cover art didn't sell me. Yeah, now you guys got me regretting even opening it. I should just but I don't.
Hey, you can always send it back to Amazon 30 days, right?
Yeah, just the reason for returning it is this is shit.
Shit, yeah.
I mean, we'll see how quickly they announce. Is it pretty much confirmed that Second Sight
I don't know
is 100% coming out with something?
Yeah, they pretty much gave it away because I guess like a streaming service over in the UK put up Day of the Dead, and below it it'll show like who owns the rights to it in the UK, and it says Second Sight. So it's like, yeah,
shit.
they're doing
Okay.
it. Yeah.
I wonder when that's going to drop too. Supposedly the Laserdisc 2.0 stereo track is the only one with correct audio. Yeah, it was. I thought it was the mono, but maybe it's that one. But regardless, that's what everyone's saying. Blah blah blah. Let's see here. Just wanted to say hi. How you doing, Ishmael? Man,
Hey,
sorry I
Ishmael.
didn't say hi to you earlier.
Ish.
Yeah, we just came back from war. Welcome home, boys.
Yeah.
We went through hell, dude. I went through hell, dude. You know what? I have PTSD from sharing a hotel room with this guy. This guy was a fart box, dude. This room that we were in.
Just me, dude. Just me.
You were the primary farter, dude. That was you. I mean, but
you're
two
on
guys,
elevators, dude.
Two guys, one bathroom. It never amounts to good. And I might have been the culprit on that part, but Todd was like gassing up the joint, dude, like hardcore. It was so bad.
The snoring would have killed me.
This guy, he sleeps with a PAP machine.
Yeah.
And he didn't bring it. He swears. I said, "Oh, don't worry about it."
He's like,
I would like somebody to find this on record. I would like somebody to find this on record, because that does not sound like
Ishmael. Find this,
because I would have killed to have had the ambient white noise of a sleep PAP.
He said he didn't want that. He said he didn't
compared
want the white
to what I got. This guy was dying.
Yeah.
I would wait. First of all, I couldn't sleep. And if I was lucky enough to doze off, he would wake me up because I thought he was choking on his tongue. He was like going to pull a Bon Scott right there at the fucking Residence Inn. And yeah, it was scary, man. And I had to get your wife on the phone, but hey, I don't know who needs to hear it. It's probably you, but I feel for you. But it was bad. And I had no sleep, dude. I was
we don't sleep in the same rooms. I mean, I sleep by myself and the kids sleep with her, and that sort of thing. It's like I gotta wear a mask, and yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let me skippily do. Okay. So Wild Wrangler, how you doing, brother? I want to say hi to you. Wow. And then we'll get the magazine pulled up here. Last question for now. You guys should set up a special Horror Jeopardy episode where you challenge each other to trivia questions.
That'd be cool, man.
We'd have to have somebody volunteer to be the host and to be the question guy, because we can't all submit the questions, but I would love that.
That'd be really cool. Good idea.
I love it. I love it when Red Letter Media does that. They have those trivia episodes, It would I don't know, that'd be more fun in person.
Alpha, do you not have Romero trivia nights on your channel?
That'd
be a cool idea.
It's my Christmas special every year where I give away money and prizes or whatever.
That would have been fun to like deck out the hotel room as like a trivia thing. We could have.
I fucking love game shows, so I'm always trying to figure out a way to do like the Newlyweds game and fucking match game and shit. So yeah, anytime you guys need a host for Horror Jeopardy, I'll be your Alex Trebek for sure.
You look like him. You got the stash, dude.
Thank you. I'll come dress for it too.
I love it. We should cook this a little longer because I love game shows too. I used to watch the Game Show Network religiously.
Yeah,
I still do. Anytime I get a chance to watch TV, I go to Pluto TV.
Me too.
And I got all the 24-hour game shows. I got Match Game, Family Feud.
Supermarket Sweep is where I go.
I like the good shit. I even like the bad shit. Like I'll watch Pyramid with Donny Osmond. I don't care. I know it's not great, but all of it's good. It's like pizza. It's all edible.
Yeah.
Right? Oh yeah.
But let's go ahead. Yeah. Wait, it's I was on a game show. He says challenge accepted. Well, if Alpha, I think Alpha's going to be the guy. What game show were you on before Todd, get the magazine pulled up if you don't mind, and go ahead and tell us the game show you're on. Was it a good one? I've sat in the audience when I've been to LA and I've sat in on the audience for like Let's Make a Deal and Price is Right, and it always works out to where like the guy right in front of you gets picked, but they don't pick you. All right, so
hold on. I just want to see if this. Okay, so I need to fix something.
We got to turn Romero brain off. It's hard, dude, and I'm still
in
Romero mode.
That's kind of the way I explained. It was like fucking last weekend. It's like I've been in this world where I'm just been surrounded by other shit. Basically, like living in the world that I create on my channel, where it's just like nonstop, and it's like now I got to come back and adjust to fucking reality, and yeah, it's hard.
Whenever you're ready, Todd, we'll get started.
I am trying to get this pulled up.
Hold up. What was your highlight, Alpha, while he's getting ready? What was your highlight of the whole weekend if you could pick one thing? What was the coolest part? Because you've gone year after year.
Yeah, I've been going since 2021. This is probably my 9th trip to Pittsburgh.
It's wild.
All in all.
I regret I didn't get to see the city much, man. And I don't really know if we're ever going to go back, but I really regret not hitting up that one shop with the multi-level records and all that stuff. I can't remember.
I didn't get to stop in there.
I wanted to go buy Vinegar Syndrome. I just wanted to see the city, man. And I'm kind of bummed I really didn't, but sorry I interrupted you.
You're good, man. But yeah, it was just one of those weekends where it was just like one highlight after another. It was like, oh, it's not going to top this, or it's like, 1 minute I'm being interviewed by Michael Felsher for a Felsher documentary, and I'm a huge Felsher fan. So it was just kind of surreal being like, oh, this is weird. How did this happen all of a sudden? And then going from that to fucking walking up and talking to Tina Romero and her being like, oh, I know your channel. I'm just like, how do you know me? And just telling her like how much I appreciated her film and how I was completely wrong about it because I went into it very cynically. And
a little bit of a buy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, here we go. Nepo baby shit. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me, she was like, that made my weekend. Thank you for telling me that. Like, that's the perfect way to end this weekend. And I was just like, oh, well, that blew me away. Like, I don't know. It was just like one thing after another all weekend where it was just like, this is just cool. Getting the light and being up on the roof, going to the truck depot, just hanging out with you guys. I mean, the whole weekend was just like one awesome thing after another. So it makes it like I said, it just makes it really hard to come back to reality and be like, okay, now you got to go to work and fucking, do that shit. So it was just a really great weekend all the way around.
Did Felser, did he give you a heads up or did he just kind of pull you by the elbow? Like, hey, come back here. I want to interview you.
Just kind of pulled me by the elbow. Like I was just walking through the convention and guy who works with Chris, who was doing hosting trivia night initially, just walked up and he's like, hey, I want to get you for an interview for this Felsher thing. You got a minute?
That's
I'm
cool.
like, sure. He's like, all right, let's go.
That's awesome. How long did he talk to you? How long was the sit down?
It's about 30 minutes or so.
Pretty cool. Most
of it was just me. It was kind of like our sit down where you just ask a question and I just kind of go on for 15 minutes and you're like, all right, well, that's about it. You pretty much answered everything without me having to ask it. I'm like, yeah, that happens.
That's perfect, man. Well, that's cool. I'm happy for you. It was good. Great weekend. Are we ready, Todd?
Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's another Rue Morgue Friday night at the morgue, whatever the hell we call it. I'm excited about this one. Oh, and if you guys have been listening to the stream the whole time, we're all in Romero mode. Living Dead weekend was this past weekend. I'm still in Romero mode because we got a lot of footage that we're combing through and editing together. But I have to switch that off for just a couple hours so I can talk about Hellraiser, which I'm a huge Hellraiser fan.
Did you know Sharon Hill and Clayton Hill were in Hellraiser 3? The nurse zombie from Dawn and the sweater zombie?
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, they're in Hellraiser 3. Yeah. He plays the priest and she plays a nurse at the beginning. Yeah.
What's the matter? What on earth is the matter? That Hellraiser 3 has just
I like it.
Notoriously bad overdubbing. Like it's like the priest is super overdubbed, and obviously the cameraman is super overdubbed. I've always wanted to know what the fuck happened there. Because was it like a Vigo, the Carpathian story where it's like, hey, the guy we had, man, his accent was thick. He thought he could speak English. He lied to us. We just kind of overdubbed, and we overdubbed it with a guy who also couldn't act because the overdubs are terrible too.
It's usually the way it goes. Have you ever seen an Italian horror flick from the 70s? The overdubbing is sometimes...
I don't mind those. They're badly overdubbed.
Then it gives it the charm, but
the best overdub of the cameraman is when he becomes a Cenobite and he has that one line because he's got like the fucking lens coming out of his eye.
Yeah,
and he's like, "Time for your close up, Joey." That's like the best one, and that's like another guy completely that's doing that. Anyway, I love Hellraiser.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there since we're talking about being in Romero. That's it.
No, that's cool. I had no idea. Sorry, who was the other one? I know the priest. You said the other one was who?
Sharon Hill was the nurse at the beginning when they're in the hospital.
Oh,
you see her. She's kind of you can kind of see her moseying around. She doesn't have a huge role or anything, but it's her. Kind of a nod to Dawn of the Dead as the nurse.
Tony, my only issue with the Hellraiser 3, the guy is screwing the girl and has her boobs covered up. What a ripoff. Yeah, especially for like a horror movie of this kind of ilk where I don't know, it was kind of, but Hellraiser was never really about the nudity. It wasn't like
well, it should have been because it's very erotic, dude.
Yeah, which is strange when you read the book, the Hellbound Heart. Like, it's very graphic in its detail and it's so yeah, you would think it would have a little bit more sexuality to it than it does. But
I love that character, JP, the club owner, fucking amazing. He's so
which is funny you mentioned that scene because in Hellraiser 3, like as a kid, I remember seeing that, and that was the only thing I remembered about that movie for years was that scene of him with the chick and he's got the hands on the, because when you're a kid, like the boobs
he's smoking, dude. He's got the cigarette. And he's like, he was Patrick Bateman before Patrick Bateman, dude, and he's just awesome. He's like, but you gave me a rose, yeah, and tomorrow I'll give somebody else a rose. You asshole! I love that guy, dude. He's like the guy I could never be because I'm such a sweetheart, but like. In another world, like you like living like that guy is fucking. I would hate that guy in real life, but man, does he light up a screen? I love him. He reminds me of my brother, Dr. Sleaze, dude.
Dr. Sleaze is great.
But anyway,
good name for him.
Rue Morgue. What issue is this? I can't. Oh, it's
179.
179, celebrating Hellraiser turning 30 years old. So this would be what 2017. Yep. What we got? Let's zoom in on the cover. The art's beautiful. I don't know who did that, but
yeah, it's really cool.
They did a great job. Look back in the horror classic with Clive Barker, the superior Barker, you kids. Doug Bradley.
No Corey Barker.
Corey Barker. Curry Barker.
Oh, whatever. Same thing.
That's Curry's daddy.
Corey. Yeah. And Simon Bamford, plus new soundtrack reissues from Lakeshore and Mondo. I have all those. I have all those soundtracks.
I like how he's holding up the box though with the candle. That's cool, dude. That's a cool,
it's clever.
Image.
It's nice.
Yeah.
All right. What's it say down there? We got vampire, gothic horror comes to consoles. Okay. Reanimating Amityville.
Yeah, I think it's a ripoff Amityville film.
What? It's a ripoff of what?
No, it's at one of the Amityville films they did from 2017, I believe.
A Peek Inside Night Mind. Farewell to Toby Hooper. Yeah, he had just passed. Where Nightmares Come From. Bear McCreary's Walking Dead score. Okay, so let's go ahead and get going. We can pass all this. We don't have to.
Villainous. Is there any? Real quick, have you seen any of these? I do want to see the Devil's Honey. Have you seen that, Alpha?
You seen Blackenstein, dude?
With Fulci's Devil's Honey. I want to see that. I heard that's good.
I haven't actually.
Blackenstein. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Kathy's Curse. I do want to watch that. Beyond the Darkness is fine. I mean, it's decent.
It's got a Goblin score, doesn't it?
I think it does. Yeah, I think it has.
I've never seen it, but I know the score. That's Joe D'Amato, I think.
Joe D'Amato. Yeah. You have Anthropophagus, which I like this one better than the follow-up. And then Eaten Alive. I like Eaten Alive. I think this is
Eaten Alive is fine. Yeah, Eaten Alive is fine.
It's a good cannibal movie. It's not great. And then Emmanuel in the last Cannibals, that one's okay. It's not as good as Eaten Alive. So, yeah. There's some solid picks in here for Severin.
Okay, go ahead and let's move on. More ads. Night School with no, it's Kyle MacLachlan, right? Or McLaughlin? How do I pronounce his name? The Hidden. You ever seen that?
No.
I've heard a lot about that movie. I can't remember. Isn't there somebody notable that directed that? Or maybe I'm thinking.
I've seen it advertised, but I don't know who the hell is doing that.
Is that what do we got here? Resolving Clive Barker's puzzle box. Yep. Zoom in, if you don't mind. Is that chick that from Scream? McKenna Grace? That looks like McKenna Grace.
She got a swastika on her hat, or what
looks like it.
It looks like McKenna Grace, though.
It looks like she looks like one of Hitler's youth or something.
But she must be in this like shitty Amityville movie. All right, Resolving Clive's puzzle box. 3 decades and 9 sequels later, horror's renaissance. Mine looks back at this Seminole. You got to zoom in a little bit. The white on this background is kind of fucking with me. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a little funky.
It's kind of fuzzy too. Listen,
hold on. Let me turn off my dark mode. I think that's why it's all messed up.
Let's see.
Darkness.
Why would the dark mode? What would that have to do with the text on the?
It screws with it. I have to have dark mode for everything just because it's like one of those things where I'm about that. But
The Hidden is the movie that Jason Goes to Hell ripped off. Okay, so it's that kind of vibe.
All right, here we go. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, that did fix it. Weird.
Yeah.
It's like, is it like a light bright, dude, where it's like the light was like shining from behind it? I don't know.
Probably.
All right, so zoom in just a little bit. Sorry, I'm old here. I've been staring at a monitor all day, dude, trying to fucking work with color grading. So my eyes are fried. 3 decades and 9 sequels later, horror renaissance minds look back on the seminal cinematic creation on the 30th anniversary of its release. Plus, Hellraiser Cenobites on the roles that sent them to hell, and 2 new soundtrack reissues from Lakeshore and Mondo. Let's see here. That one's by Andrea and a whole bunch of other people. The Sweet Scent of Blood. We travel through a gloom-shrouded London in the grip of the Spanish flu with the creative team behind the new game Vampire. Amityville Awakens. I don't even remember this movie.
I don't remember it.
Anything Amityville just is in one ear, out the other.
And I love the Amityville shitty sequels, but I don't remember this one.
At a point, because the thing is there is like a line of the sequels that's considered canon. Then afterwards, it's like you can't tell what was part of the franchise and what's just like some kid in the Midwest in his backyard making an Amityville.
After Dollhouse, it kind of fell apart, but I really like.
I feel like after Dollhouse, that's probably the last one that might be.
Yeah,
I don't know if Dollhouse counts. I know
Dollhouse is so much fun, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, The Evil Escapes. What's the Out of Time one?
Out of Time. Yeah,
those 5 are considered, I think, in the actual franchise. Maybe Dollhouse is, I don't know, but after that it gets really rocky, and you could be watching some shot on fucking video tripe. I mean, we don't know. But anyway, director Frank Calhoun attempts to revive the sleepy franchise with his film Amityville: The Awakening. Okay, I doubt it's part of the franchise, but all right.
That's one thing you need to do, man, is you need to revive the Amityville franchise, dude.
That's the beautiful thing about Amityville. It's not, you can't trademark the name of a town.
You can't. Exactly. That's why everybody does it. But I wouldn't want to do that because nobody would take me fucking I wouldn't take me seriously. Like, oh, Amityville fucking cock ring. You just do anything you want.
Well, I would
watch that.
Amityville Karen. There's Amityville fucking Fleshlight. There's Amityville. This is all real. And
still, you can make a good one, man.
Yeah, I'd rather just make another possession movie if I was going to do that. I'm not going to write, because all these guys are just writing off the name for like easy initial clout, but it's not.
But it's interesting
because it's not worth it in the long run because no one's going to take you seriously. It's like we were talking about the Forest Hills.
I like Amityville Dollhouse. What does that tell you? I mean, that's a shitty Amityville sequel, but I really like it.
But are you going to be attracted to go? No, it's just like we were talking about. We were talking about the Forest Hills. That's the price you pay. It's like, I'd like the guaranteed easy winnings by putting, E.T.'s mom in this and fucking John Connor. But at the end of the day, you're setting for yourself somewhere, because everything outside of that, no one's going to take you seriously. When I see a movie and it's nothing but cockroaches in it, I question the legitimacy a little bit of it. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't want to use Amityville. I don't care about it that much, Todd. It's fine. Amityville butt plug. All right, so we'll read about it. A peek inside the Night Mind. Nick.
I look forward to it. We'll read about it.
Nick.
I'm sure it's great. Super interesting stuff.
Nick Nocturne.
Sorry.
Please clap. Nick Nocturne scours the darkest reaches of the internet to unearth the horrifying and the strange. All right, let's go ahead and move on. That's totally McKenna Grace, man. But she had humble beginnings, I guess. Let's go ahead and move on. There's an Amityville Backrooms. Dude, I would not be surprised if there's like Amityville mixed with like anything popular. It's just a shit show. It's like Sharknado at this point. Dollhouse should have been more sexual because the son and his stepmom, I believe, had some weird relationship going on.
They did.
Was the son played by?
I thought it was sleazy. It was sleazy enough, man.
Yeah, what would you want it to be more sexual than that? I think
Yeah.
he's saying something about his preferences there, but
His search history.
you know, the son of the stepmom had something going on. I wish it were a little bit more sexual than it actually was.
Big mistake. Big lost opportunity. Him having to wear the condom.
Yeah,
He should have finished inside his mom. That would have really sent it over.
Oh my god.
Note from the underground. All right, go zoom in a little bit, Todd, if you don't mind.
All right. Yeah.
Bobby, if you please. I've been a horror. Is this Andrea that wrote this?
Yeah, Andrew.
I've been a horror fan from an early age, but I can distinctly remember the moment it altered my course of life. It was my first year of grad school, and I had every intention of writing my master's thesis in sociology on how the third wave of feminism was reclaiming traditionally domestic crafts, knitting in particular.
knitting.
I know. It's a topic I'm still passionate about, but my studies in sociology were soaking into my brain to the point where I was seeing Marx, Durkheim, and Weber everywhere I looked. As with my beloved yarn hobby, the zombie movie subgenre was having a resurgence of its own at the time, with Snyder's Dawn of the Dead remake, reanimating The Walking Dead, literally and figuratively, into the mainstream. I liked the film, but I felt like something was missing. A lot was missing.
Yeah.
Which compelled me to revisit the Romero films I'd first seen as a teenager. It was an event that would forever change me. Rewatching Night of the Living Dead with a brain freshly stocked with social theory was a personal epiphany, and I promptly changed my thesis to an investigation of the cultural significance of Romero's films and what the second wave of zombie cinema might suggest for the current social climate. Can I just say, even when we want to turn off Romero mode, it's impossible because his influence is that great.
Everywhere.
I'm saying that's a good thing.
The first fucking thing they're talking about. Yeah.
You know, it's great. It's a testament. Let's see. If you flip to this issue, it came from Bowen's Basement. You'll find John's heartfelt tribute to the late Toby Hooper, in which he refers to Hooper, Romero, Wes Craven, and John Carpenter as modern American horror cinema's gang of four. I think we missed something. Who's John? Who are we talking about? Do we skip something? Oh, well, it's not important. Indeed, there's so much in common ground with cinematic output of these filmmakers, having come of age in the 1960s with indie filmmaking careers kicking off in the 70s. These auteurs personally witnessed a time of tremendous cultural upheaval where progressive social values clashed and conservative political leadership amid the Vietnam War and the Watergate scandal. Their firsthand experience with these times of civil unrest feature prominently in their films, where shocking violence and their crumbling view of humanity contribute to a sense of bleak, terrifying nihilism that was felt by much of the Western world. All right, go down. Question: why are we not talking about Hellraiser in this write-up? Don't these write-ups usually have something to do with like the issue?
Yeah, you'd think so. I guess it's all about Toby Hooper, because I think this is right around when
he just passed.
Yeah. 2017. Yeah.
What does she say here? You've heard the word Hitchcockian and maybe Cronenbergian with regard to body horror, but when I see recent breakout movies such as Get Out and The Green Room, I can't help but find the Romerian Cravenish. Okay, so they all died around this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it is. And that's wild that they all died in a pretty short window. The horror genre still has plenty to say about the world we live in, and we have the Gang of Four to thank for helping it find a voice. I love Green Room. Did you ever watch Green Room, Alpha? I didn't like it.
I wasn't a fan, no.
Well,
I saw it in the theater. I liked it. I own it. I haven't seen it since. But
I thought
I
thought it was just the best depiction of like a punk band.
Just showing up, you don't know what the hell you're walking into. Yeah, you have those moments a lot.
Yeah,
I've never had that situation before, but sometimes close. Back in the day.
Is this something you experienced when you're Christian punk rock band?
No, we stayed pretty safe with that. But when I actually was in a punk rock band, we drove to Chicago one time to play at this bar, which was like, oh, it's the world famous Al's bar, or whatever the hell it was called. And the Ramones had played there, and this band's played there, and that band's played there. And you get there, and it's like literally the biggest shithole you've ever seen in your life, and there's 5 people there to to watch, and you're just like, all right. And the guy that owns the bar that's working there is probably connected or something, because he's just something off about him. Yeah, there's some weird fucking spots that you end up playing, and some of them are actually really cool. We played at a show one time in Cadiz, Kentucky, which is like a population of minus 50. and it was like the Backwoods Metal Fest, and every other band was like, you know, some shit local metal band that's doing their horrible impression of Pantera, and we're like this blues punk band, you know, or we're kind of, and we were like the whole time we're just like, dude, we should just fucking leave. These people are gonna hate our guts. Like we just don't fit in here. This is not gonna work. And it actually went really, really well. It was probably one of our better performances because I guess we were just so different that everybody was just kind of like curious. They were just like, "Oh, okay, this is different. All right, I can dig this."
Blues
so you never know.
Which I'm curious. I'm curious about Alpha's band. Like, you should. You know what? You should get a members only. You should get a membership thing, Alpha, and you can post some of those old.
Were you the singer of the punk band?
I'd love to see those, dude.
That band, I was the drummer. Even the previous band, I was the singer.
Okay,
Christian band. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, I want to hear you rock out, dude. Surely you got footage. Surely.
Yeah, but it's like old like VHS-C footage, so it sounds like shit. But you know,
we just want to see it.
Put it behind a paywall, dude. Put it behind a paywall. You know,
a blues punk rock. So was it like a Zeke sound? Like what was the sound? Who would you compare it to?
I mean, we were a two-piece, so we got compared to like the White Stripes and shit all the time, which is fair. But it was, I mean, it's like we played basically like bluesy country music, but really fast and really loud. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what else we would really compare it to.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and move on. Of course, LOL, I could have jerked off to it. What the fuck? Out of context. Yeah, I had to click that because I didn't know what the context was. Oh, the dollhouse should have been more. It's the dollhouse comment. Weird. All right, so here's the write-ins. I love all this stuff. Hopefully, we get some juicy ones. Is that where it starts, Todd? That's the
massive.
Top?
Yeah.
All right, massive congratulations of 20 years of fucking awesome writing. I've been reading Rue Morgue since it was on paper and hard to find in the States. My favorites are Bowen's Basement and Last Chance Lance. Ugh, sorry, burping, dude. Both always on the money. My one question is, how the F did From Hell It Came, one of the dumbest effing movies ever made, warrant a Blu-ray release when there's about 1,000 better movies still waiting? Boggled. Here's to another 20 years. From Hell It Came. Never seen that. I'll have to take his word. I'll have to take Rob Morgan Besser's word.
Yeah.
That it's pretty bad. I loved Monica St. Kubler's piece on supermarket shockers. Being a man of a certain age now, I was just a lad in the 70s when these books were everywhere. What Monica doesn't mention, but does sort of touch on in her revisiting of it, is that back then, no one was really stopping us from reading these books. Parents were just happy for you to be reading. Come on with Mein Kampf from the school library. They had that shit. They had like the dude. That's where
at least he's reading, honey.
Yeah, well, dude, it was crazy how like they were keeping movies censored. You couldn't go into an R-rated movie. You couldn't watch things in house. But I could go and rent Pet Sematary from the school library and read about his wife jerking him off till he comes. You know what I mean? Like the stuff in. They couldn't really. Yeah, I'm telling you, like you could read the adult
check out
books.
the Turner Diaries. You could check out any books you wanted, dude. Yeah, it was nuts. Dude.
It's kind of wild. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's a reward for opening up a book.
Yeah, they make you work for it when you read.
I'm like, what does climax mean?
I've never read a more unnecessary sex scene in a book than The Godfather. Have you guys ever read The Godfather?
No, I've not read The Godfather. What is it?
So it's like when Sonny, it's like at the wedding scene in the beginning when Sonny goes up to the room, like in the movie, you just hear him behind the door and it's just like, hey, and Duvall's just like, hey, Sonny, yeah, we need you. And he's just like, I'll be there in a second. In the book, it is like specifically graphic, the size of his dick, the size of her vagina, the sensation of it going in. And it's just like a fucking like 5 or 6 page long thing about like the history of like why she needs Sonny's large member, and it's just like Mario Puzo must have had one of those fucking nights where he was just alone and just like, all right, well, I'm getting really deep into this one. That was one that I was like, Jesus Christ.
Well, that was like 1,000-page book too, wasn't it? Like it was very
I mean,
long.
it's a big book, but yeah, he goes into granular detail about this sexual encounter. Where in the movie, it's like this throwaway thing, you know, but it's actually.
I don't know if it's because with a film, you have the optics of it. But yeah, books are just the opposite of the whole show don't tell. Like, you don't need to like over explain stuff in a movie.
Yeah.
I would argue that the stuff in the Stephen King books is egregious. Like, I don't know what a hand job till he comes all over his stomach in the bathtub of Pet Cemetery has to do with anything. But they feel the need to paint all these unnecessary pictures in a book. I don't.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of the same thing with, the Hellbound Heart, like with Hellraiser. The beginning, when Frank is getting torn apart and he's going through his thing. Like in the book, he like just jizzes all over the floor, and it's just like, oh, and then he falls down in his own jizz, and he's like, and it's just like,
I
but
think
it works for
that works.
It works for it because it's so.
It's all about it's literally on theme. Of what they were. The Cenobites were delivering to him, the pain, the pleasure, and it's important to see that, okay, we're not just going to rip him apart. He's going to finish at least. We're delivering
it's going deeper into the pleasure aspect of it. Makes more sense because in the movie it does just seem like they show up and just kill people, whereas in the book it really is. It's like he's getting off on it at the same time.
The movie has an opportunity to get the point across throughout the movie more to where, I mean, it would have been cool because in the movie, Frank's just, you see him like with the box on, sitting crisscross applesauce. And then there's that close up. There's not a whole lot. We know what happens. It would have been cool if like, it just like cut to a shot of the floor and then like drizzle. We get like somebody like to squirt a little bit of white chocolate.
Just
on
him
the floor.
like, splashing around in his own jizz.
It's like that scene from Ken Park where the little kid jerks off on the fucking railing. Because no, that's Happiness. My bad, not Ken Park.
Happiness. Okay, I've never seen that one.
But the novella is pretty short, obviously. But the movie, it wasn't necessary in the movie because like they detail what the theme is pretty well throughout that whole thing with visuals. You don't really need all of it. Anyway, where were we? I'm not going to continue.
Now that we've digressed for jizzing and
I'm not going to read any more of Dan Richez's. The issue of Rue Morgue is at Rue Morgue is the best yet. So excited to see the changes made in the future of the magazine. It's positive. New issue of Rue Morgue layout is terrific. Someday when I grow up, I'd love to write for it. Just kidding, but not really. Just say you want a job, dude. Finished like Uncle Frank. Rue Morgue 178 this morning. I really do think the issue is monumental. What I enjoyed most was how well you're blending an intellectually heightened approach to horror fandom without making the magazine overly academic. The panel on witches in cinema was fascinating, and I would have happily read a totally unexpurgated version. House of Psychotic Women and Killing for Culture. From the list of 25 nonfiction books every horror fan should read, went instantly into my shopping bag. I'm sure I will even thank you letter for the credit card bill, as did both of Caitlin Dowdy's books. While I'm one who is happy with retreading myself some Carol, I'm bored with this guy. Go up. This guy's a word salad, dude. I can't fucking go on.
Yeah,
why is he even in there? Jeez. Carrie's monstrous puberty. Great. All right. I ripped this magazine.
My eyes went straight to that line too. I was like, okay.
I ripped this magazine from my husband's hands. Why? I'm headed to Salem, Massachusetts in October. I'm writing an article about the Salem witch trials. And here you have a Century of Witches cover. And I am loving the Bonfires and Broomsticks article. Your magazine is getting me pumped up for Salem. Here's a picture of me holding up your latest magazine. Very nice. And you know what? Deanna Jackson Stinson, that's how you write a write-in. Not too long, just detailed enough. Don't be like that last guy, whatever his name was, talking about the fucking period or whatever. All right. Witches in Technicolor. Michael Gingold is correct in that Synapse Films have previously released Dario Argento's Tenebrae and Phenomena. However, it is incorrect that these two movies belong to Argento's Mothers trilogy. The other two films are Inferno and Mothers of Tears. I have been a reader of Rue Morgue since around issue number 35. And I've been on record as saying I don't love Inferno or Mothers of Tears. I know people really like Inferno.
I like Inferno.
I like Mother of Tears better than I like Inferno.
Do you?
Really?
Inferno is beautiful, but it makes no fucking sense. And it's kind of boring. Yeah. It's kind of boring to me.
I agree.
Like Mother of Tears at least has some really gory shit in it. And there's some like humor to it as well. that I think works for me.
The aesthetic of Inferno it does it for me.
It's
That's why I like
beautiful.
it.
It's beautiful to look at, but man, is it a slog to get through
It
if you're
is.
trying to
It
watch
is.
for any kind of. And that's saying something for Argento, which most of his shit doesn't make any sense, but I love it anyway. But Inferno is one that, like, every time I try, like, I'll turn it on and I'll get into it, and it starts out great with the underwater sequence and stuff. Like, looks great, but man, as that movie goes on, it's just like, eesh. All right, let's move on here.
Not his best, but
Tony, we were just kidding, dude. I don't remember. Did I say I went weird on the incest talk? It was weird, but it's cool. I love Amityville 2: The Possession,
Lord.
Dude.
Okay, I thought we were about to get your preferences.
No,
I like feet. Who's to say?
Oh no, actually, what's funny is I was telling Todd this weekend specifically that I don't like feet. That did come up. But no, man, you're good, dude. Sorry, don't ruffle your feathers. It's all good.
Tony, you gotta stick around, man.
I love pets. I'm telling you, I love The Possession, Amityville 2, and that movie is nothing without the brother on sister action. Just ain't. Blano, how you doing? Just watched the 73 film Gator Bait. Found it on VHS today. Solid film. I think Todd's a big Gator Bait
That's
guy.
one of my first reviews on the channel, I think, from 2011.
Yeah,
it's terrible. It was like, it's a Gator Bait review. I got a bootleg copy at a Horror Hound convention because I love the old exploitation films, and I like Gator Bait. It's fun.
Welcome to the chat, Blaine. By the way, I haven't seen you in a minute. It's nice to have you back. Let me finish this read up. The love of the genre can be seen in the quality product you provide. I especially love when you write about horror, old and new, that may not be as well known or perhaps deserved a second look. Okay, nice. All right, I found the inaugural Vinegar Syndrome column. I'm guessing is what it is. VS. I don't know. In Rue Morgue 178, should horror fans boycott Jeepers Creepers 3? Oh, this old chestnut. Yeah, the whole Jeepers Creepers Victor Salva stuff. Very interesting. For the record, I thought Alexandra West made a far better argument in favor of the boycott than whatever the fuck that guy's name is did against one. However, personally, my issue is not with people who want to go see the movie, but with the production companies that apparently think it's okay to finance a convicted PDF file and collector of child P to direct films with children and other underage actors in the cast. These producers, far more than the fans, are the ones who are truly complicit in turning a blind eye to the horrors Victor Salva inflicted on his victims. They should be ashamed of themselves. We've definitely talked about Victor Salva in the past, and everybody's got their line, and I know it's weird because like I won't watch anything from Victor Salva. It's a little easier for me to say that because I had never watched Jeepers Creepers, so I don't have any like sentimental nostalgia behind it.
I don't mind Jeepers Creepers. I never
watched like Clown House or whatever, so I'm not missing anything. So it's easy for me to go, I'm not even gonna give that fucking guy my time. And it's a shame because people go, but you're just punishing everybody else that put their blood, sweat, and tears in a film. And I'm like, I understand that, but in this case, I'm gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater because like the kid that he fucked around with on Clown House, like I don't know, like if he could snap his fingers and make every fucking trace of that event disappear off shelves, magazines, podcast, I'm sure he would. And to me, that's worth more than the totally innocent, cool people that put something out. They got paid, they got their paycheck, call it a wash. Because that guy, unfortunately, he poisoned the entire well, and it's just shit.
There's definitely an asterisk on the movie. That's for sure.
Well, how do you guys feel about Roman Polanski then?
Because that's so funny.
A lot of fucking people give him a pass for some reason. They're just like, I love these movies, but like they don't have a problem watching Rosemary's Baby, but they will say, anything, Jeepers
Same
Creepers.
way.
Like I can't get past, like I like Rosemary's Baby, I like some of those movies, but like it's still always there, and I'm still just like, I'm just not gonna.
It's in the back of your mind,
and it's hard, and that's a good example that I often will cite as well because I did see movies like Rosemary's Baby, and I even liked movies like The Ninth Gate, later films, and before I was really savvy onto like what happened there. So yeah, there is that weird like because
But do you feel like people give certain filmmakers like
yeah, dude, they had that
they
list
give them a
that leaked.
pass, they give them a pass depending on the quality of the work that they put out. And that's
Yep.
true. It's like if Victor Salva had made Rosemary's Baby back in the day, or made Repulsion, or any.
If
or,
it came out today, and this is obviously just this didn't happen. I'm just saying as an example. If Stanley Kubrick, if it came out today that Stanley Kubrick, without a shadow of a doubt, did some heinous shit, you have decades of people just like worshiping at the altars of The Shining or any of his other classics. That would cause major conflicting, like, you know what I mean?
It would. It would. What do you think of Polanski? So Polanski, was he convicted?
He fled. He was supposed to appear. Yeah, he was supposed
Okay.
to. They let him. He wasn't a flight risk.
Convicted,
Okay. So
drugging a 13-year-old girl and sodomy. I mean, it was
at Jack Nicholson's house at one of his soirees. You know.
Okay, so I mean, I don't give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, I still like Michael Jackson's music, even though he's never convicted.
Michael Jackson wasn't convicted, so
yeah,
people get a pass because there's like no, you know, I mean, you can feel a certain way. I think I think there's just too much smoke.
There's
smoke. You can draw your own conclusions, but it's like when you
love his music,
but it's almost like when you're found guilty in a court of law. It's almost like you kind of got to go with it. I mean, that's just the I mean, and it's not saying that we trust you to come,
we trust you to come back for sentencing or whatever, or whatever it was, and he just fled to fucking France. Okay. And you know what, he shows up in Rush Hour 3, which was filmed in France, and he's got like a part in Rush Hour 3 because hey, they're in my hometown. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
And it's obvious why he won't come stateside. And you know, there was that whole list going around just a few years ago. Like, we're talking like during the Me Too movement, where there was a petition going around. I don't know what the petition was supposed to be for. I don't know if it was to grant clemency. I don't know if it was to like give him some kind of fucking, I don't know what it was. But you had Meryl Streep, you had everybody that came out was signing this thing. And even the big one was, what is her name? Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman was on the list, and she had to speak up because everybody's like, Natalie Portman's a big advocate. She comes out all the time saying, you know, I was sexualized in The Professional, and she talks about all the shit that she would never condone to as an adult. And for her to give him a pass, she had to come out and say, like, look, I didn't read it. I didn't fucking know what I was signing. It was just kind of like, hey, you got to sign this, you know, you got to get this too, man. And I apologize or whatever. But everybody was just going to vouch for this guy. I think
it just goes to show you that like Hollywood is literally the epicenter of hypocrisy when it comes down to it.
Everybody
if it'll benefit them, if it'll help, you know, further their career, make them they have no moral standing on anything for the most part. Any of those actors, filmmakers, producers, doesn't fucking matter. They knew all that shit was going on with Harvey Weinstein for years and years and years, but when he gets caught, it's like, oh, we didn't know, you know. It's
even if they don't do that stuff themselves, everybody there knows people that do.
And by association, yeah, absolutely.
And like, and same thing with like, I'm not going to get political here, but the island guy, I'm not going to say names because they're going to flag stuff. Even the people that weren't part of that ring, they knew. There's no way you don't run in circles and you don't know. Like, I was like, well, I hear tell that this guy, nobody's doing anything about it.
Well, there's presidents' wives that came out and said that. Yeah, it's like it's nuts, dude.
So. Yeah, it's a fucking shit. Now there's that big one too. What's it? The dialogue thing. You saw that list leak?
I didn't see any of that.
Who's the guy? The Teal, Robert Teal. What's his name? The guy.
Peter Thiel.
Peter Thiel
started PayPal with Elon and all that stuff. He's got basically like a secret society called Dialogue. And it's literally like the fucking Alex Jones Grove. What is it? Bohemian Grove.
Bohemian Grove.
He's got a secret society basically, and I guess they probably meet like annually. They probably go to like fucking Switzerland or something, and it's just like elite people, invite only type of thing. And they like their list of people in the club leaked or whatever, and it's basically like a doomsday cult. It's like, hey, it's like that. it's like Fallout. It's like, hey, here's what's gonna happen if the world ends. They probably got bunkers and all kinds of shit. Like, we're gonna be fucking spared when the shit hits the fan. Never mind that all of our money sways all this shit politically. When the world fucking goes to shit,
money's not gonna mean shit once the world goes to shit. Let me tell you that.
I mean, but but it would literally just be like Fallout, where it's like they're dumping all this money into like an underground utopia.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We'll be the zombies coming into their bunker like Day of the Dead.
Yeah, so and it's kind of disgusting.
Like Big Daddy, and
that's right.
And there's people that are saying like some people are like, well, they got the invite, but they didn't accept. I'm like, no, I think it's a list of people that are in the club, and it's some people are surprising. It's not everybody you would think. It's not that massive of a list compared to how many like elite people there are. Of course, Elon's on the list. There's like some movie stars. There's like some tech people, some political people, like Ted Cruz is on there, but not like a Trump or not like, but like Ted Cruz and like another guy's on there. So it's like invite only. I don't really know. Joseph Gordon-Levitt
would invite Ted Cruz.
I know that guy would be so annoying. Guys, it's getting kind of cold in here, guys. I want to go to Mexico.
Hey.
And then you had Joseph
Never
Gordon-Levitt.
Happen.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt. People are giving it. He's making a lot of the news rounds because Joseph Gordon-Levitt's supposed to be one of the good guys. He's advocating for all this stuff in the news.
None of them are good guys.
And then the other movie star I saw was in there was Josh Brolin. Like it's like random people. But anyway, it's a fucking like maybe like Cat. I don't want to say people that aren't in the list, but it's weird. It's a weird hodgepodge of like, what is this freaking weird?
Were you about to say Cat Williams?
No, not Cat.
Cat's the only speaking truth.
Don't finger me in this shit, motherfucker.
Yeah,
and put a little pimp in it. No,
I was not the one going to the Diddy parties. That was you, Kevin Hart.
I love that roast. I thought that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
man.
That was funny, dude.
All right, so let me get this straight. We went down the Alex Jones fucking
guys.
I don't know what the fuck we're even talking about at this point.
Yeah, so let me get this straight. The gourmet. Oh, the gourmet. They got me again. The gourmet is gone. The gourmet is gone now. And now we have a cooking segment. Am I the only one who thinks it's just plain stupid? Really?
Well, at least they have, yeah. Okay.
It threw me off every time. The gourmet, it sounded fucking dumb. Congrats, Homicidal Casey. I'm definitely going to make the Black Phillip cranberry blood or orange goat cheese tart, whatever that means. That must be from their gourmet section. I'm a brand new sub to Rue Morgue, thanks to Faculty of Horror. Well, that's cool. Hey, are they going to give us a shout out for the people that subs because of us? That would be cool. All right, so let's move on.
Absolutely.
Young Cross-Eyed, Joseph Gordon-Levitt is on the seal list. Weird stats and morbid facts. I like to read a couple. Let's
read a couple. This is my bathroom
this is your
break.
This is your piss break. All right, so go ahead and I'll just read them until you get back. Every picture you
good?
Yeah, I can read it. Every picture you pose for could be the one used in your obituary. I guess, unless it's in your will. Like, hey, I want this photo used specifically. Yeah, I guess you're right. What happens? I was thinking about this the other day. What happens to like when you die? What happens to like your email? Does it just go dormant and eventually just because I've had backup emails that I've gotten emails from Google saying, hey, you haven't logged in this email in a long time. You've got so many days to do it before we purge it. I imagine that stuff just goes purge, or is there any reason for like families to want to like get certain records? You know, do people access those, or do they just like go by the wayside?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really thought about that.
You know, I mean, I imagine there's some people out there where there's like legal tangles when it comes to people dying with gray areas as far as who's running the estate, and where, you know, it becomes a legal thing. And it's like, well, we got to get into some documents. We got to find something to go off here. You know, I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, it's a good point, because I've never really thought, because I mean, there are emails that I haven't used in years and years and years. And I always wonder, it's like, is shit still getting sent to that? Am I missing anything? So I don't know.
I know Google will purge eventually, but it takes a long time. Like, I got an email from one I forgot about. I probably it was a dummy email to sign up for shit that I didn't want to get spam or whatever. And yeah, I think it had been years. Like, you haven't logged into this for X amount of years. Do you still want it? I'm like, no, not really. But
I've never got anything like that. They just kind of I just forget about them after a while. Because I'm like you, I'll create all those dummy email accounts for like 7-day trials for shit if I just want to watch something once.
Yeah. I used to have an email specifically for like giveaways. I'm like, one of these days I can win a giveaway. It's gonna happen. Like I want to win that rig, that guitar rig. I want to win. I've only ever won one raffle before, but all right, go ahead and zoom in. We went down a different. I wasn't done. I want to read one more.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because we actually were talking about something else. Let's do Nicholas Rogue's 1970 film Don't Look Now was not well received by Venice city councilors who were afraid the film would scare away tourists. I love Don't Look Now.
I still need to watch it. Have you seen it, Alpha?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it.
You don't like it? I think it's great.
I was never blown away by it.
Are you a fan of Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
No, not really. I don't really like it either. I mean, it must be a Donald Sutherland thing. I've just never been crazy about that one either.
It's got the infamous sex scene that goes on for what feels like an eternity, and it
really does.
And apparently, it's real, and it's really past the point of comfort, and but that's what makes it so interesting.
But it's just it's the payoff that's just kind of like
the killer.
It's a midget in a raincoat. All right.
Yeah. It's very Italian. It's very I don't know. That's just some shit that you think.
But that's the only twist I could think of is like make him think it is his daughter. It's actually an old midget in a raincoat.
It is, dude. It's fucking weird. The reveal is weird, and it kind of rocked me. I don't know. I kind of like, and it looks like she's wearing like a mask or something. Like it
it looks. Yeah,
looks like a Troll 2 mask or something.
Is it better, Aaron, than Invasion, or do you like Invasion better?
Oh, I love Invasion of the Body Snatchers too. I don't know. They're both. I would score them the same.
Okay, I need to watch it then, man. I
think it's really good. I think this is questionable Alpha coming through. This is like Alien Alpha.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, look. I'm always on here shitting on the new stuff. There's some old stuff I don't like either. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I wasn't like blown away by it because I grew up listening to people talk about like, oh, Don't Look Now is one of the greatest, horror suspense films of all time. And I'm just like, finally sat down to watch it. And I was like, it's fine.
Was the twist ruined for you before you saw it?
Yeah, I think it was. I think I remember seeing on like a countdown video or something at one point.
Well, I think that would hurt it because and we're kind of already ruining it for River, but the twist is.
Don't tell me the twist.
When it happens, it's like, what the fuck? I don't know.
Okay, so let's talk about the superior Donald Sutherland movie, MASH. What do you think of MASH?
MASH is great, but they're
it's
totally
so funny,
genres.
Dude. I love it.
Totally different genres. Let's talk about Virus with him and Jamie Lee Curtis and Billy Baldwin.
Backdraft.
Let's talk about he's been in so many damn movies. Yeah, I'm done talking about Donald Sutherland. Rest in peace. Okay, zoom up. What? Go down. Wait, what is this? James Franco is Richie. What are they doing? Casting stuff, like casting what ifs? Go up. I want to see what that the black column.
Oh, the black one. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see what's. Yeah, I'm done with the other one.
I think they're doing like I think it was like casting for the new It movie or something.
Can I see? Oh, okay. I just want to see what they're saying.
The Losers Club.
Who would you cast in the Losers Club? All 7 roles should be played by Nicolas Cage. There you go. Use the same actors, just wait 27 years to make a sequel. Would only make sense to cast Seth Green as Richie. They should stick with what works, go with all unknowns. James Franco as Richie, Seth Rogen as Ben, Channing Tatum as Bill. Question, since we're on that topic of people that do naughty things, James Franco is trying to come back. What is your thoughts on James Franco? So I think there is levels.
I enjoy James Franco. What did he do?
There's levels to the debauchery.
Okay.
What James Franco did was terrible, but it's not Roman Polanski.
What did he do?
So he had an acting school, and he was teaching at his acting school and everything else, and he was basically fucking students who were adults.
So he's Professor Lasky.
Yeah, he's Professor Lasky. And look, it's not savory because it's one of those things where, of course, they're gonna fuck you, dude. You're in the business. You're in Hollywood. They're trying to be actors. So, but it's still consensual and they're all adults. So it's not like
sleazy.
It's not Polanski. It's none of that stuff. And everybody canceled him. And my whole thing is, men have, and I'm not speaking personally or anything, I'm just speaking in a general sense. Men since the dawn of time have been using their status, their money, their jobs, anything you could think of to get pussy.
Quid pro quo. That's what it's called.
Am I not wrong?
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
Everybody is since the dawn of time.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was why he. I thought it was something more salacious than that. That just
Me
sounds
too.
like
he's an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sounds like he's using his position. Which I mean, like if they were adults, right?
They're all adults. They're all adults. It was just
what's
questionable.
Deal? If you're old enough to vote, you're old enough to make your own decisions. If you want to sleep with fucking James Franco, like if I were in his class, I'd probably sleep with him too if I could get a fucking.
But yeah, I get it. It's an abuse of authority. It's questionable. I'm not condoning it. It's not exactly
it's not ethical.
Yeah, it's not ethical,
but it's not illegal.
And so now I think what James Franco got in trouble with before and he survived was worse. Him trying to meet up with the 16-year-old or whatever she was. That was worse because
that's
you remember that one?
Who tried to do that?
Franco.
Oh, he tried to meet with a 16-year-old.
Franco was doing a play in New York, and after these like Broadway plays, they come out. There's people waiting with flowers, and they sign autographs. That happens all the time. Franco there was like a fan out there with her mom, and she was up in New York City to celebrate her. I think she might have been turning 17 or something like that. And whatever.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, well, I would say he was taking pictures, and he must have fancied her. And he said, "Oh, tag me on Instagram." And she went home to her hotel in New York City, and she tagged him. And then James Franco slipped in her DMs.
Well, you got a problem there, dude.
Yeah,
I know that is. And he was basically trying to, and she didn't fall for the bait. She kept saying it all got leaked. This chick leaked it all, this girl. And it was all in the press. And basically the whole screenshot, like, oh, how do I know you're really James Franco? He did the whole thing, newspaper, writing on name to me, the whole thing. And he's basically saying, like, where's your mom? Her mom was like asleep or out. It's like, oh, you can just sneak out or come over to my hotel. I'm staying here. So that was easy.
He's a piece of shit. Then.
That's pretty shitty. But people forgave him for that. Cool. People forgave him for that. Seth Rogen, right after that, went on SNL and hosted, and he used the platform to basically let him apologize. James Franco was in the audience, and he came out, and he was basically making light of this, like making fun of him, like, oh, like everybody's clowning on him, like, oh, I can bring some levity to it. Okay, it's all done now. We picked on him and made a joke. Wonk wonk. And everybody forgave him.
He was probably about 30 probably 30 at the time. Let's just say 30. I couldn't imagine.
No, he was older.
Talking to like a 16-year-old fucking girl. That is ridiculous.
This was literally a decade ago.
Degenerate, dude.
Franco's probably 50. He was probably 40. But regardless, that was not savory. And everybody forgave him, including Seth Rogen. But then this comes out.
I wouldn't forgive him for that. I'd forgive him for this.
I know. Let me finish. I'm saying then this comes out, and then everybody distances himself from him. Seth Rogen's like, he's not my friend anymore. And my guess is like it was probably just too many. But yeah, it's like why?
Well, it was also just the time too, because that was the period where they were going through and like just wiping out everybody.
It was the Me Too thing.
Yeah,
and Seth Rogen probably said, you know what, you're a liability at this point, man.
Yeah,
I don't know how much you really care. But like the thing that the straw that broke it wasn't even like the really bad one. Anyway, he's trying to come back. I don't really know. He's not playing Colonel Troutman. He's in that fucking Rambo prequel. He's probably the villain. And they got like Stranger Things, David Harbour playing Troutman. I will not see this movie, but good for Franco.
Never heard of it.
The Rambo prequel? Yeah, no, forget about it. All right.
I wish you would have got caught by Chris Hansen, dude. That would have been funny.
Anyway, go to the right.
All right.
Tensas River Monster. No interest. Go down.
Prehistoric river monster.
I'm going to be kind of selective about this issue here.
Body horror?
Nah. West in Peace. Let's read this. I think there's more to it than that. I think Franco is talking to some underage girls or girls online looking to meet up. Well, the one that was actually in the press is that girl from New York. So look, I can't imagine that was the first time, right? If he did that, like he's probably a guy that had probably done stuff like that before. And so maybe if you knew him and you were like a Seth Rogen, it was probably a mix of it. Hey, we're in the Me Too movement. We can't get away with just forgiving him. And you know what? this guy's always doing this shit, and I look the other way. I might as well just save my back and not associate with him anymore. It was probably an amalgamation. I just think it's funny that that's the one.
It's really one thing, the quid pro quo when it comes to, like your students,
dude.
But then coming from, like 17-year-old girls, I mean, that's ridiculous, man.
Bro. He did the apology tour thing for that one. It was forgiven. Okay, the SNL thing was one thing, but then he went on the fucking View. He went on the View to do like the save face thing, and they're all comforting him, and he's like acting all like ashamed, like, yeah, man. He's like, I shouldn't have did that bad. It was a moment of lapse judgment, and he got to apologize on the fucking View, and everything was great. The View, isn't that weird?
You remember when I don't even remember what it was for, but when they tried to cancel Norm Macdonald?
Oh yeah.
He said some joke about. It wasn't even a joke. Women? No, it was a comment joke where he was joking. I don't know, something, but you'd have to have Down syndrome to take that seriously or something like that. And they tried to cancel him for it, and he had to go on The View, and he just sat there the whole time, and just like while they were berating about, why that was wrong, Norm, and you shouldn't say that. And he's just like, yeah, I've learned that nothing is funny. Actually, everything should be taken seriously.
That was like I
just trolling the fuck out of him the whole time.
No, I hated that appearance because that's not.
He's like eating peanuts or something the whole time.
But that's not even Norm would have never entertained that back in the day. He got in trouble a few years before that for talking about Down syndrome on Howard Stern, and then he went on Howard Stern again. He basically corrected the joke by using retarded. He made a joke out of a joke. It's like,
it was the other way around. It was he said retarded, then he went on Stern and apologized and said, what I meant to say was you'd have to have, Down syndrome or something. And that was worse, apparently.
He had just gotten that Norm show he was doing, that talk show. It just got picked up by Netflix. It moved from a YouTube channel to Netflix.
That's right.
My only guess was, like, look, I'm not gonna fuck everybody over who just got this opportunity and they got this gig. I'm gonna fucking eat, because he never would have apologized for that. So it actually really hurt me. And then he died right after that. I'm like, God dang! Like I hated that he kind of went out like that. They got him, and I'm like, it's stupid, dude. People shouldn't have to apologize for shit like that. It's dumb. It's whatever. I miss Norm. Man. I still watch Norm videos all the time.
All right.
Go ahead and we'll look at the swag, like ugly Christmas sweater.
All right, I'm gonna go pee.
Go pee. This is the piss break song of the set.
Through the
we get to this shit, I'm going to pee.
Go piss.
You see it when you're sleeping. Okay.
Yeah, let's fuck this. Todd, fuck this. What's on the next front page? That stuff's never good.
Also, Dracula, Game of Dracula. It says,
I named my dog Syndrome so I could yell Down syndrome. Norm Macdonald. Yeah.
Oh, is that his joke?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's okay. We'll chat here. We're gonna start this when Alpha gets back. Many guys done stuff they didn't think was bad at the time. They did it. Well, yeah, there's the Vince McMahon got it too. Well, then there's like all that stuff. Like Steven Tyler's going through it right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's been going through some litigation stuff. They're drumming up stuff back from like the 70s or whatever.
Ugh, you can't. I mean, 70s, really?
It's weird, man, because I'm not excusing it, but back in the 70s, it was just different. Everybody was different. The people were different. Everything was just, it's hard. It really is. It's really
shit. Even in the 90s, dude, people were different.
It's hard. Where did my camera go?
You lost your signal.
How did I lose my signal?
I don't know, but hey, guys. Yeah, 70s were way different. 90s were even different, and then I don't know. It kind of got ramped up here in like the late 2000s. The 10s, the 20s. Dude, I can't believe it's already. What is it? What's the year? 2026 now, which is wild to me, looking at it. But yeah, I don't know. Can you still hear me? Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I lost you. I had you for a second. So I'm very curious to know what the chat thinks about Hellraiser. The first time I found Hellraiser, I think was in the 90s. I watched, God, I don't remember if I watched this on like a HBO or Cinemax. I ended up buying the VHS from a pawn shop, I believe, like the 2-disc VHS version of it. I thought it was great. It was something different for me. The whole box aspect of it, and Doug Bradley. I mean, you can't beat Doug Bradley in this movie, man. The Hellraiser franchise is underrated because there are some good Hellraiser films other than the first 3 Hellraiser movies, which we'll probably talk about. But yeah, Hellraiser is great.
Yeah, Hellraiser's great. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened. I think maybe the cable that's plugged in my PC was I had to plug it into a different cord. I don't know. I probably lost power, probably died. But anyway, yeah, Hellraiser's great. Let's get to reading this. I love all I don't love all Hellraiser, but I love the first movie. I've developed an appreciation for the second one. The third one I like.
This is your Dawn of the Dead, right? Hellraiser, the first Hellraiser.
I don't know. Nothing could be like compared to like an Alpha, like his Dawn of the Dead. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you consider Hellraiser and Aliens.
Is Hellraiser your favorite horror film of all time,
or is it Alien? Aliens.
I don't know. I have a few favorite horror films. I put in like a Mount Rushmore. I think I lean Hellraiser because I feel like it's underrated.
Always been a Hellraiser guy ever since I met you. Or Hellraiser and Aliens.
Look, there's movies like Evil Dead 2 or whatever. They get their flowers. And everybody knows Hellraiser, but it's been tainted by corporate greed and running this fucking franchise into the ground. But that I think that the first movie just doesn't really quite get the respect that I think it deserves. I think the original Hellraiser is a fantastic movie. It's a fantastic adaptation. You know, how often could we say that the guy that wrote the book, directed the film, wrote the script, and he adapted his own it's the best case scenario ever.
Well, let me ask you, sorry, can I ask you a controversial question?
Yeah, sure.
Do you feel like the movie would have benefited with a different director? Like Clive could have wrote it, but if he would have gotten
because I think this movie's fucking amazing. I literally don't think it could be any better in my eyes. I even like the loose threads. I like how towards the end of the film you could see they ran out of money.
Third act puppets, yeah.
The third act puppets, you can see the stunt, the hands like pushing the fucking thing, and you can see like the homeless guy and the devil with the wings. It starts kind of like the wheels kind of come off a little bit in that regard, but it's still so charming. You know, it reeks of first time director in a way, but man, this guy, like if I made a first feature and it came out like this, I'd be proud.
The writing and acting are top notch when it comes.
The characters, I love the characters, and we're going to like you're asking about directing. I know he wrote it still, so that's all attributed to the writing. But I love everybody. I love Uncle Frank is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What a great, just scummy villainous character.
Yeah,
and Julia, and talk about the weird fucking like obsession dynamic between those two, where she's just a fucking prisoner to Frank and his abusive lifestyle.
She's laser in hell, man. She's great.
Everything about it's great. And I mean, I guess like the boyfriend who looks like Lyle Lovett's a little bit of a throwaway character. Like he doesn't really need to be there. He doesn't really need to be there. You know, it's funny. He kind of shows up at the end and he's there. But I don't know. Do you think it could be better with a different director?
I don't know. That's just something I've always wondered because I've always been a fan of Hellraiser too. I remember watching it. This is honestly probably one of my introductions to horror when I was real little. I remember specifically to this day, I was probably 3, maybe 4 years old at the time. Like one of my earliest memories. My dad used to work nights, so he would get off and get home at around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I remember he came home one night from work, and I'd always get up with him, and I'd put his jacket on, and I'd go sit over the heater because we lived in a trailer, and they had like the little heater vents on the floor. So I'd go sit over the heater and watch whatever he was watching. And one night he popped in Hellraiser, and I remember sitting there with my dad, 3-4 years old with the fucking jacket over me, over the heater, watching Hellraiser, and just being terrified, just blown away, just like, I don't like, these are the monsters straight out of my fucking nightmares, because when you're 3-4 years old, like, this is what you're dreaming about. So like, this was like literally one of my earliest introductions to horror that I can remember. And watching them now, like, and especially when you hear people talk about it, a lot of people prefer Hellraiser 2 to the original. Like, I hear that a lot these days. I don't think I'm one of those
history.
people.
It's revisionist history over time. It's like Halloween 3 is amazing now. I get it.
I don't think I'm one of those people, but I have wondered what Hellraiser could have been with a more capable, experienced filmmaker. Maybe not more capable, because I do think it turned out really, really well, like you said, for a first-time director. But if you would have taken Clive Barker's vision and his script and given it to, it doesn't even have to be like one of the big names, but like, let's say somebody who would have been in that realm at that time that was waiting. Man, maybe not Cronenberg. I don't think it'd have been, although the body horror aspect of it, maybe with the sexual tones, possibly, but just one of those guys that could have used that next big project.
I think if you would have,
I disagree with you on that.
So I did too. I think if you had another director, well, then you at least would have had to have Clive Barker as a hands-on producer on set.
Who is more depraved back then, writing this book and then this film? It's like, I couldn't see a director other than Clive Barker actually directing.
He would have had to have been there holding the hand of the director, and that might have caused friction, and we might have had like a fucking more of a mess. I think he was the only guy to be able to do it. And
I don't necessarily disagree with you, but it's just a thought that I've often had.
No, I love it, man.
I disagree. Yeah. It is a good game, but I believe Donkey Kong is the greatest game of all time. Donkey Kong sucks.
You know what? You suck.
No, sloppy toes. No, I think with Hellraiser, I talk about movies now. We watch these. We're getting highly derivative films now, and that's just going to happen. We're going to start retelling the old stories over again, because it feels like they've all been told before. We talked about that with Obsession, and it's always going to blow the current generation's mind because they're not studied. But can you really say there's anything like fucking Hellraiser? Like, this is and this is part of the magic of Clive Barker as an author. This guy wrote something so fucking unique. There is nothing like Hellraiser. Just like you watch it or you read it and you're like, how did this guy come up with this? This on paper is just a wild fucking fever dream fantasy, and it's so creative, even down to like, hey, I'm gonna have these demons that come from hell. It's not really the hell, it's this kind of other hell that I've kind of created. Oh, and they're all into S&M bondage, and we're gonna explore the whole pain and play. Who have ever done that? Oh, we're gonna have this guy that escaped their clutches in hell, and he's gonna come in this house, and the blood brings him back, and it's gonna be like a fucking Ziploc bag pumping blood in the underground. It's just wild. It's super creative. It is not derivative of anything that I can think of, and I don't know. It's got everything in spades, from the characters, the iconic box. It was prime, unfortunately, to be like franchise driven.
Okay,
all these things you could sell, but what, Todd?
I'm gonna correct myself. You know what? I actually think Alpha's onto something here with the director. I think if it was a William Friedkin film, then it would be.
Oh, you think Clive would have gotten along with William Friedkin? You don't think that would have turned?
That would have been.
I want some behind the scenes footage of that.
Be cruising Hellraiser, dude. That'd be amazing, dude. With the bondage. Yes, let's do
that.
It.
Actually, that's not a bad pull. Actually, the Friedkin idea.
If they work together,
if they had the budget for somebody like that, though, Friedkin wasn't going to work for cheap. Sure. Which Hellraiser was made for fairly low budget at the time. So
I could, and let's do another dream casting. James Woods as Frank, dude. James Woods always playing sleazeball characters. Let's play him as Uncle Frank. Yeah. If you want to pull a Friedkin guy, okay, no, Friedkin. You can pull in. You can pull
David
in
Hess. David Hess. I threw David.
William
Hess
Peterson could be the dad. Or maybe like Roy Scheider, right? I don't know, guy. I think this movie's perfect the way it is.
Throw David Hess, throw Freaking in there. Yeah, that would be a perfect film right there.
Yeah, I think you're fucking trolling and no one's gonna take you seriously.
No, I'm dead serious.
David Hess, we're being dead serious when you say that.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, who's David Hess playing? Frank?
You play Frank. Yeah.
Why?
Because he's the king of sleaze. He's the king of, I'm not gonna say the word.
So you would trade the French
great
actor
king.
with the awesome overdub voice? Aren't you gonna let me in? I love it. You can't have Frank without 3 different actors. You got to have the guy in the bloody suit. You got to have the guy that plays human Frank, and you got to have the guy that dubs his voice. It's
but
teamwork,
the
baby.
thing is, like, I mean, he's great, but like David Hess, you gotta take a shower after you watch him, dude. That's the way he is.
Then go fuck David Hess, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like, your opinions aren't
R.I.P.
your opinions aren't valid.
R.I.P.
Go
R.I.P.
fuck his dead corpse. Dig him up. Eat his rotten asshole. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't understand, man. Like, your opinions aren't valid when you're trolling, because you're trolling.
I'm not trolling, dude.
You're absolutely
no.
trolling.
I think that would be a good cast.
Look. We can clown.
I'm not saying I don't.
We can clown on Dawn of the Dead. We can clown on. But when you fuck around with my Hellraiser,
you don't act like I love Hellraiser, dude. But
when you step over
Alpha
the line
was
with
asking a
Hellraiser,
hypothetical, and you can't even handle a hypothetical. Come
Just
on,
a
chill out,
hypothetical.
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even necessarily saying it was poorly directed. I'm just saying,
what if? That's all he's
what
saying.
if? Could it have been taken to another level? Would it not be so underrated now if it was William Friedkin's Hellraiser?
the reason why it's underrated now is it got clogged by fucking 9 or 10 shitty sequels. That's why.
Well, I mean, there's a ton of movies. I mean, you could say that about Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, there's a ton of those.
I don't think Hellraiser.
I think the difference is Hellraiser is so unique and so different. I mean, there definitely shouldn't have been sequels made the way that they were.
It wasn't the box office stud that Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street was. I don't believe.
I got one for you. I got one.
Okay.
Maybe a little early for this director, but what about a Paul Verhoeven doing Hellraiser?
Oh.
I
mean, we're talking.
Then you got Swallow It. You got Swallow It as Butterball.
Is he sleazy enough?
Basic Instinct is sleazy.
Yeah, he's pretty sleazy. He did what was it? He did Showgirls.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah,
you could have Ronnie Cox as Pinhead. You could have Swallow It as Butterball. You gotta have like these like. You gotta have
Michael Ironside as Frank.
There you go.
Miguel Ferrer could play.
Come on, Michael Ironside as Frank. I think that would be interesting.
That would be. Yeah.
He's pretty sleazy. He's a pretty sleazy son of a bitch.
And then would you have
Elizabeth Berkley as
no, you have to have what's her face from RoboCop as Julia.
Oh,
I can't throw her name out.
Fucking what is her name? Karen no, not Karen Murphy. No, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't spit out her fucking name. But
Sharon Stone.
Not Sharon Stone. Elizabeth Berkley. Yeah, Elizabeth Berkley could play Kirsty. You're right.
There you go.
Kirsty's the worst actor in the movie, so Elizabeth Berkley would track.
And she's not terrible, dude.
But she's the worst in the movie.
She is. But
all these guys, like Andrew Robinson, these guys are like theater. Claire Higgins, theater.
See, Andrew Robinson was always the one that I thought was the most interesting because he was mostly known as the fucking Scorpio killer from Dirty Harry. Like leading up, that's all he was known for. So him to come in and play this role, I thought I've always loved that bit of casting because it really
Nancy Allen.
Nobody saw it coming. There you go.
Couldn't spit it out. Yeah, and speaking of like this movie had everything going for it. It also had just the iconic lines baked right in. You know, come to daddy. And I love don't mourn him. He died a long time ago. Just iconic fucking lines.
Oh,
and we'll tear your soul apart.
Yeah.
We'll tear your soul apart.
I love we have such sights to show you.
So like, cool, dude.
Good shit.
Yeah.
It's just insanely iconic. And I don't know.
Jesus wept.
It's amazing. And I'm also wondering, even if it wasn't as big of a box office draw or whatever as like F-13 or even like Freddy, a movie that is this bordering on the fucking surreal and perverse, it shouldn't have been as big as it was. And,
it's better than those, in my opinion.
I think it is. I think it's a perfect film. And I think writing is key. It's over everything else. And this just wins in spades based off how original it is. I don't know. I love it. We can start reading it now, though. What if Cronenberg directed Hellraiser? Yeah, we mentioned that. Yeah, I was just thinking about the body horror thing, but
Friedkin,
Cronenberg, maybe. So
Who
you say
really directed
Friedkin,
Hellraiser?
I say Verhoeven, you say Cronenberg. I can do that.
It's the Friedkin weekend. Okay.
Yeah. I don't
All
give
right.
a flying fuck into a rolling donut. What Al Pacino thinks.
I love that.
That's my favorite quote. I'm trying to use that somewhere. I don't give a flying fuck into a rolling donut. What the hell are you think?
Hellraiser, noun or adjective, one given to wild, boisterous, or intemperate behavior. It's not a term you describe to Clive Barker, but there's no denying that his body of work, spanning 30 years plus in a variety of media, from fiction to theater to visual arts and film, has raised more than a little hell. Case in point, his first feature-length film, Hellraiser, was made on a modest budget, even by 87 standards, and not only dominated box offices internationally, but it also gave us some of the genre's most indelible images and ideas in the Cenobites, agents of hell who respond to humanity's call for the furthest reaches of pleasure with the direst of consequences. Desire and punishment weren't exactly untapped ground in the genre before 87. Repressed sexuality is ubiquitous in horror as it is in every other form of storytelling worldwide throughout history. From Greek mythology to Shakespeare, sex, like violence, is a universal and undeniable part of human nature, and civilization largely depends on both being regulated in some capacity. The 1980s, however, saw a loosening of sexual conservatism, both politically and socially. And as mainstream awareness or queer and kink culture grew, cinema dipped a tentative toe in the subject with such titles as 9.5 Weeks and Blue Velvet. 9.5 Weeks sucks, dude.
I never saw that.
That movie is like,
I love Blue Velvet, but yeah,
it's like 50 Shades of Grey for the 80s.
Okay.
And it's even more watered down than that movie. It's like that movie was so risque for the time. I watched that movie like 5 years ago. I'm like, this is what got everybody clutching their pearls. It's just bad writing. It's not fucking good. All right. Anyway, where was I at?
Where?
Yeah, but where the aforementioned titles drew the line at consensual heterosexual kink, Hellraiser went at least 50 shades darker by expanding the realm of pleasure beyond the earthly domain into the depths of hell itself. When whips and chains don't get you off anymore, the only way to go, it seems, is down. The conflation of pleasure seeking with eternal damnation would seem to imply a note of judgment that deviant sexuality is sinful and bound to be punished, if not in this life, then the next. But Hellraiser's sexual politics are wrought with contradiction. The whole film, in fact, represents a distinct turn from conventional genre fare of the era, an element that is openly queer creator relishes. Consider that the iconic Cenobites, mutilated and clad in bondage gear, are not the villains of the film, but mere practitioners of their order, less the executioners than the executioner's acts. So, it's funny. I've always loved that Frank is the villain.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Pinhead is the poster boy. I like the idea of the Cenobites that they follow a law and order of hell, like the whole, like they want the people that call them, they're about consent, right? You called us, we came to you, you sought us out in the box, and of course, Frank, people that escape hell. I always thought that was cool. Not that I have any problems with the movie at all, but one thing I always thought about a what if with Hellraiser was, is it a little off-brand that they renege at the end and go after Kirsty?
Yes, and that was one big issue that I have with this movie, that I do not like the ending.
It turns a little horror movie-ish. It's like, okay,
yeah.
It feels like they break the rules a little bit, because it would feel like, no, look, we got Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're good. Like, it's all about a pact. It's all business. And the fact that they got Frank, and now, we can get doubles now. We can get Kirsty. Not so fast. That I wonder is like,
that feels like studio interference or something, where it's like the studio has to say, oh, well, you gotta
have like
a
final girl thing.
Like, yeah, exactly.
I feel like the movie could have ended just fine with them getting Frank and them turning their backs to Kirsty or whatever. It might have, dare I say, it might have been even cooler. So
I think
I've always had that question. I'm like, this is a little off brand. But yeah, anyway, that's something I always wanted to ask.
And then
Clive.
you wouldn't have to have seen those corny ass visual effects too from that time period where they all just like and then
all that stuff came after the fact, like the pushing the creature down the hallway, the homeless guy flying away. Yeah, I don't know. It's a what if. It's the thing I would definitely ask Clive and dig in a little bit more, like what happened there. Like,
well, we might get that here within this interview. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Where did I leave off?
The supposed final girl.
Right here. Kirsty.
Oh, okay. The supposed final girl, Kirsty, transgresses several of the familiar tropes. Her material independence from her father, her premarital sexual activity, and her overall "fuck with me and I'll fuck with you" attitude. The nice girl isn't so nice. The monsters aren't the villains, and the conventional moral code are not only challenged, they're eviscerated. Clearly, Hellraiser wasn't playing by anyone's rules. And Kirsty she's not really an earned final girl. It's not really about her. She goes to check on her father. And she just finds herself, and Frank took the skin and the whole deal. And there's so much going on with Julia and the dad and Frank. And
I still like her though. I mean, I don't. I would have loved to. I know she does cons.
It is weird though. It's like she's the survivor. She could have just as easily fell asleep early that night.
Sure.
Fell asleep early that night, not gone over to see her father, and just read about it in the news the next day. And that would have been it. I mean, she was orchestral. Right, because the Cenobites show up, bring us the man who did this, and she makes that deal or whatever, whatever. But I feel like if she just would have called it an early night, all that shit would have already happened. I don't know.
Sorry, Cenobites, I'm calling it early night.
Wrong place. No, I'm saying I think all the fate of everybody else would have been the same.
Sure.
Anyway. Okay, the nice girl isn't so nice, yada yada. Clearly, Hellraiser wasn't playing by anyone's rules. One might expect such a film to flash in a cinematic pan, only to have its embers fade with time as racier, more titillating material emerged to meet the bar it's set. But after 30 years, Hellraiser's hook sinks as deep as ever, thanks to the literary quality of its script, strong players, well-executed practical effects, and the fact that humanity has yet to reconcile itself with what many would deem too taboo. A lot has changed in 3 decades, but as Barker reminds us as he reflects on his feature debut, we create the hell we deserve. Brilliant. Let's hear the master talk. Next page.
You got to do the Clive Barker voice.
No, which one? The now, where he's got almost like one of those like smoker button voices. He sounds like Assy McGee, dude. You remember that show on Adult Swim?
Assy McGee? No, I don't know.
You guys remember Assy McGee?
He kind of sounds like RFK or something, or he's just like,
You guys don't remember Assy McGee? Anybody?
Short movies.
Anybody in the chat remember Assy McGee? Nobody does. He was the detective. McGee, no. It was a noir detective cartoon, and he was an ass, and he wore a little hat. And whenever he talked, he'd be like, it was coming out of the butthole. It was Assy McGee. It was so fucking stupid. Anyway, that joke fell flat because nobody even remembers it. Hellraiser was your directorial debut. Well, there were 2 short. I'm gonna fucking shred myself. Well, there were 2 short movies that preceded it. I can't do the voice without shaking my head.
You don't have to do the voice.
Yeah, look, the Assy McGee had a butt for a head. Yeah, I know. We established that. All right. Well, there were 2 short movies that preceded it that I made when I was 19. They were made on 8mm in black and white, so it wasn't strictly my directorial debut. I made 2 very short movies on black and white, very primitive. I also directed a lot of theaters, so strictly speaking, I knew a little bit about the project or process rather, but I didn't know what a grown-up movie was like, so I had no idea what the process was like when you had a crew that knew what they were doing. So if you're writing in strict terms, Hellraiser really was my first experience doing it properly. And as a first-time director, he's working with like a lot of people that are more experienced with him. They're, he's probably resting pretty heavily on his DP and his AD, his assistant director. These guys are probably propping him up, helping him out a lot.
Which are those 8mm films available? Do you know, on YouTube or anything? Because I'd love to watch those. That'd be fun.
Another aspect of Hellraiser that doesn't get mentioned, talking about the crew and the people that worked on it, that really adds a lot to it, is the score by Christopher Young. Yeah, That's one of the only. That's one of those things. Bringing it back to Romero for a second, because that's what I do. That's one of my that's one of my favorite aspects of the Dark Half is the score from Christopher Young. And going back and watching how it's just a brilliant score for that movie, and I think that really adds a lot from the beginning all the way to the fucking end. I mean, it adds a lot to it. So shout out to Christopher Young for that fucking score.
It's the exact opposite of what I love about guys like Carpenter, where they wrote simplistic themes that you could hum and it wasn't overblown. This doesn't have like an identifiable theme that everybody could tap. Oh, I remember the Hellraiser theme. No, it's the big epic fucking choir. It is a vibes soundtrack, and that's not a bad thing, but it fits. It's so dark.
It sounds like what you would hear in hell. I mean, it's
a dark
bong,
choir,
the big bells and the bong, you know.
Yeah, and the sound design is awesome too. The chains and shit like that, the pillars turning, you hear the shades flapping up with the light. It's amazing. Well, I'm writing in strict terms, and you certainly made a grown-up film. Thank you. I certainly didn't expect to be talking about 30 years later. The fact that it's such longevity and it is an astonishment to me. Would you say that your relative inexperience was an asset or a handicap when it came to Hellraiser? I think it was a bit of both, honestly. I want to say something different than inexperience. I want to say innocence. Innocence about what I couldn't do, so I did it. I didn't know that. For instance, the image of Pinhead was particularly startlingly original. I don't know that putting a villain in a priest outfit, which is essentially what I did, was violating certain rules because by and large, villains were working class creatures. At the time, Hellraiser came out just after the release of Nightmare on Elm Street, and Freddy Krueger's got the striped jersey, sweater, and it was a couple years after. And the Trilby and its cackling monster. Doug Bradley, the Pinhead Cenobite, embodied the exact opposite of that. He spoke rather quietly, rather elegantly, and in a rather literary fashion, which I love, dude. It's one of the greatest performances. And that's what I hate is after the second movie, first of all, there's too much. I actually appreciate the second movie for its surrealism. It's insane. Like all the matte painting looking shit in the background. It's crazy in its own right. After that movie, there's still too much exposition for my taste in the second movie. I don't like all that shit. I don't like seeing Spencer. I don't like seeing the Chatterer being a little boy. I don't want to know that stuff. I'd rather them be born in hell and not really be any the wiser. But starting with 3, especially, they made him into a Freddy Krueger type. And it just totally ruins the character. But I love how eloquent he is. That's why we're talking about the end of the movie. I like the eloquent by the rules guy. Like it's not personal type of thing. And that's why the ending of the movie is like, now we're going to turn to Freddy. We're going to get you. We're going to carve the hook on the wall and it's going to bleed. All right.
Because so soon.
Yeah.
It does. It just feels like that ending was just tacked on because somebody said, well, you got to get rid of these guys now too. So we have one final girl, you know, like you said.
I wish I could justify it making sense better. And I'm not saying they couldn't have wrote it in because I mean, is it possible that they could have justified it somehow in the writing that, hey, look, hell plays by the rules, but it's still hell. And they're prone to cheat. I don't know. But up into that point, it just feels it feels a little tacked on. All right. Yeah, so Elm Street, blah, blah. These weren't things that I was seeking out to be particularly startlingly original, but they were just things that I did, and Doug did it quite naturally. He worked in theater a lot. Oh, we worked in theater a lot together. He played the devil for me in a play I wrote called The History of the Devil. I knew him to be an actor who had great subtlety and great Englishness. He had what I would call a BBC voice. He spoke very precisely. No tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering. It's a line that Freddy Krueger would say. Would you agree? I don't think the writing was quite that good. I don't know, but I know what he's trying to say, but no, I don't think Freddy had such literary Mark Twainisms as "I'll kill you slow." And this is God.
Well, he said it's a line that Freddy Krueger could not say.
Oh, could not say. I misread that. Okay, so I agree with you, Clive. I apologize. Yeah, Freddy said, "I'll kill you slow." And
die, bitch.
How could we forget such amazing lines like, "I always had a thing for the whores in this house."
Just some whores in this house.
All right. Oh, yes. Doug Bradley speaks beautifully and eloquently. Every time I see him at a convention, he has tremendous poise. If time allows.
If time allows.
That's our famous thing when we asked him for an interview back in the day. If time allows.
He's still a super nice guy. I mean, Doug is great.
He looks pretty defeated, and it's like, well,
He's
your
tired,
table looks
man. Yeah.
your table looks pretty empty. I think time allows right now, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Would it help if I bring you a cup of Earl Grey tea?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Pot of tea.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, that is a great word. He brings poise to his life, but I also think he brought poise to the part. And it wasn't a big part. He was in the whole movie for about 8 minutes or something like that. We'd never done big makeup gigs to actually have him in makeup for 4 hours. He'd be able to tell you it more accurately. It was a big deal to have an actor undergo that kind of rigor. There are actors who could speak and use the makeup that they're wearing to their advantage. Yes, they can use the mask that they're wearing. Oh, I love Frank, dude. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome, man.
The visuals in this are so. That's why I give some of the budget stuff at the end a pass, because this stuff's just too good.
So
dude.
good, man.
These frame shots are awesome. I love that Uncle Frank.
An expression.
He said something right before we turned pages that I was going to comment on. Gosh, go back.
They're wearing. You can use that mask they're wearing.
Hold on. I was going to say something. He was the whole movie. Right. Oh, I love that. I love how he can literally show himself a little bit at the beginning and then at the end. And it's so powerful. Like, you don't need to overdo it. And it's weird because we literally see the monster. It's not like a whole thing where don't show the monster very much. No, he talks and everything. But the fact that, like, it's just the looming threat of them the whole movie, because our real villain Frank, he's got his own antagonist on his back. It's all about escaping the Cenobites. By all means, we shouldn't really feel threatened by the Cenobites because they just want Frank, and Frank's a piece of shit. And Frank's like kills his brother, fucks his brother's wife, wants to fuck his niece. He's about as sleazy as it gets. I actually think he out-sleazes David Hess.
You're crazy.
When I listened to everything I just said,
no
pretty bad.
David Hess, man.
But anyway, the fact that, like, there's still this, like, looming, you feel it throughout the whole movie. And when the chain swings and the blue light comes through, and you hear like that music box kind of cranking, it's just downright creepy. They wouldn't even had to show anything after that, and it would be scary. And you do at the beginning, it's like that. You get all that, like, it's coming kind of like suspense, and then we just get like we don't really see it. You just see like the chain swing. It's fucking gnarly, dude. I love it. All right. An expression of who they are and other actors who are beaten down by the mask. They're subdued by the mask. Doug fell into the former category, not the latter. He is a man who understood how to use the mask. His face was entirely concealed, but it was Doug.
Absolutely.
And you can do a lot. Yeah. You can do a lot with a little. Look, Butterball couldn't talk or anything, but what did Butterball do? He licks his lip, and it's fucking creepy, dude. When they show his ass. Hellraiser,
all the Cenobites have their own unique look, and
I've got all those masks on pre-order from Tots, dude. Now I just have to I have no idea where they're gonna go, but they got to go somewhere. Hellraiser is the first movie I'd seen to approach themes of BDSM, but on the other hand, the film seems to suggest that indulging in deviant sexual activity is asking for trouble in the best possible sense. That's a good answer. I love the dual interpretations of it. Do you consider Hellraiser to be a cautionary tale against alternative sexuality or a criticism of the forces that seek to repress it? I mean, it's both, isn't it? And I think we all feel these ambiguities. If you were not abnormal, I wouldn't want to do it. I couldn't help but notice that the house in the film is on Ludovico Street, the name of the programming technique used on Alex in A Clockwork Orange. It's absolutely not a mistake. That's cool.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah.
Is conventional monogamous heterosexuality programmed into us, do you think? Well, first of all, I have to comment. The movie, I actually like how the movie is broad in the sense that we all know, like Clive Barker, this movie could not exist without his experience in the leather clubs and all that shit. But I like how there's nothing, it's broad. there's nothing inherently straight or gay about anything. It's just the bondage aspect, and it's the whole pain is pleasure and pushing it to the limits. It never gets into detail about orientation. You know, I mean, we all know where it came from because we know the mind it came from.
It's like Rob Halford from Judas Priest.
But I love it.
I love it. Yeah, it's
like, I think it would take it out of it if we saw a lot of that. If we saw Uncle Frank fucking a bunch of anything, dudes or what, I don't want to see that. I don't. I'm just saying, I like how it was just like hell itself.
Implied. Yeah.
Everything was implied.
Yeah.
You know, we could only fathom what is going on. I mean, if Uncle Frank is willing to do the things that he was doing in that movie, there's probably no ends for him. Because the whole point is these guys have went to the ends of the earth trying to top a high of pleasure, and they can't. So they're going to this box. And so they're game for anything. I like that. Where it's just like, where's your mind going? They don't have to get too, zoned in on anything. All right. Don't you think it's just about everything that represses us is programmed into us? I think we're far more complex and paradoxical species of individuals than is necessarily allowed, if you will. Our president is a man called Trump. I forgot it was that recent.
Oh, wow. I didn't know either.
Yeah, 17. I don't know if you know him, joke, but Trump is a perfect embodiment in my mind of all the paradoxical forces that are at work in America right now. He's a monster. But he's a monster who seems to have caught the imagination of a certain portion of our populace, which is terrifying to me. Trump isn't the first tyrant we've had yet. Okay. We're turning into this now, Clive. Jeez. This is the hip thing. Well, I expect a Brit to keep his fucking mouth shut. Get out of my country. Talk about my president. No, just kidding. I'm just joking. Somebody in charge of the country who embodies some of these values that I abhor. But I think you have to have those things going on in the world around you. You don't tend to look at it in the world as being a place of happiness. I couldn't be comfortable celebrating. I'm not a Steven Spielberg. I don't think the world is filled with cute aliens and happiness, nor do I think that the horrors of Omaha Beach and Saving Private Ryan are things that are in the past. Look, yeah, there's no way. Dude, can you imagine like Clive Barker, like being a U.S. citizen and voting for Trump, dude? Of course that didn't happen. It's just funny how it went there. Indeed, Hellraiser creates its own world, but even without that world, rules are broken. Kirsty double crosses the Cenobites and they betray their promise to her. Okay, this is the good shit. I'm gonna actually start this one over because this is what we were talking about. Indeed, Hellraiser creates its own world, but even within that world, rules are broken. Kirsty double crosses the Cenobites and they betray their promise to her as well, sending that creature to chase her out of the house. There's the implication of duplicity on both sides, with neither party representing absolute good or evil. Yeah, I mean,
but how does she double cross them?
That's what I'm trying to think. Because all she wanted, she lured Frank.
She lied to him, didn't she?
The deal was to lure Frank, and she did that. She lured Frank into the room. Bring us the man who did this. I'm trying to think where the double cross took place because her dad was already dead. She doesn't go looking for her dad until the second movie, which is like a fucking ruse anyway. Am I missing something that I'm not thinking of? Like, where did she double cross?
I don't remember that. Yeah,
she literally, the house was going to shit. Frank was getting his shit. Jesus wept, and she took that as the opportunity to fucking, get the fuck out of Dodge. And that's where, leaving so soon, they caught up with her on the stairwell. The way I've always thought is, no, the Cenobites just fucking broke their promise. It would make more sense if Kirsty had something else at stake. Like if
she leaves because they tell her to leave. It's not like they wanted her to stay.
These are not for your eyes.
Yeah, it's just like, get the fuck out.
This is not for your, you can leave. I love. This is not for your eyes. I love that because that, once again, Pinhead is playing by the rules, not for your eyes, child. And then she leaves, and it's like, no, fuck the girls out there. I don't know if this is right. All right.
Well, let's see what he has to say.
I say, see previous question, because you're absolutely right. And the answer is that the world we live in, and it's always been the world we live in, our political lives, our social lives, our religious lives. I mean, let's look at our religious lives, because horror and religion walk hand in hand, in my understanding, and they're the same. Religion and horror both speak of an afterlife in some form or another, right? They're about moral structure and the In the violating of moral structures in both cases, are you a sinner? Which side do you stand on? The angelical or the demonic? The fact is that we can't stand on both sides. The Catholic Church would have it that we can only stand safely on one, but the fact is that we are built as a species to ambiguity. This is where I would follow up. Could you now answer my question? Like I feel like you didn't answer my question, Clive. I feel like you and Trump have a lot in common. Comment? Dancing around. Like you should run for office.
Fuck you.
I don't really think it addresses what I would have wanted out of that.
No.
But
no.
I might.
I get what he's saying. I get where he's coming from, but
it doesn't explain why it happens in the movie. And I could buy that. Like if he had a real eloquent answer of like I said, if they were prone to, it doesn't make sense up to that point at the very end of the movie. If they would have established that somewhere else in the film, like if there was some like breadcrumb where they fucked over Frank somehow or whatever, but it just doesn't make sense at the end there. And even down to the point where, like you said, this is not for your eyes. It almost seems like, hey, that's the real fucking ending, and then everything else we had to fucking tack on at the end, and there's like a inconsistency there.
Yeah,
because
if always felt. Do you think maybe if it would have had a more capable director? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, like you said, if that happened,
say to Clive, hey, this
it would have been studio interference. No, if that wasn't his,
that's
choice,
what it felt like. Yeah, it feels like a producer or somebody said like, hey, well, we gotta put a cap on this whole Cenobite thing. Like, what happens to them? Like, we need her to be triumphant in the end. I don't know. That's just how it always felt to me.
No, yeah. So let's talk about Frank and Julia. They're the real villains of the film, whose primary sins are the ways they go about satisfying their desires. Which do you consider more dangerous to society? Julia's sexual repression and deceit, or Frank's hedonism and rejection of social norms? Both. Good answer, Clive. They're all good. That's a Trump answer too. They're all good.
All good. All the books of the Bible are great.
What's your favorite? All right. That's not.
Go down some.
Yeah, we missed something.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Okay, I knew you were going to say that. Thanks, Dad. But you have to say both. I'm an inclusionist when it comes to filming, and I think we had to say that if she had not been who she was, and he had not been who he is, we would not have had a movie. We had trouble in the beginning with the MPAA not liking the cutting of Julia's negligee that she's wearing during the sex scene. He takes the knife. That's weird. That's a weird thing to get bent out of shape over. Where Frank cuts it with a knife, that was thought to be provocative. And I thought, I'm not going to say that. I'm a Christian. We've got a movie here where people are walking around skinned very graphically, and they're deeply concerned with the negligee cut. She doesn't bleed. The knife doesn't touch her skin. It touches the garment she's wearing. The MPAA are a curious bunch. I don't make movies anymore, and I don't miss them. The MPAA, I miss movies, but not the MPAA. The last time I met with them, they said, "Oh, he's Mr. Hooks." That's cool. Oh, it's Mr. Hook. Oh, they got those hook things. Is that the Ernest dude? Those hook things. Where was
when I got on the phone?
When I got on the phone, the young self-righteous lady was being very judgmental, as if Hellraiser was the only thing I ever did. She hadn't heard of me as a painter or a writer or whatever, but she identified me as the guy who put the hooks in people. It's the hypocrisy of the MPAA. It's the fact that they will go after sex scenes pretty obviously and didn't see extreme violence at all. This is a broken record. I've seen this many times before, and I think most people would agree that there's definitely a double standard being played in the MPAA. They seem to be mainly people with profound prejudices against anybody doing anything creative. They've always been notoriously biased against the sex more than violence.
Here in the States, yeah. Overseas, I think it's different. Right?
They don't even, dude, in England, where Clive is from, they don't even censor TV.
Yeah.
Channel 4, there's no censorship. They have that show, gosh, what's it called? I don't know why I can't fucking, but they have a game show. It's like the dating game, but you're basing it off their genitalia. They reveal, you ever seen that, Alpha?
I heard.
No, I've never seen that one.
So you have
sounds like a Howard Stern bit.
You have 3 or 4 contestants. You have the woman or the man, because sometimes it's flipped, but you have a woman or a man as like the dating game, like, oh, I want to find my suitor, and they have the contestants behind, kind of like in these like little changing rooms, and they've got like a door behind them, and then you talk to them without seeing anything. And so there'll be like a question, and she's trying to see if who do I like on a mental level without any shallow, I don't know what they look like. And then like you have to eliminate somebody based off the first round. Then the first round, they remove the bottom slide, which reveals their feet. And then you can judge them by their feet, like, ugh. And then, then you pick whoever based on the question they answer and how you click. And then also
established you don't like feet, so you
and also their feet. Well, some people have some fucked up feet, dude. The producers are picking people because they want to get somebody that has the fucking bird talons, dude. It's good TV. Anyway, the next round it goes up, and then there's a point where you just see their genitalia, but you don't see the waist up. So now it's like, oh shit, now I'm going off dick size. Like, man, I like this guy's dick. Man, he's dumb as rocks, and we don't have anything in common, but this guy's got a hog. And then as you go up, when you finally make your choice based off all that superficial shit, the guy might be totally fucking ugly. It's actually fucking riveting. And I never realized how much I found all genitalia disgusting until you watch a show like this, because they're not like attractive people necessarily. And they'll have guys and it'll be women. And like, man, I want to come out of this show still straight, because I'm seeing some gnarly fucking blue lasagna and roast beef going on here. Anyway,
Jesus.
nothing is, and they have a horror channel in the UK. It's great. It's all horror movies, no commercials, nothing's cut. It's like, it's fucking awesome. All right. Julia is a fascinating character to me. Her repressed sexuality and bloodlust is such a great
stuck on blue lasagna. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's a great snapshot of the time, the blue waffle, dude, where 80s feminism was all about sex positivity versus anti-pornography. Gloria Steinem kind of stuff, right? Do you think Julia's wrath was something that was in her all along, or was Frank able to bring it out of her because of what he represented to her sexually? No, I think it was always in her. Anger is in everybody. Rage is in everybody. Righteous rage is in everybody, but sexuality will ignite something which is passively in existence in everybody. I know, because I see that in me sometimes. You get somebody who either falls in love or lust with somebody, and you can glorify them in the degree that you do almost anything for them. There was some question from America. They wanted to change the title of the movie. They did not want to call it Hellraiser. And I got this telegram or message, and I was defeated. I was halfway through making the movie, and I was exhausted, and I went to the crew and said, here's what I'm being presented with. I'll take any suggestions anybody has. A lady working on the crew, I adored her. She was in her mid-40s, perhaps, and she was very, very quiet and didn't seem very sexual. She said, I think we should be called What a Woman Will Do for a Good Fuck. I was like, what? Did you really say that? And she smiled and said, well, isn't that true? That brought the conversation to an end, but it was very instructive that this lady had been through to the heart of the movie. I wonder if there was a point where he wanted to call it the same name as the book.
Yeah.
I know it's really
didn't have an original title at one point. Wasn't it Sadomasochist from Beyond the Grave or something like that at one point?
The book or the movie?
The movie. I think it was originally called Sadomasochist from Beyond the Grave.
I think,
or maybe that was like a working title or something. Maybe.
I mean, I obviously love Hellraiser as a title, but the Hellbound Heart is an awesome title.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
And I think with films, there's a favoritism towards like one word titles. They love them. They're easy to market. They're super memorable. They're snappy. They're easy to alphabetize. But I would want to know more about that. I would hope I would want him to ask that question. Like, hey, did you ever think about calling it this, or did you want them to stand apart? What was the Hellbound Heart sums it up better than Hellraiser as far as what it's about. All right. I love it.
Do you think it sells the movie as good as Hellraiser does?
Well, the Hellbound Heart sounds a little bit more artistic.
Yeah.
It sounds a little bit more like festival, and yeah, it could be a lot of things. Hellraiser is undeniably horror, I think. And yeah, I think it's all a marketing thing, because it could be construed as something else. But all right, I do too. I think that the women are very strong in Hellraiser. 2 women are very strong, and I like that, and was written that way. What I didn't realize was that I would be blessed with 2 actresses with such strength. I think "Come to Daddy" would be the creepiest line in horror. Could be. Well, there's 2, I think. One of them was actually Andy Robinson's, who played Frank's brother Larry, mentioned, which is "Jesus wept." It's his last line, and it's also pretty damn chilling. This whole fucking no remorse, fuck it, like, I no regrets, I do it all the same. It's a great line. It is also the shortest chapter in the Bible, and that was Andy in the moment saying, "I want to say this as I die." And I was like, yes, go for it, mate. But "Come to Daddy" is incestuous, of course, isn't it? The "Come to Daddy" line is firstly a terrible, horrible thing to say, especially since this isn't Daddy. This is her uncle speaking with her daddy's face, and Kirsty recognizes that fact in that very scene. Moments later, she realizes it's not her daddy, and it's the idea of being seduced by the illusion of a patriarch or family figure. She's very fond of her father, although we don't see much between them. And the moment that I think Andy was brilliant was so little. For instance, the moment when he sits in front of the mirror and Frank has put on Larry's skin and he puts the fingers into his eye. That whole, and, I love that, because we just gotta, we gotta suspend disbelief that it's that whole trope of, it's like Face Off. It doesn't make sense. Like, that face would look all fucked up on Frank, but it's fun. Okay. It's a different article now.
Yeah, I think so.
I do want to kind of look at this though. Angels to some, demons to others. Go ahead and zoom in on it. Oh, this is the Cenobites. We catch up with Doug Bradley, Pinhead, Nicholas Vince, Chatterer, and Simon Bamford, Butterball, to recall their days playing Cenobites and ensure that the long hours of prosthetics and makeups didn't tear their souls apart. How have your impressions of the film and your character changed since the 80s? Simon Bamford. By the mid-90s, I thought that Hellraiser's day had been gone and that it would slowly be forgotten. However, I hadn't counted on the ever-growing popularity of movie conventions. Doug Bradley rang Nick and myself in 97, and he had been approached by a company in Boston who ran Monster Model Fest, who were interested in having a 10-year reunion of the Cenobites. It was our very first convention we had attended together, and has led to many more across the world in the last 20 years. A part of my life that I assumed was past the resurrected, and seemed to find an ever-increasing group of supporters. Doug, I'd be lying if I said I watch the movie on a regular basis. I don't sit at home and watch Hellraiser movies. I tend to see little bits of it. I honestly can't remember the last time I watched the whole movie from start to finish. What I'm certainly aware of when I do see it is how little it's dated. I always say there's a degree of big hair and shoulder pads that tell us we're in the 80s, but otherwise it hasn't dated. That's Julia. What was that sound? What is evident, I'm aware all the time, is there's a whole new generation of fans finding the movie all the time. People will come to my table and tell me they just saw the movie and how much they enjoyed it, and they weren't born. Their parents were barely born when the movie was released. Not only has it not diminished in the eyes of the contemporary audience, but it also feels to me like the movie's more popular now than at any time in the last 30 years. Maybe he would know better than me, but I would actually disagree as a fan. It kind of goes back to that whole underrated thing. I feel like Hellraiser had its day probably in the 90s. I feel like it's just been too bogged down by shitty sequels, and personally,
yeah, I think the late 80s, early to mid 90s.
He's got a different perspective because he's got fans coming to him at a table. Of course, and he never had fans coming to him at a table
in 97. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like he didn't have that perspective when it was more relevant.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like the 90s, like early now, by the time like Hellraiser 3 came out, Pinhead was on the VMAs. Like he was kind of everywhere.
I just watched that VMAs not that long ago on YouTube.
Yeah,
he's trying to get in. It's David Spade. You're not on the list. That whole guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, from SNL.
It's really funny. Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was kind of its heyday. I'm kind of with you. Like I feel like now, which they just had that remake come out not long ago, which I never watched.
But it's not good.
It lacks personality.
Like Hellraiser, not great.
Yeah, Hellraiser. So. Let me read a couple of these comments. Brad Dourif is Frank. Brad Dourif is Andy Robinson's character. because then he can do the Frank role where he's got the skin.
Yeah,
because Brad Dourif can do both. I could see him as like a wholesome dad, but also turn on the crazy. So I would say Brad Dourif as Kirsty's dad. Keitel as Uncle Frank. That's pretty good. A little
pretty good.
bad lieutenant in there.
Yeah.
Helen Mirren as Julia. I'm loving this. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's so crazy that across 11 films, the Hellraiser franchise has grossed over 64 million total. Obviously, that's partially due to most of them not being released in theaters, but still, yeah, it's a fart in the wind compared to its siblings. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like the original Hellraiser as a standalone piece, you could have even called it after 2. It's just, to me, that's elevated horror. When I think of elevated, like, this is like smart man's horror movie, man. It didn't need to be fucking t-shirts, and it didn't need to be action figures and whatever they were trying to chase the Freddy thing.
I always miss those, straight to TV, DVD movies like Hellraiser films. Like, people shit on those for the longest time, but watching like Hellraiser Bloodline and all those other ones.
I'm an apologist. I do like Hellraiser.
I like Hellseeker a lot. I mean,
but
shit on that, but it's like
Bloodline was the last theatrical movie. Hellseeker onward, or Inferno. You're thinking
Inferno, Hellseeker. Like,
Inferno
I like those movies. They're not great, but I mean, I enjoy them for what they are.
Well, anyway, Backrooms made more in its opening weekend alone than any. Yeah, it's depressing, isn't it? Even like adjusted for inflation, but it is what it is. The Astor McGee had, we've already been there. I have seen The Future of Horror, and his name is Clive Barker. Stephen King, the trailer for the original Hellraiser, was one of the best trailers from '87.
Yes.
We have such we've talked about it. King was kind of like a kingmaker, with when he would kind of give the blessing to people like that, and they would use it all of the publicity and all the promotional shit.
And then he saw Nightbreed and said, "Never mind."
Nightbreed sucked.
It was short-lived. I think they were stealing. RFK Junior Hellraiser. Yeah, RFK can play Pinhead too.
He can play Pinhead, yeah.
Look,
RFK can play Clive Barker.
I would like to see an open cast and audition to see all these guys don the fucking costume, like get in 4 hours of makeup just to do a read. And I'd pay top dollar to have that footage.
I think we all agree, no matter what, Doug Bradley as Pinhead, you can't replace. Like,
he's iconic. You
can't. It's like Robert Englund as Freddy. It's like they tried to do it. They tried to replace him, and it doesn't fucking work because that character is so tied to that performance.
It doesn't, but Judgment isn't the worst movie ever, though. It's not the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I just tell you that.
But I would still pay
You're
good
talking
money.
about the Billy Corgan Pinhead?
Yes.
But the fat Pinhead was Revelations.
What was I thinking? Judgment was the newest one.
Judgment is the guy with the strong chin. He's not a bad Pinhead. Like,
he's not terrible. That's an okay movie. It's not terrible.
But I would still pay top dollar to see the audition tape of Pauly Shore in full fucking Pinhead garb. We have such sights to show you, buddy. It'd be great.
Oh shit! Look who's in the house.
Who's in the house? Who?
Yeah, Satan. He's home.
Oh, what's up? Sorry. Okay, let me go back to where I was at. It's like, who the fuck? The first Howling movie's great. The rest sucked. The reason the first one's great is Easy Joe. Fuck Dante. What's up? Impish little centaur. I was just thinking of a horror movie that should be remade, and that's The Manitou from '78 with a decent budget. Evil does not die, waits to be reborn. Okay, well, that's not Hellraiser related. Neither is Jennifer Tilly voice.
Nah, you're probably thinking, I don't know.
All right. I'm home. Nobody can take Doug's place. I love Nightbreed personally.
Hey, Robert.
Nightbreed sucks. So we're covering the gamut and all this. Hey, Robert, sorry, we didn't say hi to you. I think you popped in a little earlier.
What's up, buddy?
Okay. Let's see here. Robert, did you check out our stuff we're posting from the Living Dead weekend you couldn't attend, man? Some good stuff coming down the pipe. And we got some panels up so far. All right. That's an interesting observation about it being more popular today. Why do you think it's more popular now? I honestly have no idea. Thank God it is, but I don't really have an explanation for it. Certainly in terms of the basic visual ideas at play of the Cenobites, particularly Pinhead, with the whole idea of piercing and body modification, which was nowhere near as widespread in the 80s when Clive was putting the movie together as it is now. So whether it is that those ideas contain the Cenobites that seem very strange and out there during the 80s are much more mainstream now, I just think it's a very powerful movie. It's brilliantly plotted, brilliantly written, and brilliantly shot. Chris Young's score, yeah, I've always credited with 50% of the power of the film. It almost throws the film into another dimension. Look at Chatterer, dude. How could you not fucking love that design? It is awesome. And I think I think it hurts. I don't like the fact that Chatterer is a kid in the second one. I'm like, that's a weak reveal, but go ahead.
Just a random thought that just dawned on me while we're reading this. I'm looking at this and I'm looking at the background here at the bottom. Hellraiser really does have a Japanese horror vibe to it. Like you could see like a Takashi Miike doing Hellraiser. Like it feels very Japanese in a lot of ways because Japan is all about, pleasure, pain type shit. That's what Audition, it's like the girl getting her kicks off by, cutting off the foot and shit like that, yeah, I don't know. It just kind of dawned on me. It's like, yeah, Hellraiser does kind of have like a J horror vibe to it before J horror was a thing,
Yeah, that's a good point. I know in the second movie it's meant to be provocative. It's meant to invoke wonder. Like, oh, why is when they reveal him when the fucking Dr. Channard's killing everybody, when they show that Chatterer is a fucking kid, it's like, whoa, what did the kid? Because like, how did the kid get in that situation, right? I get it. It's supposed to make you think, but I call bullshit. Was there like some like Mikey Brian Bonzel character that was so into pain and pleasure that he sought out the box? What made this kid be a fucking lieutenant in like Satan's army, Leviathan's army or whatever, like Frank you get, but a kid? I thought when that reveal just comes off a little edgy to me. Like, I don't know. I didn't like it. Anyway, Nicholas Vance. Hellraiser obviously struck deep chords with people. I think one of the reasons that makes it so interesting, as far as I'm concerned, is my line I came up with. No teenagers were harmed during the making of this movie. It was so different. I mean, A Nightmare on Elm Street was brilliant, but it was a stalk and slash movie. With Hellraiser, you have the potential for so many more adult tellings of the story. It touches deep primal fears and sexual s'mores, as well as angst and taboo subjects. That's all deep. That's all sorts of deep and sexual stuff going on in Hellraiser, and I think that's always going to help something carry on for a while. When they were saying earlier about, I don't know why it's more popular now, but it just is. I'm like, that's because you're actually getting paid residuals now. You go to a convention and they're putting money in your hand. It's like before you weren't making any fucking money off Hellraiser. You know what I mean? In the 90s. I mean, I don't know. Did you know that the film was originally meant to focus on the Butterball Cenobite? Due to the Bamford's inability to speak coherently through his heavy makeup, the focus shifted to Pinhead. I have never heard this.
I think I might have heard something about this.
In the book, Pinhead isn't Pinhead. It's just lead Cenobite. And lead Cenobite is described as being androgynous, right? Male, female-ish, whatever, it's whatever, which I think is fucking cool.
Yeah.
And that's it. So I guess it could have went anyway, but I don't know. It feels weird. So what? Did they do all the screen tests and realize, shit, he can't talk? Give it to that guy. It sounds to me like Clive always wanted Doug Bradley to be the guy. I don't know. I do you know where the source is? Did they
let us know, Emil? Yeah.
Did they say that in maybe one of the featurettes that I'd have to go back to? It's been a while since I've watched those, but that's interesting. Yeah, I'm glad they focused on Pinhead too. The Butterball just doesn't scream leader, dude.
No, he's not iconic.
All right, where are we at here? Okay, right there. Horror movies are often born in the eras which they're written. How was it about the 80s that birthed the Cenobites? Well, there was an increasing awareness in Chinese medicine and fascination with acupuncture. Also in the 60s, flower power and liberation of sexuality had become a little old school. Sadomasochism clubs were emerging from the shadows, albeit quietly and on the fringes, but their presence was a curiosity among mainstream press interested in scandal and titillation. The 80s is, of course, the era of orgiastic consumption. I never heard, or have you ever heard that word before? Orgiastic.
No.
It's interesting.
Mm,
The self-obsessed me, the me generation, looking constantly for the next gratification without a thought for the consequences of others. All of this feeds well into the story of Uncle Frank and his search for the ultimate pleasure. I've suggested that if Clive went into Dimension Films tomorrow and pitched the movie, it might not get made because Hollywood, and this isn't only true, I feel, in horror movies, but it's very much so there, has become a far more conservative place, in a way, a far more cautious place, but it wasn't in the 70s and 80s. One of the things to me that marks a lot of horror films from that period is that they're strange. There's an off-kilter oddness at work. I do just think that Hollywood has just become a safer place, and I think that it's less tampering. You didn't have executives who wanted to tamper as much as they think they do now. I agree with that. Each of the Cenobites seem to have this or particular fans or groupies. Oh, what do you think is the most that your character that people find most appealing? Chatterer is just hell-bent on what he wants. There's no discussion with Chatterer. People have remarked that's one of the things that makes him so disturbing. And I think visually it's such a powerful image, such a haunting image. I mean, don't they all just want what they want? It's kind of weird.
But he is the most haunting image out of all of them.
People tell me that they find Butterball creepy, though he would go as far as severing his own ears and gouging his own eyes out for pleasure, but would certainly be high on the weird scale. Clive's original idea for Butterball was as the group's torturer. He has a blood-soaked tool belt with the most exquisite articles of torture design for the original movie by a jeweler, although sadly only glimpsed briefly. They were quite beautiful. You'd think that he would have said that, though. I was supposed to be the guy. Maybe he just had a little bit bigger of a role. I don't know. I will always argue against the idea of Pinhead as a slasher. I think that's one of the things that marks him aside from the other characters. He's not a boogeyman. He's not hiding around the corner with a stiletto blade waiting to jump you and slice you. That's not his MO at all. I think it's an important distinction. The thing that Pinhead is really interested in is not the fact that you've opened the Lament Configuration. It's why. What led you here? He wants to engage in conversation with you. Wants the big thing he's interested in. And what he wants to know are the dark, dirty corners of your mind or soul, if you want to use that word. Those are the places he's interested in that he wants to get to. Then he might tear your soul apart. LOL. What was Clive's concept of the Cenobites when he discussed them with you, and how do you feel they've shifted over the years? There were definitely the idea that Cenobites were once people. They're people who seek the ultimate pleasure. They're all about physical pleasure and pain, and having found the ultimate expression of that in Leviathan's kingdom, they're now seeking to bring others into the fold. I suppose it's like any cult, if you like. They lure you in with the promise of enlightenment, but you've got to give it up. You got to give up all your family, friends, your life, and that's kind of how it goes. Certainly, the original four seemed to gain no real pleasure from their work. I always felt it was more of a duty to them. As high priests of hell, they never asked to be there. They were summoned. Okay. Well, that's why I don't like the part 2 thing with the kid, because it's like you're telling me this kid who doesn't even look pubescent was like going to those deep, dark places of pleasure. Oh, look at that testicle. Beautiful, glorious. All right. I'll just skim this for the sake of time. So do you see Hellraiser franchise continuing to endure? At the moment, the only path seems to lead down. Oh, wow. Honesty. That's cool. At the moment, the only path seems to lead down. However, I know Clive has written a script for a reboot of the franchise. Certainly not a remake, as rumored for many years. This new version goes back to basics. And I know what he's talking about. I really hate that never came to be. Around this time, it's like they were starting from 2012. They kept kicking around this thing where, okay, we're going to make a movie. We're going to remake it. And we're going to offer it to Clive Barker. Clive Barker didn't want to do it. Then Clive Barker comes on saying, well, if I don't fucking do it, someone's going to fuck it up. And then it turned into, I've got this movie called The Scarlet Girl, this book coming out, Scarlet Gospels, and I'm basically going to remake that, probably call it Hellraiser to please the studios, and I'm going to tell the definitive beginning and end to the Pinhead character. Okay, then that became, you know what, it's going to be a series, a limited series. I'm like, okay. And then all that shit got kicked around for you, and then it became the Hulu thing, which is a big fucking downgrade from all the shit that they were talking about before. So I don't know what happened there, but Doug Bradley, I've never closed the door on the role of Pinhead entirely. I guess personally, it was going to have a swan song. It would be for a really good adaptation. Yeah, if it was going to have a swan song, it would be for a really good adaptation of the Hellbound Heart, which we kind of already got, but the Scarlet Gospels as a way to close it all down. Yeah, I thought that Clive did with the character in Scarlet Gospels was extraordinary. And I would love to have had a go at that. I think that would have been great. In fact, go one better and cast Scott Bakula as the Harry D. Moore character.
Yes,
bring him
please.
back because the Scarlet Gospels is all about Harry D. Moore.
More Scott. Come on,
from Lord of Illusions. And that book is kind of wild, dude. Like Pinhead is literally, he's trying to like he's going rogue and he's like trying to go toe to toe with the actual Satan, like the actual biblical Satan to rule hell. And I think the end of the book is like he literally kills him. It's fucking weird. I one of these days I gotta like actually sit through it and listen to it. I do want to read this Scarlet Gospel stuff and then we can kind of speed up. Can you elaborate on that? Because the Pinhead of Hellraiser is very different from the Pinhead Hell Priest of the Scarlet Gospels. Very, very different. Chalk and cheese different, which I think was probably to some extent deliberate on Clive's part. I like the fact that there's a sense of Pinhead winding down, that it's a darker, older, less glib version of the character. I like the way Clive presented that in the novel. There's some talk over the years of some of the long lost deleted scenes. Okay, let's kind of move on. Oh, he runs a YouTube channel called the Chatterer Guy. That's interesting. What's on that next page?
Chatting with the Chatterer.
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's the Clive interview, right? Is this continued from Clive?
I think so.
Clive's jumping in and out. And
go down. Let me make sure it doesn't. Maybe this is where it ends. Can go down to that left page. Yep. Okay, so it's continuing where Clive is. All right, and it makes a squish. It's so funny. It's like you got to go back and like, what the fuck were we talking about? It makes a squish. And nothing's going on. Blah, 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 blah. Freddy Krueger, blah, blah, blah. I've heard that you don't like the name Pinhead for Doug Bradley's Cenobite. So I was surprised to see you adopt the moniker in 2015 Scarlet Gospels. I actually hated that because, you know, that the name was begat from the fans. And I kind of always liked that he didn't have a name in the movie and he didn't have a name in the book. And then, yeah, in the Scarlet Gospels, he literally just calls him Pinhead. He just fucking gave up, like, whatever. He's Pinhead now. I get it on one hand. On the other, I'm like, all right. Can you zoom in a little bit, Todd? I just want to read the bottom there. Okay. I think if the world goes for something, it's hard to ignore it. And so when the Scarlet Gospels came out, I had a choice. I could either fly in the face of what the world knows this character by, or I could use the word and make it very clear that I don't like it. The novel attempts to offer up that this is the name he's stuck with, and he doesn't like it either. Importing that name into a character I tried to give dignity to was a hard thing to swallow. Having said that, what can you do? Millions of people knew him and were naming him that way, and it just seemed perverse to try and write a novel and not accept that was the case. That's an interesting take. If you did get to make the Scarlet Gospels into a film, where would you situate that in the Hellraiser universe as it exists? Would you put it right after the first film? I think I would have to. Firstly, I would not make it because that would be a very expensive movie to make, and I don't like the idea of doing a horror movie with the kind of money that you would need to make the Scarlet Gospels. I like making cheaper movies. I've always liked the idea that horror movies could perhaps, or in theory, retain their edge, their forbiddenness, and not costing so much that the forces that water them down. The fact that there's so much horror on TV is a little troubling to me because personally, I like cinematic horror. I like to go in with a lot of people to watch something that scares me, but also that TV is something you watch in your front room while eating a cheese sandwich. People eat fucking heinous shit in the theater too, but whatever. Hot dogs. It's not by its own very nature going to the intimidating. It's going to be a movie, blah, blah, blah. But also I think there's a kind of eeriness and edge that cinema can give you. The sense of being in the drama, it's not likely to be as strong if you're looking at the drama on a relatively small space on a TV screen as opposed to the cinema, which is an overwhelming image. Seeing a horror movie on a screen with a good sound system becomes intimidating right there. I don't think you can intimidate people quite so much with the light bulb in the living room, the cheese sandwich in hand, the kids playing at your feet. Well, the problem is the cinema, if you're like around a bunch of fucking obnoxious people. I'd rather have my kid to deal with than like a bunch of fucking bratty teenagers being loud and obnoxious. If the Catholic Church represents gatekeeping to heaven and the Cenobites oversees entry to hell, what inspired the idea of the demonic clergy? It's very hard for me. I'm not a Catholic. I'm an Irishman, but I'm not Catholic. To ignore the Vatican and its endless hypocrisy pertaining to the issue of money, but more recently to the PDF file, how much they've disguised, how much they've hidden, and how much harm they've done. You know, they signed a pact with the Nazis in the early 40s, and they turned a blind eye to Auschwitz and all the other concentration camps. They did nothing, and that is a repeated pattern for them. Where has the Vatican or priestly presence been with Rwanda, Uganda, Botswana, and all the other places where atrocity after atrocity occur? This church that is the representative of God's work on earth is invisible. And to me, they stand and raise themselves up to be a point of being different judges to the sins of man, where it seems to be that they should be the healers of man. Go down. This is where it's going to end. So you wanted to give the Cenobites that same indifferent style of judgment. Absolutely right. No crying. It's a waste of good suffering. But on that note, it makes the ending not make sense then. Like, yeah. I would have pressed Clive for that. Like, Clive, you didn't answer it last time. You know. Anyway. All right, let's move on. So we got through the meat of it. We can kind of cruise this last little bit here. What the? Oh, this is like the video game. I have no interest in this. I remember when this game came out. I think it kind of came and went.
What's the game called?
Vampire, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think they're talking about Vampire.
Are you a gamer, Alpha? No.
No, not really. I saw that Vampire was on the cover. I thought they were going to talk about the fucking movie from the 20s.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that'd be kind of interesting to talk about. But
yeah.
No, I don't know anything about this fucking game. I've never heard of it.
They should have a fucking flat griddle, dude, at the cinema, and yeah, make grilled cheese sandwiches, make patty melts, dude. I'd fuck with a patty melt at the movie theater.
Is that
Castlevania?
Castlevania, yeah.
I think they're talking about the influences, obviously, in Vampire. See, and that's the
is that Countdown Vampire?
It might be Blood Rain too. They're probably just going over. Yeah, Blood Rain. Remember, Uwe Boll did the adaptation for Blood Rain, starring Christina Loken and Loken.
Sure, that was great.
And Michael Madsen.
Oh,
yeah, pretty bad. All right, go ahead and skip this.
All right.
Speaking of grilled cheese sandwich, I'm fucking hungry, dude.
Yeah,
we can skip all this.
I know. I've just been snacking on some fucking trail mix over here, so
I do want to
read on my snack.
I do.
Oh, look at that photo, dude. What the hell?
Is that the dude from Shameless? The redhead?
Kind of looks like it.
Never seen it.
Wow. Okay, go back. I do want to see what this movie's all about because I don't remember it. Go up. I'm not going to read all of it. I just want to.
It's about the Maniac remake director.
Okay, go to the left. Sean Plummer. Yeah, I think this was like an attempt at legitimizing it. It wasn't just like the tripe, that was coming out like Amityville fucking butt plug and stuff, right? But go to the left. I want to see that main picture. I bet you that is the guy from Shameless. That is 100%.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
that's 100% the girl from that. Which, by the way, I was actually telling this to Brandon because we were talking about Living Dead Weekend. We were on the topic of all stuff, and it came up. But I'm like, it's really creepy because you'll like go and follow these pages that do cons and stuff, and there's like grown men, 40-year-old men, taking pictures with her because she's like freshly legal, McKenna Grace. And they'll be like, they'll share these pictures in these groups. Like, I'm a huge fan of McKenna Grace. I'm like, is that a bit of a weird flex? Like, you've been a huge fan of McKenna Grace. She's just now legal. What? You loved her in Ghostbusters when she was fucking 12? You loved her in this. Is it not weird? I'm not saying you can't be a fan of the actor, but is it really something you're going to like go to the convention when she's 18?
I've always thought that was weird because
not my thing.
I went to Horror Hound a couple of years ago and they had the two girls from the newest Exorcist movie there. And that just, something about that just doesn't seem right. You get these fucking weird guys coming up taking pictures with these two children basically. And yeah, I don't know. It's Having kids do conventions is kind of strange. I wouldn't do
They
that.
shouldn't have to. I mean, it should be for the old farts. I mean,
dude,
like,
they had
Yeah.
in the height of the Walking Dead, they had that they had those two little girls, the two sisters, the one that killed her sister, that when it was all the rage. Remember the God,
oh yeah, the tiptoes of the tulips.
the tiptoes of the tulips, right? There was the two
yeah.
little girls, and Carol had to kill the one that killed the other. They were doing conventions, and to be fair, they looked like they were having the time of their life because they had their whole life at them. Like, it's not like time allows. They're like fucking excited, like, oh, we've never been to these before. We're dead on the show, and now, but yeah, that I mean, maybe that I can understand a little bit more because everybody liked The Walking Dead, I guess, but. Yeah, going up to this chick, dude, as 18 and be like, God, I followed you for years. I'm such a huge fan. I want the VIP's photo op and I want you to hug me. It's fucking weird. Pretty much every fucking thing that you're a big fan of her is when she was underage. It's just an odd thing. Just saying. Get your minds out of the gutter, guys. Dude, I think the less I think the least of people. I think and I'm sorry when I see some of these people that are like going to conventions and they always look a certain way. It's not like,
hey, we were just there.
No. But I'm saying the people that are flaunting those pictures, they don't look like upstanding taxpayers. They look like they're a little fucked in the head. They look like they live in their mom's trailer. They look like they got a screw loose. I'm just saying.
Stop making fun of me, dude. Let's move on.
No, I'm just saying they don't look like bankers. Let's just say that. I don't know. Whatever.
You're not wrong. I mean, there's a reason that a lot of the bigger celebrities, when you do a photo op, they make you stand 10 feet away from them.
Well, the body odor is one reason, I'm sure, but
yeah, well,
yeah,
that's just to be expected. That's just that good old fashioned con funk, you know.
Yeah. Now that I see that poster down there, I do remember this movie, and it just kind of came and went. I am kind of curious to see it actually now that it's back on the radar. I mean, I bet it's terrible. But
well, it's the guy that did the Maniac remake, which is one of my favorite remakes, and I'm a huge fan of the original. It's one of my all-time favorite horror films, and I had very little hope for the remake with Elijah Wood, and I'm just like, oh god, this is gonna be awful. Yeah, I saw it's coming to 4K.
Yeah,
I'm definitely
excited.
picking that up. I got the Blu-ray, and it's out of print, and it's pretty hard to find. It's pretty expensive. But I'm looking forward to the 4K because the Maniac remake was actually one of the better remakes I've ever seen because it captures the essence of the original somehow.
The score is great.
The score's fantastic.
Yeah, he's great too.
Yeah, it's I was pleasantly surprised by how much I like that movie. It's probably one of my favorite horror films of the past 20 years, probably.
I'm right there with you, Alpha.
I'm sure James Franco's a huge McKenna Grace fan.
Oh, yeah.
No, she's aged out, dude. She's 18.
Been a huge fan for years.
Yeah. All right, moving on. I am curious to watch this though. I'll have to put it in my list. What is Nightmind? I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Nightmind top 10. Zoom in on that. Is that some fucking bastardized Garfield and Odie, dude? And John? Look at that. What the hell is that? Looks fucked up. Still curious about YouTube's sinister underbelly. Explaining the house people in it. Everybody explained. Camdrome. Don't hug me. I'm scared. I don't know what this is.
No idea.
Yeah, let's file this under.
Oh, it's like furries, dude. They're wearing costumes. That's weird, dude. Okay. Cinemacabre. Okay.
Cinemacabre. Mother. That movie's fucking awful, by the way.
I don't like it.
It's not for me, man. Not for me.
And the second one's even worse. I mean, they're just
I'm talking about Mother. They're talking about Mother over here with
Mother.
Aronofsky's Mother.
Oh.
Yeah, I never saw it, and I just passed on it, man, because I kind of heard the jib of it, and I'm like, yeah, this is not for me. And Aronofsky's really hit and miss for me. Like, I either fucking love or I just don't get it.
That's super miss for me. Like, I was trying to watch that with an open mind, but I got about halfway through. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I can't.
Oh, you hate that song, dude? I love it.
Oh, come on, dude. This song's great, man.
I love that.
About to see
you like Danzig?
I love Father. Do you want to bang heads with me? I love that. I love that song. I love that album.
Gonna take your daughter out tonight.
I love the first two Danzig records.
That's a great album.
All right, so yeah,
all these movies are pretty much shit.
Shape of Water. I never saw that.
Didn't see Shape of Water.
Shape of Water is the most overrated fucking movie I've ever seen. It won the Academy Award for Best Picture that year.
And yet, Doug Jones is still doing conventions.
Oh man, he's in my local convention here in next month.
Dude. He gets around, dude. He gets work. He gets it done. Go up. What's up there? A movie called Fucker. What's going on here?
We got Mother.
Is this
Fucker?
No, this is the name of the movie. Jennifer Lawrence. We were just talking about it. And then you have Leatherface, which no, I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah. Is that the one? Is that the one? Which ones? I get them confused. Is that Texas Chainsaw 3D?
Yeah, the one where Leatherface is like a young emo kid or something like that.
Which one has Alexandria Daddario's Big Jugs?
That's Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Okay.
This is the one that came after that.
Stephen Dorff, Lily Taylor. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. God, these movies are so forgettable. Did you guys see? I saw an article. I don't know. I don't really know what the source was, but that basically Curry Barker says he binge watched all films in the TCM to bone. And I'm like, I still don't care. Like, I still don't care.
He finally watched them too.
He's cramming for the final.
Yeah,
like, I don't. Yeah.
You're just trying to recreate Citizen Kane of horror films. It's just not going to work unless you do something really outside the box, like The Next Generation, which is just one of the greatest horror films of the 90s.
I wonder if he's actually contracted to do that, because he's getting so big to where he might be like regretting it. Like, God, I agreed to do TCM a little early, because I heard that he signed a what it would be 8-figure deal. So that's at least $10 million.
That's wild, dude.
At least 10. Directors don't make that fucking kind of money.
Kid fucking $10 million.
Directors, well, because I mean,
it's worth it though. I mean, that kid,
he's the name.
It's the name, and you put that with a new Texas Chainsaw, people are gonna go see it. Like, people are gonna go see it. It was curiosity. It'll probably ruin his career, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Rob Zombie and Halloween. It's like we talked about. Rob Zombie's name was a hot name at the time. You combine that with a property like Halloween, people will go see it, whether it's shit or not. Now, will they see part 2? Didn't work out for Rob Zombie, but
I can't wait for Curry Barker to fuck this up, dude.
That's why that's why I question. That's why I question if it'll even happen, because it sounds like he's got other movies happening before TCM, and he agreed to do TCM before this movie even came out and slayed the box office. They offered him TCM just off festival buzz. That's it. And like I said, he got from Blumhouse, the Bad Robot Blumhouse. They're giving him at least $10 million. So it's just, because we just know the figure for his next film. And Blumhouse, I was talking about this with Brandon as well, where Blumhouse is the exception, where there's clearly something going on when you sell your soul to Jason Blum, that we can't market you. It's a Jason Blum film. He's the guy. He's the face. Curry Barker has fucking destroyed that, because it's like he's just too big to where, because that's a Blumhouse thing. And Curry Barker, I bet Jason Blum loves it. Like, fuck, it should be about me. But anyway, I've been
saying this. Warden called it out, and I've been saying it too. Give it to fucking Rob Zombie, dude, because I want to see what he can make next. I know he's a cancer at this point, but he couldn't do any worse than Curry Barker did.
But anyway, I don't even know, like, even if there's a contract attached to it, I would be shocked if one of these other people vying for his business won't somehow buy him out of it, because I feel like he's too big for it now. Because it is a weird move.
He's too big now.
As of right now, yeah, no. I'm telling you, he just got
TCM.
Paid. He just got
paid. What's he gonna do bigger in TCM?
Todd, he just got paid at least $10 million for his next film. That is bigger than any fucking director I can think of.
Okay, that's for huge. What, for an original film?
Yeah, for an original film.
Even for an original film, it's gonna fucking flop.
It doesn't matter. So if he's doing these projects lined up for TCM, he's probably thinking, "Oh shit, doing a TCM movie does not follow the natural progression I should be going in now," because he agreed to do that before it was a bankable fucking movie.
I don't see his name. I know it's big right now,
It doesn't matter if you think he sucks or he's a fuckboy or what.
No.
It's the fact that his name is worth something.
His name is gonna be worth shit in the next 6 months. But
I doubt.
remember that shit, dude.
You doubt how much money this movie is
one
made.
film. Off of one film.
One film that has broke all the fucking records as far as like
it's broke records, but he's made one fucking film, dude.
I agree.
I'm not doubting.
I'm not doubting that he's gonna like live up to it, but don't fucking. He's made so much fucking money.
He's made a lot of money, but
he's
one fucking movie, dude.
It doesn't matter. Tarantino made one movie. And he was fucking Christ
on
a cross.
Put the same.
I'm not saying if I like him or not.
Well, you're putting in the same breath, dude. As fucking Tarantino.
I'm not. I'm not. Look, guess what? This is gonna rock your fucking world. Obsession made a lot more fucking money than Reservoir Dogs.
I'm sure it did.
It has nothing to do whether I like it or not. I'm just saying it is what it is. And
we're talking about longevity here, though.
This guy didn't make Undertone. This guy made a movie that fucking crushed and made an insane amount of money. So yeah, this guy's got automatically another shots in him to make a movie. I'm not saying I'm looking forward to it, but I'm just being real. And I think he's probably.
I don't think there's 23-year-old nerds fucking ready for.
I'm not saying he is or he isn't.
Yeah,
I'm just saying he's a little too big for TCM right now, and I wonder.
I don't.
And I wonder.
I want to know what Alpha thinks about this topic. What do you think, Alpha?
Dude. Do you not think? Do you think? I don't either. But
he's gonna be. Look, he's a hot name right now because he did something outside of the box and it worked. And in a time when nobody's going to see anything in the fucking theater outside of horror films, and I don't even think it's just him. I mean, Backrooms made money, Undertone made money, The Substance, Sinners, all these movies, all these horror movies are the ones that people are going to see.
Yeah,
they're the ones that have the buzz that people are going to see in theaters. Now, the fact that his movie made so much money and is kind of the top of the heap, it does give him a long leash where he can kind of pick and choose what he wants to do next. I think he's going to do Texas Chainsaw because, I mean, that's just kind of, why not? I mean, it's A24. So
he thinks he's nuts to fucking do Texas Chainsaw and actually get it
and
done.
He's going to love it because we read that article where he's talking about how much he fucking loves A24. A24 is his everything that inspired him. And now he gets to do a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, a huge property movie that already has buzz and box office appeal built into it. And now they're going to attach his name to it. He's going to be doing it for A24. He's going to be the king of A24. He's going to be the new Ari Aster. And that's all this kid wants. So it doesn't matter if they're going to offer him enough money. He's going to do it anyway because that's his goal in all of this. Like A24 to him is the goal. Like I want to be that kind of director. I want to be an elevated horror director. And so if A24 owns the property of Texas Chainsaw Massacre and they offer him the ability to do it, then he's going to do it. I mean, I think it's going to happen either way. Will it be any good? Probably not, in my opinion. Not for me. I don't see anything there. I don't think there is. I don't see what else you do with that fucking franchise that sets it apart to make it a worthwhile movie.
It's
but
not
will it?
Enough, my opinion, but I'm an old fart, so what do I know?
Will it make money? Probably, yeah. It'll make money
name.
off of name power, off of the property in itself, and Leatherface. It just, but
A24 aside, I feel, but my whole point is. A24 is out of the equation here. Texas Chainsaw Massacre as a brand has way more to gain with Curry attached to it than Curry has to gain at this fucking point in time by attaching himself to TCM. Does that make sense?
I disagree.
You fucking disagree? Yes. Dude, TCM is fucking dead.
TCM's generational, dude.
It is,
TCM appeals to people that are in their fucking 70s and 60s,
somebody...
dude.
Look,
I mean, you're only appealing to kids in your, 20s for Curry Barker, dude. Let me give a shit about Curry Barker. Unless
I kind of agree with that because the only reason that I would go see it is out of the curiosity of that it is another Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. Curry Barker's next movie, I don't give a shit what it is, honestly. If it's just like, Bill Goes to the Store, directed by Curry Barker, probably not going to see that. But if it's Texas Chainsaw directed by Curry Barker,
And do you think your
Chainsaw.
your sister-in-law actually gives a shit about Cree Barker? She's the one who went to go see this film just because all her friends were telling her. You think, Cree Barker's next film's gonna be amazing. Nobody gives a shit about Cree Barker.
I know
dude.
he fucking gives you uteral cramps.
No, I'm just saying, dude. Nobody, average fan doesn't give a shit about Cree Barker.
Look, here's what I think you're wrong because look, you keep saying, look, TCM. Okay, I get it.
TCM sells, dude.
Todd, I'm gonna let you finish. No, listen. You might go see a new TCM because it's TCM out of curiosity. Alpha might go see it out of curiosity because it's TCM.
Yes.
But let's see how much all these TCMs did the last few in the box office.
Well, it hasn't been in the box office for how many years? Like 20 some years, dude.
What are you talking about? These shitty movies with the titties and the 3D and the Leatherface. These are all theatrical.
Yeah, it's been like 20 years ago.
No, Leatherface.
2017. So Leatherface came out right around 2017. So it's been 10 years.
10 years ago.
And then they did the Netflix one.
That's the only one that wasn't in theaters, Todd. These movies are not delivering. And yes, I agree. Whether or not I'm saying I'm into it or not, the next fucking Curry Barker movie, Bob Builds a Shed, is going to do more than a TCM movie without him attached. Bar none, it will. I don't like it. You don't have to like it. I'm just stating the fact.
I really don't. I really don't think he's not a name yet. Dude.
It doesn't. Yes, he is. He's
He's a name.
The next Curry Barker. The next Curry Barker. Todd. The next Curry Barker.
He's not M. Night Shyamalan or
look.
Whatever
Yes, he is.
No, he's
you
not.
Don't think he is?
No.
You don't think he's not fucking pulling M. Night numbers?
No.
With this fucking movie, you're fucking on crack.
I think it was word of mouth, and I think it was lightning in a bottle with his.
What was fucking The Sixth Sense, Todd? Not word of mouth.
Wasn't word of mouth?
Yeah. What is that? If not word of mouth.
Yeah, but that was 96 when people actually went to theaters, dude.
What the fuck are you even talking about?
People don't go to theaters anymore, dude.
What are we're running in circles here. Clearly people did for this movie. They went to theaters.
For this movie, yes.
Bottom line,
because of word of
bottom
mouth
line,
for the movie.
This is the last thing.
You think people go to the films for directors nowadays? No, they don't.
Listen, I don't give a shit. All I'm saying
is that just contradicts everything, dude.
No, listen.
Some people don't go for directors.
Dude, you're just trying to fucking ruffle my feathers.
I'm not, dude. I'm just telling you the truth.
I think you're full of shit and you're fucking married.
Full of shit,
well, let's compare it. Let's compare it to what's going on with Resident Evil right now with Zach Kreger. Yeah. Resident Evil is a franchise, an established franchise that people know, people love.
Kreger is giving it more press than it would have done on its own after fucking multiple fucking flops.
People going for Zach.
But look at that trailer. But look at the trailer. What are they selling in that trailer? Are they selling Resident Evil or are they selling a Zach Kreger movie?
They're selling a Zach Kreger movie, but it's getting talked about more. And guess what? I guarantee you, I'm saying it right now, it's going to do very well at the box office. It's going to have a big first week, at least. It will do more than the last couple of things that came out. And I'll say this again, and this is the last thing we're saying about it. No more, because Todd's literally not making any fucking sense.
How am I not making sense,
Look,
dude?
We got two movies.
I think TCM is a bigger franchise than Corey fucking Baker, dude.
Dude, it's because you're a fucking boomer and you still think the Munsters is hip. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't mean the Munsters isn't great, but no one gives a shit about it, dude.
But do you think
you still like Corey Haim? You're into the Coreys, dude. Okay. You love the fucking Coreys. Nobody knows who those dead fucks are.
Corey Barker.
Do you think movie fans nowadays actually give a shit about the directors?
Here's what I'm saying.
I don't think
I'm not
they give a shit
in
about
general.
the director.
All I'm saying, and we're done, and we're absolutely done after this. You got two movies. One of them is Curry Barker's follow-up. It's Henry takes a fucking shit in a back alley.
Okay, yeah.
Versus Texas
TCM.
Chainsaw.
I think
3D.
TCM will kill it.
You're fucking dumb, dude. You're not even making
I'm
sense.
Dumb?
Dude,
how am I dumb about
you
that?
Think?
Dude?
Guys,
because you're appealing to two different audiences, dude.
I know, and one audience is bigger. One audience is bigger, and it's not the one you care about. Sucks.
Okay, so you
the
think
box
Corey
office
Barker,
doesn't lie, Todd?
So you think Corey Barker's taking a dump is going to beat out TCM?
Absolutely.
With Corey Barker. Okay,
I think whatever he puts out next is would destroy a hypothetical TCM because, dude, the box office doesn't lie.
See it. I don't see it, man.
Okay,
I don't see
are we gonna pull it up? Let's look up Leatherface box office. Let's do it.
No, he's not attached to it, dude. He's not attached to the franchise.
What are you talking about? That's the scenario we're painting.
No, we're painting.
No, we're painting with Curry Barker's next film.
Yes, his next film. His next generic film.
I'm gonna fucking hang up.
Okay, his next
Shut
film.
the fuck up. I'm gonna hang up.
His next generic film. Wait. His next generic film.
His next generic film would destroy a TCM without any attachment of him.
No, we're not saying without.
That's what we've been saying the whole fucking time.
No, we haven't.
We're not saying TCM with Curry.
Yes, we have.
Bob takes a shit starring Curry. Dude, I'm done. We're moving on.
We have been.
We're moving on. No, we're moving on.
Yes, we have been.
Fucking guys, please turn the pages because we're moving on.
Have you guys seen Navy SEALs versus Demons?
No, I'm fucking, and I know what Todd's doing, and I'm fucking getting into it. I'm just feeding right into it, but Todd's being a fucking moron right now. It makes no fucking sense, dude. Dude, I love it. You fucking.
I said you're appealing to both.
You would blow Eddie Munster. I fucking get it. You want to fucking fuck Grandpa Munster out of Lewis in the ass because he's your fucking Lord and Savior. Nobody gives a shit about the fucking monsters, dude.
Where the monsters come from?
Because you like all this boomer shit no one cares about. Nobody fucking cares about TCM except for a fucking minute audience, as shitty as that is. TCM had like 1.5 good movies, dude. Let's be honest.
Man, they're pretty big, man. They're pretty big at the time.
Its legacy is bigger than anything. It's the legacy of the film.
Let's move on. But
let's move on. Okay. Anyway. This is like when Zach used to trigger Aaron. Yeah.
Sorry, Alpha. This is
no fucking Todd's being fucking stupid. I mean, like, yeah.
How am I being stupid?
Why are you not being stupid?
Dude, you're just fucking you freak out over the littlest things, dude. Just because you think
you say stupid shit to fucking right. Dude, I don't like the kid. I don't like the kid. That's like saying, no, I think Claudio's Goblin is gonna sell more tickets than Michael Jackson coming to town. It fucking makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense. I love Goblin, but guess what?
I was saying
Taylor Swift is going to sell more tickets.
The next TCM movie will do better than Corey Barker's next no-name movie.
I'm saying hypothetically, that's not what we were talking about. Because basically, what kind of science experiment is this? You're comparing a Curry Barker movie against another Curry Barker movie.
Yes, and even if it wasn't a Curry Barker movie, I think it would do better.
Well, there you go. Now we're back to the same retarded conversation. We're done. Okay. Anyway, all right, Chucky, great. That's a terrible.
Hey, write this down, chat, because we're coming back to this when it comes.
What is there to write down? He's directing the TCM movie.
Well,
that wasn't the argument. The argument was, look, dude. The argument was he could make a Beau is Afraid movie, and if a different guy was doing TCM. Beau is Afraid would fucking destroy it. That was the argument.
I still don't think that.
We're not going to have that. We're not going to be able to test it.
I know we can't test it, but I still don't think it would.
I mean, your argument might be true. It's like, yeah, okay, Curry Barker mixed with a little bit of a legacy behind it might catapult it.
Yes,
but that wasn't the argument. That was never the argument.
I don't either argument. It doesn't fucking matter. I still think TCM holds all the power to.
I think speaking for horror fans, I do think directors matter.
Yeah, they do.
I do think directors in this, especially in this day and age, because I feel like people will go see the latest Ty West movie because it's a Ty West movie,
exactly.
Or people will. But I think that's how horror fans have always been. They're gonna go see The People Under the Stairs because it has Wes Craven's name on it. They're gonna go see Prince of Darkness because it has John Carpenter's name on it. Now, if it was, fucking Mick Garris's Prince of Darkness or something, like maybe people wouldn't go see that. But horror fans in particular, are more apt to follow a director more so than just, going to see a movie, as opposed to like comedy or action or something.
I think they're more apt to follow a franchise than they are a director. Just look at Scream. I think they're more apt to follow a franchise.
So you think that the next Scream movie would be more successful than the next Curry Barker, like a Curry 100%. Barker, directed whatever.
100%.
Well, yes. that's not the same comparison because Scream is at the top of the game, whereas TCM, the whole point is TCM is dried to shit. That's the point.
Well, the question is, what's the box? Like how much money did Scream 7 make compared to Obsession?
Obsession passed it.
Oh, I'm sure it did. But I'm
did.
saying
So
the
Obsession's
next
a weird
even
thing where it
now.
keeps
the next
it doesn't matter. But you were comparing an old crusty franchise like TCM. That's the point.
I'll compare TCM.
I'm
to
not.
that.
Look, no one's doubting that you're gonna fucking show up. You're gonna show up to see TCM. No one's doubting that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like the modern horror fan doesn't give a shit about the director. Do you think people care about Ty West? Nobody gives a shit about Ty West.
I do. I think it gives it a bigger bump.
They don't.
I think dude, why did you want to see X so bad? Because of Ty West. You were a Ty West guy.
Because I actually give a shit about the director.
So why are you belittling everybody so much? Why can't other people think like you?
I really don't think that people think
Aaron and Todd are funny. I think Aaron is right on this one. Booyah! In your face, Robert is the authority.
Well, yeah, good job. I'm happy for you.
Look. Okay, so
I don't think the modern.
If Todd's point of view is correct, then I can't wait to see that Vivica A. Fox Night of the Living Dead movie dominate the box office.
Well, I never hit
because
the
that's
theaters,
a franchise.
So, yeah,
it's got pedigree, right?
Never hit the theater, so it couldn't.
Now we'll say Todd may have a point.
Wonder why it's not going to theaters. You think it's because they don't have faith that it'll turn over?
They don't have money.
Todd may have a point when you look at somebody like Ari Aster, who makes Hereditary, maybe the most influential, important horror film of the past decade.
Mm-hmm.
People went to the theater to see that. And then when he made Midsommar, people went to the theater to see that. And Ari Aster's a name everybody kind of knows in the horror community. But when he does Beau is Afraid, nobody went to see that. When he does Eddington, nobody went to see that. So it wasn't like
Lighthouse. Nobody goes to see these fucking.
The Lighthouse was popular.
In the theaters, you want to look it up?
I'm willing to bet the Lighthouse was.
I feel like the Lighthouse was like straight to stream.
Same with me.
Like
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I don't even remember it being in theaters.
But
Eggers is a name that you could kind of, compare with, because he does Nosferatu, and not that Nosferatu is a big franchise or anything, but I think people were interested and went to see that movie because of Robert Eggers' name being attached to it.
Well, and the thing about Aaron is he always says lightning in a bottle, and that's why I think Obsession was. And that's why I don't think Corey Barker is worth.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm very curious to see if this guy can actually fucking survive a sophomore slump. But I'm just telling you like it is. Look, you know who else couldn't? Hootie and the Blowfish. I know how much you love that fucking dumbass shit music, right? Hootie and the Blowfish, his first record, is fucking so huge.
Yeah.
That it didn't matter if they had another hit ever again.
Yeah.
It sold over 20 million fucking copies in the United States alone. And they never repeated that. And they're just that, but that one album was so big. It doesn't even fucking matter. And I think that's Curry Barker. Curry Barker is grandfathered in. Whether you like it or not, he made so much fucking money. It's like John Carpenter. Halloween made John Carpenter. This movie made Curry Barker. Whether or not he does anything ever again, I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'm not going to fucking deny it. And you know what? I think it's great. I think it's great that people do.
Okay, so
he's smart for using his name. He's smart for branding his name. Okay, and I think directors deserve more credit than any actor.
So
I think writers need the same appreciation. Maybe writers will be next.
Listen,
because
if Anything But Ghosts does better, then we'll talk. That's his next movie, Anything But Ghosts. So we'll see. I mean,
it's undeniable.
That's the movie you're saying that's going to be.
But I don't know if it'll be. I don't think it'll do better than Obsession. I think it'll have a big opening weekend.
It'll have a huge opening weekend. And how good it is will determine how it keeps going.
But I think the proof.
Bro, dude, Todd, for fuck's sake, one massive fucking weekend is going to make more money than any TCM has ever made in fucking history. That's all it's going to take. Once again, we're comparing a crusty ass dead franchise.
I wish he wasn't directing the next TCM. I'd give it to Rob Zombie.
I don't
give it to Rob Zombie.
Would fucking destroy that shit.
Give it to Rob Zombie, and then give Anything But Ghosts to Curry Barker, and we'll see who has a better weekend.
You're delusional. You're absolutely fucking delusional. This guy lives in a world of Eddie Munster and fucking Rob Zombie. He lives in a world where Rob Zombie's still relevant. He lives in a world where Corey Haim didn't fucking die dead and bloated in a bathtub. He lives in a world. I mean, he's stuck in the fucking 80s, dude.
To be fair, that's the world that I wish I still lived in. So I'm with Todd. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
See?
Okay.
But no, I think the proof in the pudding is the new Mummy movie. They made a point to put Lee Cronin's name on it. Like, who the fuck is Lee Cronin? I've never even heard that name before. But apparently to somebody it meant something, I guess. I don't know.
Because he did Evil Dead Rise. And you know what, though? It works. Because now I know Lee Cronin's name. And as far as the marketing, it's going to work. And it's probably going to mean something. Even if the Mummy just did so-so, I don't really know. His next movie, people like, oh, Lee Cronin. I know Lee Cronin.
I don't see modern horror audiences actually giving a shit who the director is. That's just my personal opinion. Sorry, guys.
Okay, whatever. Anyway. Where the fuck am I? Is that fucking The Others, dude? Is that move on. Just move on. Let's end the magazine.
Well, I know they're going to cover Toby Hooper here at some point. Speaking of TCM,
see, this is what's great. I love when Mike's in here because it's.
I don't. I feel like an abused child in between warring married couple here.
We fight about this shit all the time, but that's what's
sad.
fun.
Well, I hate it because Todd's literally
I'm not.
in the fire.
I'm not.
He
knows
it's absolutely
I'm not
stupid.
trolling you. No, I'm not trolling you on this.
I'm not going to say it again.
It
is literally you trying to tell me that the fucking sky is red.
I'm not trolling you.
You're trying to tell me that Claudio's Goblin will sell more tickets than fucking
this
Taylor
is what
Swift.
I think, dude. I'm going.
And you're fucking brain dead.
I might be wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, we'll see.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Remember back when Phenomena came to Blu-ray? Great times. Let's move on.
I had the Dead Next Door, dude. I enjoyed
that movie. Get out of here.
I enjoyed Dead Next Door, dude.
Okay, next page.
God, Aaron gets all bent out of shape about everything. Like,
and who's trying to do it?
I'm not.
Hey,
dude.
Jeff, what happened to you, man? Hey, thank you so much again for being renewing the membership. We appreciate that. Somebody else did too earlier. I apologize. Silhouette, 14 months. How you doing, brother? I'm so sorry I missed you.
That's a real commitment, man.
So Jeff, what happened, bro? We missed you, man. At Living Dead Weekend. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully, there's no issues. But we were bummed we didn't get to meet you. Hopefully, I know you're watching some of the stuff that we're posting as far as panels, and we'll have other stuff coming out. But
catch the next one, man. Yeah, I hope you can get to one that we go to next.
Oh, Mutineer, not you too. Come on, Aaron, let it go. Todd, look, I'm gonna fucking peel the layer back here. Todd is putting on a fucking show.
I am not. No, I was putting on a
kayfabe.
I swear to my mother, dude. I'm not putting on a kayfabe.
Your mother's dude.
My mother's dead.
I know, but
I'm not putting on a front, dude.
But guess what? It's easy. I'm sorry, but it's easy to put something on somebody that's no longer with us. Like, it's not like you're saying, "Oh, my kid's eyes" or whatever. Look, you're doing it.
I put it on my kids. I don't think Curry Barker's going to sell a film. I don't. Yeah. I don't think his name is good enough to sell a film.
That wasn't the argument. The argument was a TCM with a no name attached is going to somehow defy history.
What's a no name? What's a no name?
Anybody that's pick any of these guys that have directed the last three.
Curry. Oh, let's move on.
Yeah, you took it too far. You took the kayfabe too far this time.
I don't think so,
dude. As soon as this is over, Todd's gonna be like, "That was great, man." And I think you took it too far.
Great. No,
yeah, you are. You took it too far. Look, now I'm getting blamed. Poor Alpha. Come on, Aaron, let it go. Yeah, I should. I should just let his fucking autism rest. I shouldn't even.
You know what? I've been listening to a lot. You know what? I never listened to Marilyn Manson my whole life. The past month, I've been listening to Marilyn Manson. I've been getting into it, dude. I don't know why.
You're stuck in the fucking 90s, dude.
Were you ever into Marilyn Manson?
No, he sucks.
That's a pretty decent album.
I don't like it. Anyway. All right.
I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it. Heaven upside down, Marilyn Manson. I went to concert Tulsa. Yeah, Jeff, I got really sick. Ended up in the hospital. Back at home now. Thank you guys for documenting everything.
I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, we're sorry to hear about that, man.
Yeah, we were wondering. That's been a topic of conversation amongst all of us
all weekend. Where's Jeff?
Jeff? Have you guys seen Jeff? Like, we were picking you up because we knew you were in the the tour with us. You were in the same tour, and I remember we got there because I showed up, and Matt was like, "Is that Jeff over there?" Like, I was like, "I don't think so." Like, all weekend, even just earlier, we got we were messaging in the group chat earlier, just like, I wonder whatever happened to Jeff. Is Jeff okay? Is Jeff still around? Whatever happened to Jeff? So it's good to know that there was a reason. Hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're on the road to recovery. Hate that you missed it, but yeah, your health is first and foremost before anything. So
totally get it, brother.
If you had been able to, we would have picked something up for you and mailed it to you.
Yeah.
But it sounds like you were not having a good time. But anyway, glad you're doing better. Unlike Marilyn Manson, his career's done. He's cooked. Next. Guy's fucking out.
Hey, I'm bringing him back, just like Curry Barker.
You're trying to end Curry Barker. What are you talking about?
I'm
nothing you say makes sense. Is fucking nothing you say.
Just that name Curry Barker is driving you nuts.
Move on.
Keep flipping.
Cleve.
All right, hold on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Speaking of Texas Chainsaw.
No, we can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. Unheavy trail. Yeah, we're not past it.
What if they
damage?
resurrected Toby Hooper from the grave and had him direct the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Would it make more money than Curry Barker's next?
No, Toby Hooper had fucking no career either. Let's be honest.
He did. He did. Look, he did Texas Chainsaw, which is obviously great. Salem's Lot.
He had no career at the time, is what I'm saying. Like, he has no name now.
Poltergeist. Yeah, he did.
Funhouse, TCM2.
Yeah.
He did Life Force.
What has he done in the last 35 years?
Well, he's been dead.
Well, not much. He's been dead for the past. 10.
He hasn't been dead for 35. I'm just saying, him today would not have the weight. He just doesn't have the name.
But what if they brought him back to life? Like, let's say in Variety.
Yeah, that's a big deal, I guess. If
Toby
they brought
Hooper
a Ouija board
from the grave, and you just see like this corpse version of Toby Hooper behind the camera. People are going, fucking goddamn! Everybody's going to flock to see that, right?
Well, we're really stretching here. He would just get Steven Spielberg to direct something else for him. Anyway.
They're just I'm sorry, they're just pushing Curry Barker's name. I don't see it, man. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying you have to see it, man. I'm just saying the guy just got paid at least $10 million for his next film.
Yeah, he got paid, but we'll see.
I would like to, can you think of any other directors that probably cash a paycheck like that? I can't. It's insane. So he's hot right now. It is what it is. Whether or not he's going to keep that flame alive, I don't know.
What movie is the guy from Undertone? What is he doing next? I don't remember.
He's doing Paranormal Activity.
There you go.
Yeah.
Which
Will
is
that
on
make
brand.
more money?
He's making more. No, because I don't think that guy's a name. I don't think that guy's not like a Curry Barker.
Yeah, I don't even remember what his fucking name is.
Yeah,
I think
we're just
Curry Barker's just a funny name, and it's memorable.
We're just riding on the fact for that movie. It's just a matter of it's going off franchise alone. That's it. And are people ready for more paranormal, more normal activity? I think it's still dead. I don't think nobody gives a shit. I don't think it's going to do much of anything. The last one was like a pandemic movie, and it was the one about the Latino neighborhood or whatever.
I don't know. I mean, found footage is starting to come back. I mean, it's about that time, right? It is.
But I don't think it's going to come back with a movie like that. I think it's going to be something new.
Yeah.
I don't think they're not gonna fall on some legacy thing. It's done. All right, moving on. Files from the Black Museum.
Hey, you can see creepy whatever the fuck hosting public domain films.
Oh.
Okay, Man Thing. Okay, this is the comic section, the book section. Have you accepted the zombie Jesus? Come on now. Ninth Circle, Joe Hill. Move on. We're at the end here. Toby Hooper gave a psychic vampire titties from outer space. Look, yes. I'm not saying he didn't have some bangers back in the day. I'm just saying, is he bankable in the 20th century? Nope.
Never thought I would ever get Aaron to defend Curry Barker. I love this.
I'm not defending him like I like. I'm just. You're trying to tell me the grass is not green. Is all. I'm like, are you fucking insane? Like you're like I can't stand Taylor Swift.
I'm offended that you think Curry Barker's film would outgross the resurrected corpse of Toby Hooper's Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I just think it's a real stretch You know, first of all, yeah, whatever. I don't even know how the comments of that. The Fright Gallery art, great. Aaron loves his lips. Oh, Curry Barker's fucking purple lips. Or are you talking about Pennywise's lips? Curry Barker's got some weird purple fish lips, and they make me uncomfortable. Same thing with Obama. He's got purple lips, and that never sat well with me. Not my president.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, moving on. I don't have to see.
Well, we've covered the gambit tonight.
Yes, we have.
Shitty art. Goosebumps, dude. This is just bullshit. Homicidal Homemaker. It's bullshit. This replaced the Gourmet. Weird.
Oh yeah, I did replace Gourmet.
Yeah,
Okay.
It was too
White
confusing.
Chocolate. Okay. The Homicidal Homemaker is kind of like, huh? I didn't know what that meant till I saw a recipe down there. All right.
Pretzel rods. There you go.
Yeah. You like rods. Hey, we've gone off the rails. I know we have. All right. Brush up on your monster lore. No thanks. Audio Drone. We'll see if there's anything we've heard of this week. Go Jungle Trap.
Jungle Trap.
I know when I've had a stressful day, I like to unwind with a stogie and kick back and listen to Anima Morte or Terrortron or Dr. Snick. Is that Nickelodeon Snick? It's for
Yeah.
Get out of here. It's missing a C. Okay, next page.
Oh, podcast about Cuts from the Crypt. I've never heard of that.
Turd Ferguson's TCM, dude.
I'm waiting to hear Alpha Romero on the podcast spotlight, by the way. That should be on there.
That won't happen.
Well, he's not technically a podcast. Are they liberal with it now? Is it YouTube channels too?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, we can't
listen to my nightmare.
Guar. Hey, I've heard of Guar.
Yeah. Their music sucks, but their live show's fun. I don't want to talk about Bear McCreary's score for The Walking Dead. This is pretty much old hat now. Nobody gives a shit about The Walking Dead anymore. Hey, is that still going on? Do we finally stop?
Daryl, I think the Daryl show is going on still.
Oh my god, good for him.
Is that what it's called? The Daryl show?
I think so, yeah.
Good for him. I think it's called Daryl Dixon.
Yeah.
If Daryl dies, we riot.
Evil Within 2 never played that.
Yep, no thanks.
Looks cool, but nah.
I played the first Evil Within. I tried playing it. I don't like it because it's got a camera wobble. They're trying to like emulate like a handheld camera, but it's weird because it's like from behind you. So it's like the camera's shaking the whole time. And I'm like, I'm going to vomit. I can't do it. And I think it came out in a time when they didn't really have that feature to turn that kind of thing off. Okay, next.
All right.
Next.
Oh, the verses. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see what this is. I'm curious. What are they trying to, something with Freddy or a luchador? What the hell what are we going with here?
It's always luchador for this, dude.
Why is there Freddy there?
Well, luchador is the verses. They always.
We already did it with Curry versus reanimated Toby Hooper, dude. We already decided the winner in that. Let's move on.
Okay.
That was our fucking this or that.
Better watch out.
Better Watch Out is a fun movie. Obviously, it's like Home Alone on crack and Silent Night, Deadly Night rolled into one. They had a movie that they were showing in the section a little bit before. We didn't talk about it because Todd was fucking trying to tweak my fucking nipples.
I'm not trying to tweak it. Yeah, I'm speaking the truth, man.
It was that I know you like better, but we're not going to go back to there. Anyway, they had that movie Mayhem. I thought that was a fun movie. I don't know if you saw that with Samara Weaving and Steven Yeun.
Steven Yeun, yeah. I haven't seen it. But
it's a fun movie. It's just sort of batshit, fucking high octane, just good times. So
that's really they're in like some sort of like
office building. Like it's just like whatever. It's one of those things, but it's really good. Why are we sad? Gear sucks. Hell no, Guar forever. Guar sucks. I mean, Guar is all about the show, man, and it's a fun show, but I never thought they were great musicians or anything. It's like if you want the punk rock era, there's other punk bands I could point you to. They kind of went through their metal era. I can definitely point you at some metal bands that are going to do it better. But great stage show. I loved it when I saw it. I left with fake blood all over me and fake like Kool-Aid blood in my fingernails. That was hard to get out for days. It was fun. But anyway, we've gone on way too long. Yes, cheer up, Satan. That's pretty much that's what I say every day. Before I go to bed, I'm like, cheer up, Satan. But yeah, that's it, guys. Go ahead and check it out. If you missed Living Dead Weekend, check out. We got panels up. We got more content coming from that. Alpha, tell them where your next stream is going to be and all that. Surely you're going to do some LDW stuff, right?
Yeah,
Recap stuff.
We'll be live tomorrow night. Recap roundtable. Everybody that was there, telling some stories, showing off some shit that we got. Which I got it right here. Andy, I'll go ahead and give you a sneak peek. So,
yes. Hell yeah, dude.
This is an original stage light from the TV studios where they shot the opening scene from Dawn of the Dead.
That's awesome.
So I have that. We got other stuff to show off, other stuff to talk about. That'll be tomorrow night over on the Alpha Romero channel at Alpha Romero 88. It'll be me and Landrum and Michelle and Paul and all of us getting together and bullshitting for another 3-4 hours. Who knows? We'll see. So that'll be tomorrow night. Living Dead Weekend recap roundtable. So join us for that.
That light is nothing. I got a Ken Fourier's plaster cast mold.
Hey.
It might have just been another random guy, but they told me it was authenticated.
Did he sell that to you and sign it?
No.
It's like, here you go.
I wanted Savini's, but it wasn't big enough. It was very small. No. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm tired.
Yeah, no, go over to Alphas. I'll be over there. I'll be in the chat. I'll be chatting it up with them. So yeah, go over there and let's talk. So
all right.
Got some stories to tell.
Yes.
I want to give a special thanks to our YouTube members and our patrons. If you haven't joined yet and would like to, click the link below this video and gain access to hours of bonus content. What are you waiting for?